Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It's not trash. Everybody loves it. It's gotten a lot better. Sorry, for the first time, I actually ate food beforehand. Well, not really beforehand. I went out there to go grab the food, and then I was talking to my roommate because I was planning. We had a Nuzlocke we were doing on the Mario Mon game, and so we have to go get all that stuff set up. So we might do that for tomorrow's stream. So, hi, hello, I'm here now. Let me get all of our ducks in order. What the fuck? Did Twitch die? Sorry, I gotta reload that. It looks like Twitch died. Oh, no, Twitch is fine. It looked like Twitch died for a second. Like, it wasn't showing up on stream. It was kind of freaky. Hello, hello, hello. Now, we're just waiting for TikTok to do its thing. Especially because TikTok's kind of bugged out on my browser page for some reason. I'll try resetting the cache. That might help. Because it just keeps giving me something went wrong every time I load up my own channel for some unknown reason. Now, I found out that there's some strange-ass thing going on. Like, some sort of, like, when I unlogged out, you know, I unlogged out, that means I logged in. I logged out to try to log in to see if that might fix it, which it did not, by the way. And, upon doing that, can you guess what I found out? Apparently there's some sort of, like, audience protection thingy that means that when I'm offline, or when, basically, for some reason, my channel doesn't look like it's visible if I'm to people normally. That, like, anybody that's logged out, essentially, which I don't think that works. I don't think that's how that works. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Anyways, hi. Now, for anybody that is curious what the fuck what this thing I'm doing right now is called, which is called the CONNECTATHON. I made a YouTube video earlier talking about exactly what the CONNECTATHON is. Let's hop over to the apartment real quick. Greetings and salutations. Hi, hi. So, there's a reason I chose to, do this. So, first things first, I tried to reach out on Twitter. As you can see, this is the level of engagement that it got. Not good, right? It's only been a day, but a lot of my tweets don't really get pulled anywhere at all. Twitter is very strange. I don't even understand where... It just doesn't work. And so, I got really sad, because I was like, I really just want, you know... How do I say it? I wanted to, you know, I wanted to try, you know, hang out, you know, and meet new people and try to make connections. I'm not exactly great at, you know, figuring out what's the best method to, I never really got how to, like, make a proper connection. So, I decided, fuck it, I'll make a video talking about it, because this did not help at all in my brain. It made me feel really bad. I was like, damn. So I made a video. It's probably not gonna get any traction, and this entire thing is done for fun because I was like, look, I'm Sag, but you know what? Fuck it.
Hello there.
So that's what we're doing. We are going to basically be doing this for a very, very long while. As I said, so here's what it says. This year, it just really sucks. Also, hello, Uwu, welcome, welcome. And Slowly Sloth, welcome, welcome on the YouTube side. Welcome, welcome. You know, it just sucked to realize that, like, I don't know, making connections and trying to reach out, you know, towards new content creators is very scary because it can look 1,000 different ways, right? No one really feels like we can just, like, open our hands out and just be like, hey, let's have a conversation, let's talk, let's try to hang out with each other and stuff like that, you know? Most of the people already have, like, their close-knit group of friends they probably, like, knew through high school and stuff like that. So, that's what we're doing. What are you talking about? I am talking about the current CONNECTATHON that I have decided to do and torture myself. Not really, but essentially I was talking about why I made the CONNECTATHON in the first place. For anybody who is curious, what the hell is a CONNECTATHON? Imagine a subathon or like a follow-thon, because people started making follow-thons to get a bunch of followers and stuff like that. Try to reach a certain follower goal. We're doing connections, because I was like, fuck it. It's funny. It sounds funny. It looks like the name CONNECTATHON looks like shit, and I thought it was really funny. I don't have anybody to collaborate with. I don't really have people to talk to, and I was like, man, this is why I love hanging out on stream and talking with chat. But I want to reach out to people. I want to meet. You know, you live once in life. I want to meet as many new people as I can. So I was like, I tried reaching out on Twitter. That didn't pan out very well. I'll show it again really quickly. That did not pan out very well. All honesty, that did nothing. So, that felt bad. Not, like, again, no one has to do anything. I want to say that clearly. Like, no one has to, like, acknowledge or anything like that. It's just, when you're trying to reach out to people, you don't really have, like, a good grasp of how to reach out to people properly, because I don't think any small content creator really knows, because a lot of the bigger content creators already have multiple connections because of the connections they already have, and it's very hard to reach your hand out and talk to new people, you know what I mean? And try to, like, meet new content creators, VTubers, streamers, and all sorts of stuff, because it's a headache. It's scary, it's spooky. People think that you're leeching. People think you have an agenda. You know, they're like, oh, they're gonna steal all my views. They're gonna steal this. They're gonna do that. That's a lot of people what they think. And to be fair, there's a reason for it. So I was like, fuck it, we're gonna make a whole ass thing. And so I did that by making a CONNECTATHON. My goal is to just meet 10 new people that I can potentially collaborate with. My real goal is about 15, because that, to me, is a lot of new people. And that's a lot. And I don't even think we're gonna get, like, one new person realistically, like, that, and stuff like that. So, there's that, you know. So, to read off what I wrote in the announcement is, this year has really sucked. It really has. I like to make some new connections. I like to make some connections and meet new content creators as VTubers. But I'm really bad at that. So let's make it worse. Every day at 6:30 p.m. PST, my time, essentially. Except Wednesdays, which are my Pathfinder days, which will be about 4 p.m. I didn't specify that, but like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. is when we do our D&D session every Wednesday. So that'll still happen. We will stream for about 8 to 12 hours. So, either 8 hours total or 12 hours total. Nothing less, maybe more. But, essentially, every day, we're gonna keep going and going and going until the end of the year. Whether I make no new friends or no new connections by the end of the year, which that sounds really depressing, but hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles. Sometimes that's just how it works. I'm not gonna be butthurt by that. Just a little fun thing to do, you know? Just give me a reason to stream, you know, and come up with more. I'm gonna say this right now. It's also because I just really wanted to find something to do and just stream for longer and actually force myself to get out of bed constantly and be like, oh, I gotta plan for this, I gotta get ready for this, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. You know, there's the reason I'm doing it. And I thought it would just be fun to do this and have a goal in mind and set up, like, goals and, like, rewards and fun stuff and collaborations, stuff like that. So, hoping to see new content creators, such as VTubers. We'll watch a clip or two to get to know them. So, we'll basically look at their channel. Usually, they'll be like, oh, blah, 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 you know, and then I'll be like, oh, yeah. Then, you know, I'll check out their channel, see what they got going on, you know what I mean? Check out 2 of their things, get a read on them, and then we can, you know, I'll talk to them. Maybe I'll, you know, invite them on Discord, and, like, we can talk, and we can plan out, like, some fun stream thing to do. Maybe it's to play spooky games, like the backroom games, or I don't know, Among Us. I don't play Among Us. I could. But you know what I mean. Our goal, 10 new connections. 15 is the, true goal I'd really like to reach, but that's a lot of people. I'm not very confident that I'll really see one person. Either we make the goal or the end of December hits. All I can hope is that to meet new people and make friends. Weird, I know. We'll be streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. So yes, we'll be streaming on multiple platforms doing this as well. There are 3 rules that I have for this setup. Personally, also, these rules are just it just makes sense. Number 1. You gotta be 18, you know, 18 plus, right? 18 plus, like an adult, essentially, is what I'm asking for, is an adult. That's very simple. Number 2. They have to be a content creator. 50, 100, any number, it doesn't really matter. As long as you make, you know, content and stream. You know, as long as you're, like, streaming and making content, like, it's clear that you have, like, you could be a 5, like, sub Andy on YouTube at streams, but you literally make, like, content, and you're like, yeah, I love streaming, blah, 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 and, like, it shows that you're putting in hard work, you know, like, you're actually, I like to, like, try to support people that are actually wanting to put in that effort, you know, have a passion for it. I want to meet people that are passionate about the thing that I'm artistically passionate about. It's my hyperfixation, really. So, you know, I want to support those content creators that work very hard at what they do. You could have 1,000 or whatever, and it still doesn't matter to me. It really doesn't matter. And the number is not what I care about. You could have a 1 view Andy, but you're literally putting all of your effort into just doing what you do. You know, you make funny little bits. I don't know. You stream as a peanut. I don't know, or a potato or something. I don't know. You know, you do your thing, right? Actually, I think there are VTubers, like, that legitimately are peanuts and potatoes. I think there's actually a guy that does that. Anyways, so as long as you just make content and or you know, /stream, then you're good. Rule number 3 is just to be chill with my cringe ass. That's not really a rule, but, you know, you get it. The whole thing is that we're making connections. With all that in mind, I just hope to meet new people, and I thank everybody for their time. I don't have any good, how does one say, feeling? I feel like I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna be depressed after all of this. Unironically. But that's okay. That's okay. It's just a little fun side experiment to do. You know, just for fun. And to do something different, you know? So, we'll just be playing a bunch of random games, we'll just be doing stuff, and it'll be a good time. Hopefully. I should make multiple of those. So yeah, I just wanted to do something a little bit different. A little bit fun. Give it up for day 15. Ding, ding, ding. Give it up for day 15. Ding, ding, ding. I think it's day 14, realistically. But you get my joke. And if you don't, how dare you? It's a SpongeBob. It's Le SpongeBob. Look at the Warframe. November has been... I'm all the way over here now. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm back. I'm back. It's a Pedro. We shall see. I have no idea if this will, be good, bad, sad.
Well put together, operator.
Sure,
now
sure.
Get out there and
cut down the...
and make the Lotus proud.
I don't feel like it. Make me, you fucking bitch. It's circuit time. I got 1 day to do this. I'm gonna be spending most of my time right now in the circuit. That's not even a fucking joke. We're gonna be spending a lot of time in the circuit right now. I want this. Whoa! I'm sorry, I haven't even played Tekken 8 yet, and the music's so good! The music's so busted, dude! If you hate Tekken 8 music, I swear... I've got a penis thing. Oh! The hell are you? The hell is that? Who the fuck are you? There's so many of you, I haven't seen some of you. Draw strength from infection. Equinox. You know what? I've never tried you. Are you naturally this color? Ooh! Sorry. I saw favorite gun type. Time to leave a farting cloud. That's my sidearm. What's this? Oh, that's Jade's weapon. I got a side herb. Herb. Ah! Couldn't hurt. Alright. We need a melee. Bring it on. Here I go! Yeah! Bring it on! You'll never defeat me!
Confront
Just dies.
the ones who walk the undercroft, the shadows of armies that do not yet exist. Ensure they never become
Subscribe
fully
it!
real.
Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. They probably subscribed from the YouTube short. Whoa! Oh, ew! Oh, what the hell is that? Got some of that. Get stuck for it. Yeah, how you like that? Take that, cocksucker.
If it's useful, do it.
Whoa! I'ma shoot you. Get glocked, bitch. Hold on, I'm reloading. Whoa! Take this! Don't you try to fucking... Don't you try to fucking be a little bitch. Take this!
Do not relent. The battle has barely begun.
Whoa! What the hell was that? Fare thee well. Bitch. I don't even know how I did that. What the fuck happened? Bro, I said to space. I legitimately just said to space. It's fucking crazy. Whoa. Ow.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never pry the Janet's key from the clutches of its rightful owner. I, Captain 4, have ascended, and the void salutes me. You will die a lifetime, an eternity, a universe of deaths, before you are blessed by the endlessness of this place, this paradise. I will never close
Where'd you
my
go?
eyes to the gift that is the void. Even as my flesh hardens, a wall of bone awaits my joining.
I just have a... I just realized I have no shields and just health. Infection bending.
Little by little, the madness of the undercroft.
My
is he just staring at me like that? Why is he staring at me like that? He's like...
Craft is curved.
I thought he was just...
You lay your sword aside.
My game is broken.
Fight on. Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay.
I think my game is broken.
The environment itself will fight to choke you out.
I just have a feeling my game might be a little broken. Oh, cool, I got horns now. Where'd those come from? Yes. Keep your energy. Give me your energy. Wait! Ow. Shut up. The fuck was that? I don't think so. Yeah. Whoa.
Predicting life support drop point.
Yep.
You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. La la la.
Periodically, life support will appear. Use it only as you must.
No, sir.
Your life support expires in 30 seconds.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Life support replenished.
You want some of this? Didn't think so. Want some of this? You want some of that? Nah. Oh yeah. Ow.
60 seconds left.
How many Exodus dudes are there that are fire-based? I hate the fire ones. They're really annoying. You can roll through their fire, but they're still annoying. There is a lingering hitbox. I don't know if they changed it. But it definitely feels like it sometimes. What the hell is hitting me? I do not like your random stuns. No stunning. Perfect.
One pebble at a time, you will lift entire mountains.
Yes.
Mission complete. Excellent.
Excellent. Yes. For those out there, if you want to help me with this whole thing, like with the whole like, you know, Connectathon, share it around with people. Like, I don't know, Discord. If like they like have like VTuber support stuff, or like just spread the message out. That is the best way if you want to help this event. Because again, I don't have a whole lot of outreach. There's nothing I can specifically do. So, yeah. That's the best I can do. Look at everybody doing... Yeah, isn't there like a... Iron Master's doing a whole event right now. Too. With the, VTuber Bigada Boogles. No, my boy! I'll save you! Ah! Wow. Wow. Yo! Yo! I might jinx myself for this one, but yo! Guys! Guys! Chat! I hate doing that. Hey guys, check this out! Look! We hit 1,000! We actually did it! Oh my god! That's so awesome! I never thought that ever fucking happened. Dude. We did it. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy. That's actually really cool. A part of me wants to cry right now, but I can't do that because Pedro. I like to think that every time Pedro starts up, I just get shot by the blast of fucking music that hits me right in the chest, like. Throw! To be fair, we literally have exactly 1,001 subscribers on YouTube. That's still so cool. I never in my life would have ever thought I'd ever be able to hit 1,000 in my entire, like, lifetime. Specifically on YouTube, where it all started for me. The highest I ever got on YouTube before my original YouTube channel got taken away from me because it was set to my school account. And YouTube doesn't tell you that when your school account is... Whoa. Hey, take it. Sorry. I'm trying to... The browser's a little slow. There we go. If you set your... Like, let's say you have a school email, right? And you use that. That's what I used originally to make my YouTube channel. Because I never had an email before. So it's like, oh, I can make a YouTube channel with this. So I did that. And I started making content. And the highest I ever got was, like, 300 plus. And keep in mind, what was really strange to me was, at the time I played Undertale, right, for stream one day. And I got, like, a crap ton of people just showing up. I think I had an average of 30 people watching. Which was insane to me. I was always so intimidated by that, by the way. Every time I was just always... I remember it like it was yesterday. I would chat with people, you know, I would talk with people, I'd laugh, I'd draw art and just do stuff. I used to... I use MS Paint and make it look like shit. But I would put every single person in that image. And I celebrated at the time my 20. I legitimately, this is how fast it came up, right? I was already in the works to make a video celebrating reaching 24 subscribers on YouTube, and then I hit 320, and everybody's like, "Oh, where was the 300 one?" And I was like, I made a joke about it because again, it happened like overnight, just instantly, like that, which surprised the hell out of me. And I was so happy where people were watching. I had like 30 people watching, 24. I think the lowest it got was 15, but a lot of people used to watch me on YouTube, and it was a very special thing to me. And I was so sad because I was so scared that all those people wouldn't know that I'm still around. I tried making another YouTube channel on my own personal email where this one is now, to this day. It just got rebranded into what we are today. And when I realized that it all had disappeared because of YouTube, I tried so hard to see if I can migrate the YouTube channel over to my other one, and it never happened, and YouTube took it away. And I lost everything, all the videos I worked on, all of the hard work and effort I put into everything every day, the streams, the love, the passion, and it disappeared in one day, and it made me feel really bad, but I realized that I want to just keep going, because it was the genuine passion I had for it, so I kept going. But even here on Twitch, I only have 530 followers, and on TikTok is our highest count. What Warframe do you use as your dailies? That really depends. It just feels like whatever I want to play that day, to be fair. I don't really have a particular frame that I use. But if you're talking about the circuit frame I'm working on right now, for in the circuit right now. If not, what we're doing here is I either use whatever I just feel like playing that time, but I have a list of them. Here's the list of characters that I use. My BDSM king, my M-Babe. The Fairy Queen is only for mastery stuff because she flies and makes she uses so much of the content. Comey, I use a lot. I love Comey's threads. So Comey's kind of the main character I tend to use a lot. Besides Wisp, it's Wisp and Comey that I tend to use the most right now. Oh yeah, and the Spider Queen, I use her too a lot. So those are the three main ones that if I had to say I play three main types, well, four. Again, technically I also play Valhati over here because I have a whole build for her. But again, it really is I don't have a distinct main. I just play what I find interesting and enjoy, and then I just play for them until I get bored of that, and then I switch to a different one, and then I switch around. That's usually how I play it. I hear a lot of people. I don't even have a single prime. Not a single one. I have all these things, though. But not a single prime. No. But I hear they're pretty good. Speed Boy's always fun. I've heard he's pretty fun. He's good in certain environments, too. But, yeah. What level are you? 11. I just want to keep this in mind that I finished the first half of 1999 at level 8. Oh, I'm not doing anything right now at the moment with people. I gotta finish my circuit stuff. I only have a day left to do circuit stuff, so for right now, I gotta finish this first. And I like playing circuit solo, cause circuit's fun. But I like the roguelike aspect of it. I always do my dailies for all my warframes. Just get a bunch of random ones. Get this fun. Also, again, thank you to everybody on the YouTube side that, to reach 1,000. That's just insane to me. I just wasn't expecting that at all. I don't know if you could hear my excitement when I legitimately saw that. But I was genuinely excited. I was genuinely, like, taken aback. And I know it's because I do a lot of shorts, you know, and stuff. But every person that subscribes, it's just, it's showing that my hard work is paying off. It shows that, you know, there is something there, and it made me really happy to see that it really wasn't just a fluke. It really wasn't just, you know, that my passions, they mean something. And I really appreciate you guys a lot. You have no idea how much I genuinely appreciate it. I couldn't put it into words. I really just couldn't put it into words properly. Here's hoping that we can find some new content creators at the to maybe collaborate with. As well, with our, you know, CONNECTATHON. No, just... My goal is just to meet some new people. I'll read the message. The CONNECTATHON is because I just realized this year just sucks for a lot of people. Content creators like VTubers and just streamers and content creators in general. Everybody has been suffering recently, and I've been streaming alone for so long, and I just do my own thing for so long, that I realized that I really want to meet, you know, new people. And just make new friends, realistically. So I'm doing this as a way to say, hey, my hand's out. Let's be friends. Like fucking Kingdom Hearts style, where the darkness is taking over. Grab my hand. Grab my hand. Grab my hand. I just like to meet new people. Make new friends, make connections. Yes, sir! I'd love to just meet some new people. One day. And that's what it's here. Maybe though, I mean, most streamers are pretty busy, so I wouldn't imagine that they would just stop by a stream. It's not exactly the smartest detail of the world to do, you know what I mean? Today's news. VTuber debate erupts over selfies and Something. What? Whatever happened to the days VTubers not doing this shit? The only thing you used to know about a VTuber is their model and their voice. Now every skank, hoe, and slut possibly coming into the VTube comes into VTubing because they know it's popular and just thought post day in and day out. Leave her alone! Goddamn! What the fuck she do to you? Yeah, it's like, bro, why are we out here gatekeeping how VTubers are supposed to act? That's just controlling. That's not supporting. That's controlling, dog. Damn. Chill the f out. That's crazy. Sorry, I just saw, like, the craziest thing, because it was, like, apparently a recent discussion. Discord is working on a VPN that Nitro subscribers can access in order to proxy their internet traffic. They recently added an illustration named "Do not use the Discord VPN." That doesn't seem very useful. That's funny. Welcome. Welcome back. I'm just really happy. Let's, I need to make sure that, there we go. There we go. Because I don't play Warframe, because the main thing is I don't want to be accidentally, like, because there's a lot of different content creators. Some content creators like to play only one game exclusively, so I always like to make sure that the people that I interact with are okay with a little something called, me. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Trinity. Proti! Proti! Yay!
The endless challenge of the Undercroft makes it an ideal training ground.
I need more of
Your
these.
skills there. If you have the stamina, ambition braces the soul. Envy only embitters it.
Oh, they just... Oh, you fucked up. What's this? Self-charging capacitance and rocket. Well, guess I'll take the rocket secondary. That looks cool. Let's try that. I'm just very happy. Is there a heirloom mag? That heirloom mag? No. Oh, you're talking about that. No. That's Harrow. Yeah, no, that's Harold. That's a Harrow skin. I could not afford that fucking mag skin for shit. That mag skin was $80 to $100. I ain't got that kind of money. Hello, Soul Hunter. Welcome, welcome. Whee! It's time to go and kill. Let's do this. Yeah!
Creatures of the deep
I haven't played
void
Protein in a
are
while.
assaulting the Undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again.
Okay, I was right. 3 is the right one.
Worse foes
Yeah.
than Thrax may emerge. Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breaches.
Shut up. You think I give a fuck? No, no. Hup. Come here, you son of a bitch. Got it. Nice. Whee. And then some of this. Pro T was my original main, by the way. Pro T was the original main because I loved her kit. Everything about it. It just synergized so well with what I wanted to do. It was also a really goated carry. Don't you knock into me, you cocksucker. Try this. Try some of that. Try some of this. Try some of that. Try some of this. Try some of that. Yeah. Yeah. How you like that, huh? Where's this fucking arrow bitch at? Where the fuck are you? Shut up, bitch. You're annoying. And you keep talking in anime fucking... You think I give a fuck about you parrying me? Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up. Who the fuck you think you is? Some fucking super fucking hero? Can I just say that that guy's laugh sounds like Roadhog? Is that just me? Does anybody not hear Roadhog when that guy...
Closed. The paradox stabilizes. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Like, I swear to God, every time he goes like... He sounds like Roadhog. Like, straight out the gate. But seriously, Pro T is like probably one of my favorite characters in general. And keep in mind, the only reason I got Pro T was because of this skin. I'm not even kidding you. I saw this skin, I said I must have. I keep thinking he says the power of Christ will compel you. I was like, you know, it's ironic because I'm Satan. So technically, yes. Get past my wall of go fuck yourself.
The breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
Thank you. Give me that blob. Give me that blob. Yeah, I want that blob. Goodbye. If you set Pro T up, she could be very useful at, essentially, like, infinitely sustaining herself. I mean, there's better characters for that, but Pro T's just fun, and also, I think she has one of the best skins in the game, with being this one. Get out of my way. Oh, you want to parry that, huh? Get the fuck out of here.
The Void Angels break through the wall. Their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
I won't allow it to happen. La 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 la. Harold's skin is also pretty good, though. I think Harold's also got a good skin. I don't know, it's about that, like, royal, but, like, the idea of making Warframes look like they're mainly wearing clothes just does something. I don't like when Warframes just look like a... without, like... There's just... It's something different. Something... It does something. It does something to your monkey side of your brain. It's like, woo. You're like, woo! Woo. I know, or at least that's just... If that's just me, then...
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
We chill the fuck out with whatever the fuck's going on here. Get the... I don't know what your fucking green ass fucking ball of poop. Time to end your mom. Hide behind the wall to avoid my fire. Will do you no good.
The enemy has been held at bay.
Yay! Exterminate.
Congratulations.
Thank
are in
you.
Order. It is my duty to make
Get the fuck out of my face.
ordinary demands of exceptional people. Confront the maddened ones who walk the undercroft, the shadows of armies that do not yet exist. Ensure they never become fully real.
Fool! Become ash! Die! Havethi! And now I got more shields. Be gone! Ugly. Not be excused, mate.
The spark of victory has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
Oh, I will. Bitch. Is it just me or does anybody else get more irritated when that lady talks? Is it just me? Like every time she talks and says any one-liner, I mean at all. She says any fucking one-liner.
To beg once more, you will never pry the Janus Queen from the clutches of its rightful owner.
Where did we go? Oh.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the...
Well, that was... She's always annoying. Yeah, I don't know. She just keeps talking. She's like yap yap yap, yap 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 yap. I hate the talking shit. She's like, what I hate more than anything is her just never fucking. She's always just like.
The elements coursing through their warframes.
It's her also just being like, it ends here. I'm like, what are we fucking? What anime fucking protagonist are you trying to be? Dance for me, monkey! Every time I hear anybody say dance, I can't think of anything else but dance, water, dance! That's all I think about ever. Dance, water, dance! And then I immediately just go, shut the f up! Die!
Your enemies
Burn!
board the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Gas crucible. Seek heat and toxin amphors.
Get the fuck out of here, bitch! Who the fuck you think you is? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm just gonna set up a bunch of traps. La 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 la. Who just drained my energy? That's my energy. Steal my energy again, see what happens. Ow. My shields!
Find an amphor
Sir,
and throw it
sir,
at
I'm gonna have to ask you to fuck off. That guy in particular, fuck off. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to fuck off. Sir, pardon me, by the laws of metrics, I'm gonna have to ask you to fuck off. By the laws of metric, we're gonna have to ask you to fuck off. Shut the the fuck up, bitch! Shut your bitch ass up! Dumbass hoe! Dance, water, dance! Dance, water, dance! Dance, water, dance! Fire! I love Protein. She is waifu. Dance, water, dance! A lot of people play Warfare. Ah! Wait. Wait. Yep. Yep. Sir, I need you to fuck off. Thank you. Pardon. Excuse me. Sorry. Just gonna drop these down real quick. Alright. Excuse me. Pardon me. Don't you run from me. Me too, man. Me too. Sometimes I feel that way too. Excuse me. Where are you running? Burn! Dance, water, dance! Dance, water, dance! It is literally the same fucking element. I don't know where you're at. Nah. Hiya! Hiya! Oh, you got my way, you son cocksucking motherfucker. Motherfucking asshole getting in my way while I'm trying to fucking throw a can of poison. That can of poison. It ain't for you! Get your bitch ass out of here. No, sir. No, sir. Thank you. Woo! Aw, some of it's... Hey guys, do you mind real quick? I'm just gonna drop a bunch of knives in your face. And then I'm gonna drop some of this. Sir, I need you to... you particularly, you need to fuck off. That guy, I don't like. That guy's annoying. He's not even hard, he's just... I hate his pussy move. Any enemy that's like, I have an infinite ability to not get hurt in this set period of time, you're a pussy. I fucking hate you. I am invulnerable and I deal damage. Go fuck yourself. I'm like, what? That's so cheap. Fuck that. So you want to get burned real quick? Yeah, that's what I thought. Take one of these real quick. Ah! I hate those things too. There's a lot of things I hate in this game, but it's only just because they're just kind of slightly inconvenient. Funny when it happens to them. Annoying when it happens to me. You know what? That could sum up almost any game with an annoying mechanic. It's like, but this'll help our players. Wrong. It'll annoy your players. Because we all hate that shit. I don't think there's a single person that likes Exodus enemies. Let me give him a shield. Give him the ability to block attacks. Give them the ability to summon a weird-ass laser that follows you incredibly and stupidly slowly. The only way you're dying to that is if it somehow one-taps you, or you're standing the fuck still. That is the only way. It's...
I imagine the long-departed scholar would have been impressed with how you've wielded his crucibles today.
Cool. Perfect.
Yes, you must move on. It is in your nature.
Good to go.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Whoosh. Whoosh, fla, flu. But no, seriously. There are 3 things I hate about Warframe. Exodus enemies, I think they're lame. I think they're not even that interesting. And that's kind of my problem, is that if they were interesting at the bare minimum, like they were just unique enemy variants that show up instead of just being like a mutation of an already pre-existing enemy, I think it'd be better. My problem is I fucking absolutely hate the way that they're designed. They're just kind of boring. And thus they become frustrating. Well, I don't exactly... And also, for melee weapons, I kind of also don't, have a exact favorite melee weapon. Because I haven't really gotten the chance to really experience enough melee weapons. And it also depends on the particular Warframe I'm using. There are 3 melee weapons that I tend to use the most. That is, Exorus, but that's self-explanatory. I think any Warframe player who's a veteran at this point knows why this thing is really good, and I don't need to explain that to anybody. Why this thing is stupidly good. And I don't even think this is the best version of the weapon you could get. Like, there's better variants of this exact thing. This one's just a really good one for anybody to get, essentially.
Time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubber.
Another good weapon is the, Rakta Dark Dagger. Yeah, there's, like, again, like, didn't that one get nerfed, though? Didn't Glaive Prime get nerfed, in particular? I don't remember which exact ones got nerfed there. There's also, like, a poison one that got nerfed, too. I just got that dagger. Yeah, this dagger right here, this thing is stupidly good for a particular, character I play. My Varuna. This dagger plus Varuna is absolutely fucking scary as hell. Going invisible, stabbing your opponent. Like, I rarely use the weapons here at all. Like, I don't use these very often. Because just setting up Varuna to have this dagger and just gain infinite shield restoration via, like, radiation damage, essentially, by, like, hitting them for radiation. Because if you set her up properly, you can essentially proc an infinite amount of radiation damage. Because if you remember, she has an ability that allows her to, like, jump at a target. If you go invisible first, you get an immediate attack bonus. So you get, like, a huge attack bonus for going invisible. And then you can then jump at a target, right? And it gives 5 random status effects. This includes radiation, so if you get lucky, which it's very easy to do to proc multiple radiation effects, keep in mind that it is 10 stacks each. That applies if you get a single radiation effect, random 5, that it acts as it procting 10 times. As far as I'm aware, because every time it happens, I just boost all of my shield back to full. So when you slam a target by going invisible first, jumping onto an enemy and hitting them for a random effect, you could freeze them, burn them, radiation them at the same time, and jump at your target, right? Now, another ability is her ability, I believe it's this one. Yeah. So, this ability right here, is her hunt ability. What this does, if you just tap it, every enemy you kill with a melee attack will drop a health orb, and every enemy you headshot will drop an energy orb. So, what I've done with my build, it's not even fully complete. There's actually better builds for this than mine. I've added Equilibrium, which at health pickups give 80% energy, and energy pickups give 80% HP. So, she'll heal any health she lost from her shields being lost, gain overhealth from the knife for getting a radiation proc. By activating the 3 first, going into 1, then going to 2, and slamming a target, I can instantly not only refill my shields, my HP, but my energy all at the same time and infinitely slam into my opponents, while also being completely invisible. Increasing the ability's efficiency, and this is not even the best way to do it, the ability strength, you know, range, etc. There's an entire build that's dedicated to being so large range that I think Varuna got nerfed, that ability got nerfed because of how strong that ability was at procting. And it's still really good now. And mine's not even that far of a distance for, like, how the proct, like, how much it can proct. So I really fuck with it. Also, Kaida, didn't say this earlier, but welcome. And, World, Cook, welcome as well. For the Undercroft, I actually do enjoy the Undercroft a little bit. I didn't like when I had the first play through the Undercroft segment where I was playing as the Operator, because I'm not gonna lie, I think I hate the Operator gameplay. It's because I hate the new war. I know. I am probably one of the only players in the entire world that vehemently just does not like the new war. Gameplay-wise. Story-wise, I liked it for story. Gameplay-wise, that shit butt cheek. I hate that shit. And the only reason I hate it is just, it's so long, it's so annoying, you're meant to play through it, but you're not allowed to do anything else. So you can't just take a break. You can only take a break from Warframe, then come back to Warframe when you're frustrated later, and try to finish all of the new war. And I think that was just a really bad call. I think that's just a really bad idea, because it just sucks. I hated the Jackal fight in the new war. I hated every fight in the new war. Like, every boss fight just felt like shit. It's just like, again, it's because they wanted, I feel like the new war was the precipice of their idea of making their Souls-like game. So they were using Warframe as a testing ground, which is my speculation on why, like, Duvray and the new war were so heavily Souls-inspired for some unknown reason. They did it so that they could switch up the gameplay, so they could be a little bit more harder. It didn't need to be harder. If that was the case, then that is the worst excuse they could have ever made to make a story arc like that. Because it's not even hard. That's the funny part. Because if that's their excuse, then that's just a bad excuse from them, because it wasn't harder. It was just more annoying because it's very glitchy. Because if you were using your Warframe, it would be a lot easier. Yeah, I mean, it would be a lot easier, but also, it wasn't that hard to begin with. You're given a bow, and that bow is pretty good. That bow is strong. Once you get that bow, yeah, it takes a while and whatnot, but it's actually a pretty strong attack. Like, tacking bow. Give or take, it is a pretty powerful bow. Keep in mind that I got to the new war, I think around maybe level 6 or 7, I think. So I was woefully underprepared for going into it, so that's what made it even harder for me personally. Like, personal-wise, it was really difficult because my character did not have any upgrades or anything like that, because I never spent any points or time and effort to upgrade my operator, like, ever. Because I didn't think I needed to. The game never alluded to me needing to truly fully upgrade them. I mean, there were bonuses to my Warframe and some bonuses to the operator, but it always felt like the game is called Warframe, not Operator Frame. You know, I never really liked the operator because it just felt like it felt like I don't know. The operator feels like they were shoehorned into the story to be like they were there as an important thing. Like, they're like the mecha pilot, right? That makes sense. I like that. And I like how they got stronger and be able to come in and out of it. I mean, it's cool looking and design-wise, it's kind of interesting. For story-wise, gameplay-wise, it takes away from the purpose of Warframes. Because I feel like, personally, Warframe lost its identity by adding the operator this heavily into the story. Because every time I want to see the Warframe, I have to see the operator. Even though they're one and the same, the Warframe is what you spend your time decorating, you know? It's an extension of the player. So that's what Warframe really was an extension of the player, and the operator is supposed to be the player, a self-insert, essentially, kind of. But went about it the complete opposite direction that felt unnatural, I guess. It's not like they don't have a place in the story, that's not what I'm saying. They obviously do, and it makes a lot of sense with everything that we know about them from up through the New War, which I like. I think it's really good. I think that it works really well, and what they're going through into 1999, it works really well. I don't think it's anything wrong with that. I just think that the operator it feels so underbaked. The operator is meant to be weak and fragile, so, and then they get stronger, but then it's also like, are they that strong enough to really handle that? They don't really die because they can't. But also, like, a lot of it is like, there isn't any real consequence to the operator getting fucked up, except in story segments, where it's the only kind of punishment. So the operator just feels out of place, because since they can't die, they don't really have any punishment, so they don't really take any severe punishment. When a Warframe goes down, you know, it's game over, and you have to restart, right? The swing? What swing? Where? But, don't worry about it for now. I'm still working on all my stuff, so I don't know if I'm gonna be doing any, like, companion runs at the moment. I'll usually let people know at the moment. Like, I'll let people know when I'm, like, working on it. The only person that right now can technically join me would be, like, Lichen, who's, again, a moderator. You know, somebody like that at the moment. There's not really much I could say realistically. You could I think you could show builds just by a different thing, but, well, it's fine. It's cool, but, like, okay, this is our next stop. We have 1 day and 20 hours to do this. Another time, if I have time, you know, like, I probably would. We've only been streaming for about an hour. Also, Soul Hunter, arigato gozaimasu for following, or for joining the Shakuza, which is our Twitch side. Thank you. But, at the moment, we'll get there when we get there when we get there. Because, you know, obviously I like to take my pace, and I just like doing things, and we'll get there when we get there. But at the moment, I'm like really enjoying, I really enjoy the what's it called? I really enjoy the New Wars story. A lot of it felt really good. It was just so, and again, I finished it all in one stream. I want that to be clear. That might not be the way that they intended it to be done, but since it was a few hours, that's pretty normal for a person's gaming session. But the problem was that, for me, the New War is one of the buggiest fucking missions in the entirety of Warframe. I only see people praising it, and it sometimes feels like they're talking out their ass, because so many of the things that are actually buggy and broken, and that clearly I see in their videos are buggy and broken, they pretend doesn't exist. And then I realize they're sponsored by Warframe. And then I realize, oh, that's why. Right. like, there's not a lot of people that are willing to actually physically talk about the real issues with the new war. Everybody just praises it up the ass because it's the best content you can get, and I argue it's not. Almost every part of Warframe is just as good as the new war, and there are some, like, aspects that are weaker and some are better, but, like, again, the new war is only frustrating because it feels out of place. It feels like it was going for something grand, but it didn't know how to execute it properly. It felt too long, because it really does feel too long. I think they need to change it to cut it into segments and be playable segments in which throughout those segments you take, like, minor breaks that, like, make it feel like you're going back in time, you know, and just doing your normal Warframe stuff, and you can continue the story and just wake up. Does that make sense? You can make an excuse that doesn't force somebody to complete the entire thing in one sitting. You can do a thing where they basically take a break to rest, because you would think that throughout all their journey they have to sleep a little bit, right? And take a break every now and then, even though there's a lot on the plate. So you could just say they only took, like, a power nap, even though you're back and just playing your Warframe stuff. It's like reminiscing about all the things, and yeah, everything's getting, you know, you're upgrading and grabbing new things, but you get my point. It allows for players to take a break from the monotony that is the new war. The new war wouldn't be as bad if you can just take segmented breaks whenever you wanted, and call them, like, resting, in which you'll disappear from the current objective in the real world and go into a dream world, quote-unquote, just going back to the normal gameplay, and then just doing whatever, right? Planets and other grinding and stuff like that, and then eventually you can come back when you're ready, and you feel better. Because I think a lot of times it's like, sometimes you just want to go and grind and just sit down and turn your brain off when you play Warframe. And Warframe forcing this long, unorthodox story takes so fucking long. And you sit there and you're just like, I would like to play the game that I love playing, not this massively unorthodox long story. Because sometimes the best thing you can do, ain't it only like 2 to 3 hours? Possibly, I think it is. It also depends if you don't get things like I did, where like, I got multiple game-breaking bugs, glitching through the floor, projectiles not activating until, like, and pushing my character and then killing me, wasting, like, approximately 15 seconds per death extra, then waiting for the loading screen to pop in and then go back in. Every death and every mistake and everything you do adds up. So it's 2 to 3 hours plus everything that goes wrong in it, and the new war is really buggy. From what I know, from everything I experienced personally, it was up the ass buggy. And that was a major complaint about the new war, that the things that I saw from back then are still there. There are some insane bugs. There are some boss fights that are just unfun to play at the time. It's like, you have to keep in mind that, like, it's 2 to 3 hours, but in that 2 to 3 hours, in an equivalation, if you had, let's say that you were playing, like, I don't know, Pokemon, right? And we're playing a Pokemon game, and it's like a short modded Pokemon game, right? And the experience is actually exactly 2 to 3 hours, right? And in those 2 to 3 hours, every so often, you get forced to sit down and take a, like, 15 to 30 minute test. And if you fuck up the test, you have to go back to the start of the test and retake it again, but now the questions are mixed around. And sometimes when you're trying to, like, you know, click on the on a certain answer on the test, there's like a delay on your button press that forces you to accidentally press wrong and hit the wrong answer, and it automatically, you can't just change it afterwards. Every single answer is the answer you picked, and so you have to wait till the end to see if you passed. Essentially, think about it like that. How annoying would that be, right? Every second adds up. Every story beat adds up. Every single segment adds to the experience. And if that experience is not streamlined well, it'll feel bad. And when it feels bad, players will not want to commit. I think a lot of new players that are forced to run this, not realizing that the new war is what it is. Because remember, Warframe advertises itself as something completely different. The new war and like the Warframe that is advertised on like every single ad ever are two whole beasts. They're two separate coins. Not even the same coin. The two separate coins. So players that expect one half of the game and get this other half of the game, they might enjoy it and stick with it, or they'll give up, and because they can never leave the new war after starting it, they'd either make a new account and never go past the new war, basically never getting past a certain part of the story, which means they'll never have access to other parts of the content. They're fucking deadlocked. And that's just gatekeeping. And that's not good for any game. Gatekeeping any experience via a really long, arduous, buggy story with no way to take segmented breaks for people. Because 2 to 3 hours for a stream isn't that long. But 2 to 3 hours of annoying, long dialogue, instant death scenes, multiple loading screens upon each death, adding up, and every time you're just trying to figure out where you're going, you frustratedly just keep getting fucked over. It's not that I like the new, and I've said this already, but you weren't here for that. I like the new war because I like its story. I think its gameplay is just absolute butt cheeks. Its gameplay is where it does not shine. Too many stealth segments, which, again, isn't that big a deal, but there's so many segments that just don't blend very well. It's just throwing dartboard, like, ideas, right? You're throwing darts at a board hoping that something sticks. You get a Dark Souls boss fight, you get a stealth segment, you get a combat segment, you get a chase sequence, like it's a horror game. You get all these different things. You get like a on-the-ground, like, tactical shooter fucking thing at the start, which is the coolest part about it, in all honesty. I actually like that segment. And I know a lot of people hate that segment. It was just, that's what made it feel different, but yet familiar. It was pretty good. I get it becomes repetitive, so I understand where the hate comes from after a while. It just becomes really repetitive, so understandably why it's not that great. Again, when you overdo something, it's bad. So that's my point. That's where I'm coming from, if that makes sense. I'm coming from the idealistic side of the gameplay is where most players are not going to have a good time when you're new. The new war does not satisfy the gameplay loop. It like, what's the word for it? Downgrade, that's it. It downgrades the overall gameplay experience because it doesn't offer enough to really feel like it's cohesive. You get like a bunch of different segments that are cool and interesting on paper, but that's not Warframe. That's a different game in Warframe. Thus, it doesn't feel good. Even DeVry in the circuit is just Warframe. It's every Warframe game mode you've ever played, but in a roguelike, essentially. In a capacity, right? And that's really cool. That's a really fun idea. I think that's a really cool idea. But the new war is everything, and the new war is what I like to call throwing everything at a dartboard, hoping that something sticks, because it doesn't have a cohesive plan for its gameplay. It has a cohesive narrative story. That's a big difference. You could have a cohesive narrative story that plays very well, but if players can't get through it because they become frustrated at every turn, whether through your glitches, which, again, as anybody knows, Warframe is kind of glitchy. I literally was doing a circuit run, and I somehow managed to launch myself into the air randomly in a very buggy way, which was really funny. But, again, I'm a fan of the new war's story, not its gameplay. That's a big difference. And I only say this because I know a lot of people... I've been yelled at, and including somebody telling me to fucking kill myself for having the opinion that I have. a lot that, again, that is not all Warframe players. I just want to say that. That is a very rare Warframe player. I have rarely seen a Warframe player go that fucking hard. Most of the time they just go, I like it, you know, and, you know, it's like, it's okay, I get where you're coming from, but, you know, I don't really agree with that. It's like, great. It's called agree to disagree. Perfectly reasonable. Yeah, that's what everybody thought. Like, he was he came into my stream and it was just, like, talking down to me and telling me how I'm wrong. I'm only a level, like, at the time, 8 player, so what the fuck do I know about, like, Warframe, blah, 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 and whatnot, even though I went to school for game design, so, and my dad works in the gaming industry. My dad works at Nintendo! Jokes. He doesn't. But he does work for a gaming company, and that's where I got a lot of my love for game design, was from my dad, because he used to make games as well, on the side. So I learned a lot, because it's something I have a hyperfixation on, is game design. It's one of my favorite things to talk about, if that wasn't already fucking apparent. I really love talking about it. And it's just funny to me, because I try to come off as, I'm not telling you you're wrong about why you like the new war. I'm trying to have people understand, or at least hear my idea or feedback about how to help the new player experience for the new war, to allow for new players to experience such a goated story without being annoyed. The idea of cutting it into segments and separating it 2 to 3 hours for an average working person is a lot. Some people don't even have 2 to 3 hours to spend on something. We need to keep that in mind too, right? Not everybody can spend an hour. Some people might only have 30 minutes to play a game, and if they have to spend 30 minutes of their Warframe day cutting down 30 minutes of an already very long story segment, could you imagine how annoying that would be? Some people might have an hour. Some people have to lose that hour because they might have something happen in the real world, you know? And slowly but surely chipping away at this really long thing, and every day they go on the log into Warframe and forget that they have to do this just to go back to normality. That sucks. That would suck for people. And this is why I make the argument that its gameplay loop does not play very well, because it's not Warframe. If it was Warframe, and it felt like Warframe, then it would be fine. This is why I don't like the operator, because they were shoehorned into so much shit. And it left us with so many problems that, for people that just want to play as the cool-ass fucking Warframe and create mega explodey builds and shit like that, you know, you can involve the operator without actually being the operator. You can involve the operator in story segments and stuff like that. Some people might want to play the operator and give some type of unique segment to them in a capacity, but the Warframe should always be the poster child of your franchise. It's in the fucking name of the game. At this point, it feels more like the operator takes like a front row seat, and the Warframe to me is now just a mecha suit. When I used to love the Warframe. Does it make sense? I used to love Warframe because Warframes were cool. And I love them because we as a community gave them a personality. Even though, for what we know about now, if you know what I'm talking about, we kind of know some more details about that, right? Duh. But, especially because, need I remind you, people were like, you're gonna cry about this thing. It was the Stalker segment. I did not cry, but I did find it really cool, and I was also kind of confused a little bit at one point. But overall, it was a great story. And it really shows the humanity in these things. And I absolutely love that. Umbra was such a great character too. I loved Umbra. Umbra was dope as fuck. And so, like, they can do a good story with the operator in mind, right? Absolutely. I just think that, like, all at the same time, we need to think about the overall player experience. Because no matter how you look at it, Warframe is a business, it's a game. It's a live service game, and they need new players. That's why they always hire and, well, sponsor, you know, YouTubers, content creators to advertise the game. to new players. So we know that they want new players. So that was one argument I saw a lot of old head players, like veteran players, talking about. It's like, Warframe is not for them, it's for us. It's like, no. They're here for everybody, but they do need new players. Everybody needs new players in a live service game. To say that they don't is crazy. Every game that's a live service has to have new players invested into it. Because those old players might stop playing for a while. Some people will just only play when there's new content. Blah, 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 blah. So they want to always retain a certain amount of players so that a certain amount of players might be willing to spend money, right? Because they need to make money. So with that being said, enhancing that new player experience so that they can invest themselves better into the game and become a lifelong player is part of the goal of any company in any game that's a live service game. And New War does the complete opposite of that. I almost quit Warframe because of New War. It's not even a joke. I had gotten so frustrated with it that I literally said if I die one more fucking time on this particular boss fight, I was gonna completely leave. Because I had gotten fed up with it. I kept glitching, I kept breaking, I kept having so many problems, and I couldn't even finish it properly. And then when I got through some of the story segments, I had a lot of fun sitting down and just reacting to it, but some of it was just... Some of the story is obscured in my brain now because all I remember is the frustration that I was having. And that's what I mean by that. You need to mitigate that problem. Increase the ability for people to experience it. Not force people, but allow people to experience it at their own pace. Because one thing Warframe's good at is keeping your retention. The grind don't stop for none of us, right? That's the big thing that Warframe is appealing to. The grind. They give us multiple options to grind multiple things and do so many different things, right? So, why else would we, like... So why not just set it up where people can invest themselves and slowly grind out the New War properly? Give them some time to breathe. So they can experience it in segmented ways. You know? Give them some time to go back to what they want to go do. And then go back to the other... and then go back. And then go back away. And go back in. And go back out. And go back in. And go back out. Maybe they just want to... Maybe they want to log into Warframe and just go do some planet grinding for the day. And that's all they wanted to do. And they don't realize they can't do that. Because they forgot. That would, again, suck. So that's my 2 cents on the New War problem. New War itself is a fantastic, amazing, goated story. But that story is obscured in literal rhinoceros feces. Did I say that because Rhino's on my screen? Maybe. I won't tell you. You'll have to just make an educated guess on that one. But you catch my drift. I love New War. I think people think I hate it. Like, hate it as in everything, every part about it. I don't hate the New War. I hate its gameplay. I hate that they went down a road where you're forced to experience something verbatim without stop. That's limiting a player's ability to play the game. Why force them to do something? Because humans and humanity, we as people, we all fucking hate to be told to do something, now don't we? If I told you to sit the fuck down right now and drink some water, how many of you would feel pretty pissed off when I told you that? Like, sit down, drink some water. How many of you would be like, no, fuck off? People don't like being told what to do. Right? It comes off as, oh, you're talking down to me. You're telling me what to do. It's just a part of us. It's who we are as people. And when a game says, you are going to spend 2 to 3 hours to finish this, and you can't stop, that might just rile somebody up. Like, what the fuck? That might stop people from actually progressing. They'd be like, oh, I have to spend 2 to 3 hours, and I gotta dedicate time to this? I don't think I want to do that. And then you limit more people. And then they realize that they need to do these things in order to get new and more fun toys to play with. And then they can't do that, so they just go, all right, I guess I just will never do that. And then eventually they fall off the game because they just can't do anything. Because they have to complete something they don't necessarily want to do. And that's the hard part. How do you do that? How do you make it better? Some people say, like, shorten the campaign. Some people would say, just, like I say, is let them take breaks. Let them get away from the story, even if it breaks immersion. You can make immersive ways to say why they went back to an era that wasn't what's going on now. You could do, like, a dream thing where they're resting. They take a rest, you know, they sit down to sleep. You would imagine that being who they are and how much they have to go through all this shit, that they need to take a break every so often. So by saying that you're resting, you go to your pod or something like that, or like a spot somewhere in there, and it's like a little resting, like, section, like a little tent, or like maybe like a bed or something like that, and you just go to rest, and this allows you to go back, and it's like you're having a dream about your old life, like you miss it, you know, about simpler times. Easily something you could do to make an excuse on why they're able to do that. That's just a spitball idea of how to do it, too. That's why I think that, like, New War is a death sentence for new players. It is the gatekeeper of if they're going to be a Warframe player or not. And some people might still want to play Warframe, but they just don't want to commit to something that long. Some people, because again, Warframe is all about the grind and long hours of grinding. Imagine that they're grinding for stuff and they're doing for things, and then they do this because they need to go get something that requires them to go to a completely different area that they have to progress in this, and then they can't. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's the same reason I hate guilds. It's an old ass thing. Feel like we might get similar problem with the old piece. Probably. Who knows? I don't know if they really learned their lesson yet. I don't know if they really are changing the way that, you know, they progress with this. You know what I mean? Because it's like there's a lot of, like, extra that we have to, like, keep in mind. And all the things that we need to keep in mind are very exclusive and very specific. Like, we just, like, there's just so many, like, components that we don't want to accidentally fuck up. You know what I mean? One fuck up and everything is bad. Everything gets out of balance. Everything goes out of whack. Everything's fucked up. We're screwed. Right? Like, you could hurt the already existing players, and that's not good. Right? Which would not be good either. But the New War is the one place I think is perfectly fine and can easily, like, story content like that can easily be shifted and no one will really complain. Because you can, like, give the player agency, choice, if they want to keep pushing the story or not. Because the New War players will just do that. Yeah, they don't get, like, the whole full-on cut, right, through it. They get, like, segments where it's like, would you like to stop, or, like, or whatever, if they did it that way, where, like, would you like to stop now? Like, you have to complete chapter 1, and it's in chapters and like that. Like, you can only exit once one chapter's finished, and even then, that's still too much for the average player, because that can be still very limiting and frustrating. So, again, it's a huge fucking headache to try to figure it out, but it should be done. Verbatim, it should be done. And the reason I don't like guilds is because weapons are locked behind guilds. Number one, I don't like joining random guilds. I feel like there's no purpose to guilds anymore. For what I know, guilds used to have so many different things that you could do, and now those don't exist as much, or at all at this point. Guilds were designed with a slower gameplay and less content in mind, and now guilds are just kind of an afterthought that just exist because it's been there for so long. Like, laboratories, I really don't think that they belong in guilds, because the only reason they're there is to give guilds an extra purpose for joining one and being in a guild. That's it. That's the only reason they're there, is to kind of incentivize people to do it. And to do that, let's say that I wanted to build a guild from scratch. That's a lot of time, a lot of resources, a lot of effort. And it's because a lot of those resources are supposed to be split up between multiple players starting a guild. So if you're just building a guild to build a laboratory, for example, just because, you're screwed. Because that's not how that's supposed to be designed. You can still do that, but it'll take you double the time that it would take for somebody just making a guild with a group of friends. So fuck if you're solo, because you either join a guild or work on it yourself. And those are both bad options. You're forcing, again, a player to have to go down a specific road to do a specific thing in order to do a specific set of stuff just to access specific materials. That's limitation. That's limiting a player's options on how they handle a situation, which Warframe kind of learned not to do. Later down the road, they kind of were like, yeah, we should probably not do that. Which is good, but they need to go back to older systems and tweak that. I think laboratories should now just be craftable in your own base. Like, add like a few new stations or something like that in your base of operations or something like that. Or a long time ago, somebody, like, when I streamed talking about this, somebody actually said maybe we should make like a universal Tenno hub. Like, think about it like the Yakuza, and how the Yakuza have like a main branch where all other branches go. So like you have the main Tenno guild that everybody's technically a part of, called the Tenno, right? And then you have the Tenno's guild of like massive dong of femboys or something like that, and then that's like a subsidiary of the Tenno guild. That type of thing would work really well too, right? I think that wouldn't be that bad. That way everybody can access the main lab and go in and craft whatever the fuck they want to craft. Accessible at the start, so anybody that doesn't want to build a guild doesn't have to. And then give those subsidiary guilds something extra to do. Some more fun content that's exclusive to the guilds. That way that they feel like there's a reason to build those extra guilds in the first place. That's basically how you do it. Also, hello, hello, Kyle Will. Welcome. Welcome on the YouTube side. Welcome. But that's basically all I really wanted to talk about. I should get back to grinding. Because, like, I love Warframe. Like, I do. I think it's, like, a very fun experience. I don't want that to be, mistaken. I don't want people to think I hate it. Also, Eyepatch, arigato gozaimasu for following on the TikToki. They give guilds exclusive stuff that just would be the same problem. Yeah, pretty much. It would be the exact same problem. You can never really truly get rid of the problem, because the funny part is the only way to fix the problem is by getting rid of guilds in its entirety. And that's not cool either. That's the big problem. Guilds are now just inherently just kind of outdated. That's the issue. Because in the end of the day, there isn't a whole lot that I can realistically tell you that will fix the problem without having to sacrifice something or have to exclude something somewhere else. And that's, like, I think the biggest problem. Because, like... Ugh, that's the shittiest melee weapon of all time. If I gotta use that melee weapon, I might as well not use this character. She's good, but she needs a melee weapon, and that is not a good melee weapon. That is ass. No, actually, well, there's this one. This'll work. Actually, this'll work. Never mind. I'm good. Sure, we'll take that. And then what the fuck is this? I'll take that. These Dubai rolls are subted. Yeah, they're definitely subted. These are some of the weirdest weapons I've gotten to date. All of my runs weapons have been pretty fucking awkward.
Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay. But the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Archer's finished!
Ow. What am I doing? Oh, just surviving. That's how you know she's cheating, by the way. She's so cheating. You see that bitch? You see that motherfucking bitch? I'm gone. This is one of my favorite... This is legitimately just one of my favorite builds. It's just so stupid. There's no rhyme or reason why this is this... Ain't no reason why this is this good. I'm gone. Suck it!
Life support drop imminent.
No, you don't.
Life support. Replenish.
You die! It's so fun. I love this build. What do you find, by the way? Just farming Rhino. Since I'm just... I do the Warframe thing every once in a while.
Support is limited. It must not be squandered.
Sucker. Gone. I'm just farming some basic stuff. You know, just trying to get Rhino's parts and stuff like that, just going through the whole setup. Because you can get like a Warframe a day that you don't have, or like Warframe in a week. Not a day, a week. Dumb bitch! I can tell people I love this build so fucking much. No teammates? I would have fished boss circuit. The subdued Rhino. I'm getting, because I'm trying to get Rhino, because I was like, I could have got Loki, but kind of, I don't like Loki's set. I think Rhino's is better. can't find me. It's so funny. Yeah. How dare you stun me? Fuck your stuns.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough. Many defensive battles within the Origin system were lost. Through the paradox, you now have the chance to undo those defeats.
Yeah.
The winds blow fiercely.
Where's my head? Oh,
The rains do not
my head
relent.
disappeared.
Still, the stout bow stands.
Bitch, no slowdown. Only pussies slow you down. Only pussies slow down. Goodbye. It is so fun to just spam her ability.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
No, sir. No, sir. Bro, I just jumped into your fire. And I still got hit by it, by the way. People wonder why I don't like Exoduses. They don't make sense. Who's running? Not me, bitch.
Your resolve is being tested.
Yes.
Do not falter. The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
Right here. Ah, sucker. I don't think so. I don't know why I do that every time. It's my favorite thing to do. Disintegrate! Sucker! Where last do that? Where last do that? I'm using a Smite Rider set. That's pretty dope. You know what rank you are? You mean Master Rank? I'm like 11. I'm Master Rank 11. Where did... Oh, it's over there. Hello? Hello?
The enemy
Oh, he died.
has been exhausted.
Oh, he killed himself.
If only for now. Leave now or later.
That's fucking hilarious. He just
Leave
like...
you must,
He's like,
or the
oh no, they're
Undercroft
coming for me!
is inexhaustible. The Undercroft seethes with Thrax's violence. Burn it out with force. Destroy every enemy you find.
Right. I'm gone. I'm not sus. You shut up. You can't tell me I'm sus. That's fucking rude. Out. I like how they freeze. Yes. You thought you could hide? Bitch, you thought? Gotcha, bitch. Seriously, this build is awesome. I just love running around like a maniac and then watching multiple people die.
Do not relent. The battle has barely begun.
It's just so fun. And then they die. And then you're dead. And then... What a... Ah! Can't touch this. Nuh-uh. I'm stronger. Surprise! 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 I'm out of energy. No! Oh, I got more energy.
Little by little, the madness of the underground.
Woo! I did it! That was awesome. Varun is one of my favorite characters. I used to think that she was supposed to be a sniper character until I realized I could do this, and this was the best thing ever. Her skin's supposed to be based off of Odagaran from Monster Hunter. Like, she's supposed to be like an Odagaran. See, but this knife is dope. Also, Cat arigato gozaimasu for following on the tiki-takis. Thank you. Yeah, I believe I'm master. I was like mastery ranking 11. Yeah, master rank 11. I am mastery rank 11. Woo 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 woo. Also, on Twitter and on the YouTube community page, I will basically every day after the 8 to 12 hours, dependently, I will announce if I've met anybody new. Like, for the CONNECTATHON, like, you know, meeting new content creators / streamers and VTubers and whatnot, and see if, you know, if they reach out. And if they don't, that's fine. But, you know, I'll just basically announce how many people I met. Yeah, we'll go on until the end of December. If I don't meet the goal that I have in mind. So hopefully... I'm hoping that I'll at least meet some new people. God, could you imagine by the end of this, I put myself through, like, multiple hours of streaming, What? I'm sorry. TikTok has a suggested live creators, and they have their rich sex. What? How is that allowed? What? That's crazy. I'm sorry. That caught me off guard. I'm sorry. That caught me so fucking off guard. That's crazy. That's just fucking crazy. I just really want to meet new people. That's what I'm talking about it because, like, again, you know, I think a lot of, you know, content creators are really scared to reach out, including myself. I'm not very good at knowing who to reach out to, what I'm allowed to reach out to, you know, with, like, do I need a certain amount of followers for this person to want to talk to me? Do I, like, just go to random streams and, like, just talk? Because I feel like that's rude, too, you know? And I personally don't like that because I used to have people advertise their YouTube channels on my content and stuff like that, being like, check out my backflip videos while I was playing, like, a random video game. And ever since then, I just hate ever trying to, like, do that, because if it makes me feel uncomfortable, I feel like I'm taking away from somebody else, you know what I mean? I feel wrong for doing it. Even though I would like to get to know people, and that also feels weird too, because it's the idea that I'm only watching them because I want to get to know them, and that feels wrong too. I want to find creators that I like to watch, but at the same time, if, like, a creator, I don't know, if we, like, just meet new people via just any means, I guess, realistically. That's ethical, I guess. I've just kind of, like, missed, like, collaborating with people. I missed hanging out with people. I missed, like, social interactions, you know? I pretty much stream by myself, which is fine. Like, I do like streaming. And solo streams are fun. I get to talk with everybody here, and I really like talking with everybody. But, you know, sometimes I want to, like, talk to, like, another creator, run around, be goofballs, and just have fun, you know? In the middle of something. But sometimes that's just not a possibility. Sometimes certain people might be, like, really fucking busy. Sometimes they just stop talking to you. That's another thing. You don't know why they stop talking to you, but they stop talking to you, so you just go, okay. And you just have to move on. You know, and sometimes you just don't know if you're doing the right thing. If you don't really know how to, like, engage with people. Does that make sense? And so I wanted to try something different. I know that there's a lot of people out there that do, like, follow-thons. There's, like, you know, small, like, content creators tend to try out this thing called the follow-thon, where instead of a idealism, it's actually been a thing very recently, because subathons are for subs, right? For Twitch subs and stuff like that. So people have tried doing a follow-thon, where basically they do the same things as a subathon, but instead the goal is followers, which helps immensely, for sure. And I felt like maybe creating an idea where content creators advertise themselves in a way where it's just like, hey, let's stream for a really long time so that we could, you know, hang out. And then, you know, somebody's like, oh, wow, it's like... And then you meet new creators, but it's not exactly the smartest idea. It doesn't really make sense. All content creators are pretty much busy. It's just a fun little idea to just get my head going, so I don't burn myself out, and feel like sad, realistically, just depressed. I don't know. Because one thing about streaming is, as much as I'm talking to you guys, I'm also talking to my phone and into my microphone. You know what I mean? I'm not talking to, like, somebody on Discord, which I feel a little bit more, like, personally there with somebody. It feels like I'm engaging in a... Because, like, when I'm talking to people on stream, I'm talking to you guys. Always. That's never going to be an understatement. You know, I do like doing that, but there's, like, a different feeling. It's, like, different feelings, if that makes sense. Because after stream ends, you know, I'm alone. Does that make sense? I'm, like, by myself. And then if I stream with somebody, for example, I can still talk to them after the stream ends. I can message them and stuff like that, and that's always nice to do. That's what I mean when it comes to the reason why I'm doing this. Because I love engaging with the chat, but once the stream ends, that's all it'll ever be. Also, Ghosty, arigatou gozaimasu for following on the Tiki-Taki. I just wish that I can interact with more people. You live once in life, you know? I'd like to make connections with people. Get to know people, you know? I'd like to make friends who have, you know, might be similarly interested in things that I'm interested in, which is like streaming and anime and all that stuff, you know? It's just hard to reach out because a lot of... First things first, VTuber groups are kind of... they're all in their own groups, and that was something I did too. I was in my own group as well, right? Everybody does it at one point. Like, we all kind of stick to our group, and it kind of sucks. Because there's, like, an idea of everybody being trapped in, like, in their comfort zone, and then no one wants to reach out. No one wants to try to have a conversation. No one wants to try to meet new people. It's a scary thing. You never know who you're gonna talk to. It's just, like, again, it's just one of those things. Another thing is that you also gotta keep in mind, like, talk to people your age group. Like, that's another thing. I'm an adult. Talk to people that it's like... You know, I always say this as an adult, much older too. Not that old. I'm not like 50 bajillion thousand trillion years outside of the immersion that I'm Satan, right? So I'm like like hundreds of thousands or whatever years old or whatever. But immersion break for a second. The person behind it is like, I'm fucking 29 years old, dog. I'm old. But not that old. But I'm old. You know? And so I always say that meet people around your age. Or at least, you know, if you're an adult, find adult friends. I don't know why you want to find... Why do you want to find children, huh? Are you a Minecraft YouTuber, huh? What are you? Huh? Oh, you a Minecraft YouTuber? Huh? Why don't you take a seat? Why don't you take a look at seat? Why don't you take a seat right there? Why don't you take a seat right there? I promise I don't have I promise that I don't have a knife. I promise. But I always say this as it is. If you like, that's why the rules for like my streamathon. I feel like the CONNECTATHON. I had to establish this rule because for me it's self-explanatory. 18 plus, right? But for a lot of people, they might not know that. Stay within your age group. If you're a streamer and you're like, I don't know, you're 16 or something like that, I'm not going to discourage you from trying to make content at that age, right? You know, I was like 16 when I was doing stuff as well. You know, I was a teenager when I was making content. That's not the part that I do that. But you don't know who's on the other end of the spectrum. Like, you don't know if that, like, 30-year-old nice guy that you're dealing with is actually just a guy who's out to, like, exploit you. You know what I mean? You don't know who you're actually legitimately talking to. I thought I knew my friends from long ago. Turns out I don't. And I'm not going to bring that up, but, like, anymore. That's the end of the statement. But, like, you catch my drift. Even when you get to know them for long enough, people can put on a mask and pretend to be something they're not. And unless they wear their heart on their sleeves, then you really don't know who they are, even if you've gotten to know them for plenty of years. And so I always say, be cautious. Meet people around your age. I know it's hard, and it's very difficult. But it is something that you should always think about, because there's a power dynamic there, right? Since I'm an adult, you know, I don't want to, like... No, besides, I like older men and women. I like MILFs and DILFs and GILFs. I don't know, I like older people. I don't know. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'll fuck your grandma. Shut up. Leave me to my devices. I don't care. I'm not gonna... I don't want to, taking it from dating experience, right? I'll take it from dating experience to bring it up, right? Let's say that I dated somebody who might be, I don't know, 23, 24, right? And I'm 29. That's not necessarily the worst thing in the fucking world. Does that make sense? It's not the craziest thing in the world. Also, question, what are you playing? This is Warframe. It's a free game that you can find on Steam. Basically, PC, consoles like the PlayStation, Xbox, I believe it has it as well. I don't think the Nintendo Switch has it. It's the only place it probably wouldn't exist. I think the Nintendo Switch would explode if it did. Even the Switch 2 would probably explode. But yeah, you can find it there. It's a fun game. Very heavily grindy, so if you're not into grinding for long hours, then you probably won't enjoy it. But, also, be ready to spend some money at some point. Because Warframe doesn't force you to spend money. But you will. Oh, you will. You'll do it. They're good at that. They never force you to spend a single cent. But you will. You will. There are so many good skins in this fucking game. You want to know why I know this? Check this out. Bam! Tell me, if you saw this skin in the store, you wouldn't want that shit. If you say no, you're a liar! Them fucking heels with the flames. That thick ass. Ooh, and how cool that shit looks. That's just $24 fucking dollars though. That's $24.99. Motherfucking damn, it's $25. You want to know another one? Boom! Ooh, look how sexy that looks. Ooh, look at that ass. Ooh! Ooh! There's her with her claws too. Oh, they look so good. Look at that. Look at that, baby. I ain't even done yet. I ain't even done yet. Boom, look at this sexy man. How sexy and cool he looks. This mystique and sleek. Like I said, you don't have to pull out your wallet. You will. Oh, you will. You'll do it. Yes, his name is BDSM King. Did you know that he whips himself? Just saying. He does do that. That's not a joke. Proti, one of my favorite characters with, like, an actual, like, clothing. Something hits hard when I look at that. The fucking thigh-high boots. The heels. The clothing jacket. That shit does something in your brain. How about that? Customize my fairy queen. Look how elegant she looks. Elegance in nature. Big butt character, the biggest butt character of the game, made it look like a mage. Ooh. Wisp, everybody's favorite character. Supporter character who also is just really good at a lot of things. She's got the most amount of, like, skins. She's got this face piece that looks really good, too. One that kind of looks like cat ears and like a Assassin's Creed hoodie. This knight helmet one, I think just... that more sleeker Assassin's Creed hoodie. This one, it looks very celestial. I hate this one. That one's kind of ugly, but I like the floaty cape here, the little pixel effect. That does look cool. It's just... hey, your head looks so dumb. Wisp, one of the best characters, just in general. For, like, so many skins. So many skins. What the... I made my Wisp an actual mage as well. Also, awesome babe. Spider Queen. Made her look like a plague, like the Crown of Ruin, or whatever it's called. Try to do that type of shit. She's really good, too. She's really strong. She has so many awesome abilities to where I could just multi-charge attack and just keep farming energy by using Equilibrium to keep farming up health orbs, because every time I use the jump attack, so I can power up into, like, a form, like this form, and then I can jump at my target, and then when I jump at my target, they drop health orbs upon hitting them. I believe it's the first attack. Yeah, that jump right there. They'll drop health orbs. Enemies defeated will have a chance to drop a health orb. And so I usually guarantee a health orb drop. And so she just spams health orbs everywhere. Unironically can be a really good supporter by doing that too. And just health orbs everywhere. And all I'm saying is, it is wacky Fazaki as fuck. She's so good. She's one of my favorites. It's just so good. Let's see. I'm gonna change appearance to... that's fine. Like, I'm gonna need some money. Everybody's gonna need some money. Warframe doesn't make you spend money, but you will, because they will have something in the store that'll make you go, I want that. At every point. They do it every fucking time without fucking fail. I mean, look at this skin! Tell me you don't want that. You're a liar. You're a liar if you don't want this. And this character's actually pretty fun. He's the alchemist dude. And that looks fucking sick as hell. Cool ass face fucking thing you could put. And by the way, this stuff right here and this stuff right here, that can go on anybody. So you can once you buy it for one character, you can buy it for it's for all other characters too. I'm just saying, this game, there's a reason why Warframe is also known as Fashion Frame. There is a reason. Here's a Rhino skin that I want. I can get this skin. I have to earn Rhino first. But I'm absolutely giving him this skin. Look at this! I love this! Look at that! I'd fuck it. What? I would. These are the heirloom skins. They're usually goated as fuck. The heirloom skins are some of the best, and you can see, you can actually add it to any other character. The heirloom skins are some of the best skins. And funny enough, the community complained when they tried to charge $80 for this shit. Right, we were all pissed. They tried, and they listened, and they dropped down the price to like $25, which is extremely reasonable in a lot of people's eyes. And you're allowed to use platinum to purchase them as well, in case you have any extra platinum, which you can potentially get for free by working on trading with people for platinum, for items for platinum. So, like, at every turn, there's a chance. That's what I say. Warframe is fashion's frame. On top of that, with the introduction 1999, we have, like, humanoid character classes, like, characters, where they're, like, very humanoid. And you can purchase that for real money. But that's expensive. Where they're kind of human-y. Hello, Sitcho. Welcome, welcome. Like I said, it's really interesting. There's this guy, this guy just released. He's a mushroom dude. And he's pretty cool looking. He summons a little root guy. Like, you look at him, look at him go! Dude, he turns into a tiny mushroom dude. You wanna know what's crazy about that mushroom dude, though? They have insanely large asses. Look at that dude's... He has an actual butt. He has a literal butt crack. He has an actual booty. Look at that. He's got a little butt. He got tight. He's cute. They actually made... I think they actually showed off... I think it was either Gizmo or Lichen that told me that during the developer live stream, they showed a plushie of this thing that was probably... I think was going to be on sale. And it had an even bigger butt. I want to see if I can find a picture of the... What's it called again? It's called the Sprottling. See if I can find a... Sprottling Warframe. Oh, yeah. So, they added it via makeshift. It's already sold out! No, it got butt nerfed, though. That's a nerfed butt. No, but that's a nerfed butt. Nah, that butt's nerfed. Oh, that's so sad. That butt got nerfed. The poor bastard's butt got nerfed. No, they nerfed his little butt. That's so sad. I can't believe it. How could you nerf his butt? You can't do that. You can't nerf the little guy's butt. That's rude. Bro, I'd be sad if I lost my butt. He still has a butt. Okay, never mind. Never mind, he does have a butt. Never mind, I lied. He has a butt. That's crazy.
Game accurate.
I have never seen it from the bottom before. That's diabolical.
Damn! He's got a butthole! He's got a butthole! Hey, yo! Bro, he had a butthole! That's fucking crazy! Hold on, I'm gonna try to... I gotta be very careful because it's my Twitter, and I have 18 plus stuff on my Twitter, so I gotta be careful. But, check this out,
So if you want one, exclamation point makeshift in chat. Oh my goodness.
Damn! Holy! Look at that butt crack and then the butthole!
Game accurate.
I have never seen it from the bottom before.
There's a reason why this motherfucker sold out immediately. There is a reason this motherfucker sold out immediately. And I swear to God...
That's
That's
diabolical.
He's cracked up. He's not even caked up. Make-
This is the community live ops manager and the senior community manager for Warframe. That's crazy. This little guy got so much. I need to fucking. I can't see because my phone's in the way. There we go. That's fucking crazy. That is so wild. Yeah, that. You know what's even crazier? The advertisement for the actual thing, by the way. The advertisement is not even from the front. It's from his ass back. Bro, they knew. They knew what they did. They know what they fucking did. They knew what they fucking did. Because they turned this motherfucker around. They didn't show him from the front. They showed him from the butthole. They showed him from the butt. They know. They know why you're buying it. They know why you're fucking buying it. Nah, it's not because it's cute. Nah. Nah. Don't kid yourself. This is Warframe. This is Warframe. You see that little guy? Look at his butt. Look at that butt. Look at that butt. You know exactly what they're doing. You know exactly what they're gonna do with that thing when they found out that thing had a butthole. Man, there gonna be some deviant people like they were with the Gardevoir plushie. That's all I'm fucking saying. I ain't say no more, no less. You ain't catching me say no more, no less. Oh, that's kind of dope. It's like he's got a little hat. It's pretty dope. Like a little Russian hat. Like one of them, like, fuzz hats. Yeah, nah. They know what they're doing. Like I said, Warframe never makes you spend money, but you will. You will absolutely spend money on this game at some point in your life cycle. Because they're just really good at marketing their stuff to you. I don't like this Wukong skin, but I can see people liking this. You know? Some people might like it. I personally don't. I think it's ugly. It's not even that expensive either. Also, I don't play Wukong, so that might also come into play why I don't really like the Wukong skin. Hello, CT. Welcome. That's a new skin, and that looks pretty good. Damn! Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good skin. That's a community skin, too. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, that's so cool. It's got that, like, nice... It's got a pretty good aesthetic. Not too crazy. I wouldn't go... I mean, I probably wouldn't, like, pick it up. But I could see somebody really going hard with that one. I also like how there's just, like, titty indents. Why the titty indent? Oh, yes. The weeb skin. There's Arthur. Ah, yes, the Edgelord skin. There's so many skins. These are all basic skins. And that's like, that's from 1999, but... Yeah. Hey, yo, this kind of looks like a Power Ranger. It's an Ember skin that kind of makes it look like a Power Ranger. That's pretty sick. There's so many, like, skins in general. Oh, this Misa skin is pretty good. There's a lot of skins they've created over... Ooh, that Octavia skin, though. I like the helmet more than anything. The rest of it kinda, eh. But the helmet's pretty good. Ah, Revenant. That's pretty good. Look at all of the wonderful things you could potentially purchase with real-world money. Are you not convinced? Because I've got one more power move. I've got one more power move. I've got one more power move. Go back! Go back! Please! Fuck! Blue Reaper Dragon! Arigato gozaimasu! For following on the TikTok side. But yeah, you could do this is an emote. It's actually a very popular emote. It's a very popular emote. I'm pretty sure everybody in the Warframe community owns that exact emote. I'm gonna take a quick peek here. Try to... Good. I recently found out scientists combined DNA of a crab and a cheetah... The cheetah things went sideways real fast. Ah! Just started levitating. It's levitating! It's levitating! The cheetah just has multiple legs now. Oh, that'd be fucking creepy. It just makes a cheetah spider. Like... That sounds fucking hilarious. Like, also sad and pretty fucked up. Oh, hey, I know you. I don't have your build, but I could try you.
The challenges of the Undercroft mirror the many battles of the Tenno. Prove you are the equal of their fighting spirit.
No.
This leaden day is too much to bear alone. Do not go solitary if you can help it, my friend.
Fucking make me! I can go alone if I want. And you know what? I will. Don't tell me what to do. But yeah. So...
Understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself. Find a crucible and the amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force. Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Gas, the ephemeral elemental force, is created by combining heat and toxin.
Ow! Stupid bitch! You and your annoying... Get the fuck out of here! Good.
Throw the crucible.
I know what I'm doing! Unfortunately, I started with alchemy. Probably the least fun one to start with. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get that bitch out of here. I wish alchemy didn't take so long, though.
You understand now. Again. A blast crucible. Mix heat and cold amphors.
Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Get away from me! Shut up, bitch! You and your annoying bow of annoyance. Shut up! I didn't hit the code. Excuse me. I'll always say equilibrium for me is... Get out of my face! Stop! Alchemy is the worst one to start off with. It takes so long, and it's just like, it's such a bad build-up. Because it requires you to hit so many things, and then you get hit by an army of endless dudes. It is not a good starting, thing. As there is no, like, difference on how many enemies spawn or what type of enemies spawn. So when you start with it, it's probably the worst one. When it's later down the road, it's not that bad. It's only when you start with it that is the reason why it sucks. Because usually you deal with multiple special types enemies. So most of the time you just try to, I don't know, struggle to, like, You're just trying to get all the points.
I imagine the long-departed scholar would have been impressed with how
That's
he
great.
wielded his crucibles today.
I always hate starting alchemy. Alchemy is a start. He's like piss butt.
Leave now or
Alchemy
later.
is generally the worst activity in here, probably next to excavation at the last rounds. To be fair, you're not necessarily wrong.
Destroyed by hostile forces. Intervene and change its fate.
Like, I think like alchemy, the only problem is that it's too slow. I think that if like
No time to rest.
picking up the objects weren't
Already
so
a new
annoying
onslaught begins.
and having to throw them wasn't just so butt cheeks, then in all honesty, I think it wouldn't be that bad. It's just because of how slow it is the reason why. I remember you. On top of that, you're dealing with like lots of like Exodus enemies and like DeVry special type enemies, and so like alchemy takes so long that you can accidentally stack too many powerful enemies if you take too long. And since everything's random, you can just accidentally just throw the wrong stuff.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
I'm just lucky I got a character that's got good AoE. Like, this has solved probably a decent amount of problems. I like it a lot. Alchemy just takes an incredibly awkward amount of time to get anything done. Exodus enemies are... I've always said this. I hate Exodus enemies. They're lazy. They're a shortcut. They were... From what I've also read, they were designed because of, like, the players creating OP builds. It was literally our fault why they were made. It's literally our fault why these characters were made, because people were complaining that the game was too easy. Everything was... Nothing was strong enough to go against us. And funny enough, they're still not strong enough to go against you. Which I find funny. I find funny because nothing really changed. Another thing is, like, the infinite knockdowns. That guy right there, that one right there, I hate this guy in particular. The reason I hate him is just that he just takes too long to kill if you don't kill him in one shot. Which is the entire, like, exact point on the reason why one-shot builds exist in the first place, is because they build an enemy that's really annoying, no one likes, and then... And it's done because they need to, like... Obviously, they're trying to stop one-shot builds, but instead they create one-shot builds because, again, we're all trying to get away from the annoying enemies that were designed with one-shot builds in mind, and they still get one-shot anyways. That's what I always found funny about it. When those Jade Exodus released, though, they were wrecking havoc in Steel Path. I could imagine they're really annoying. Like, funny enough, in non-Steel Path, they're just absolutely worthless. They don't do anything. They just activate, you see it over your head, and you go, oh shit, and then you walk away, and then you just look up at it, and you shoot the green ball at the top, and it explodes. It is literally that easy to get rid of it. It is such a weird ability.
Pirates are hungry after a cold weekend's return. Check your mags and keep the gas.
Because I'm like, what was the point of that? You know, like, what the fuck was the point of that? The grind is over. I got Wisp Prime. Poggers! But yeah, I just find it funny because I don't really think anybody really likes Exodus enemies. I think we just all put up with them. Because again, they're not hard to kill. They're just kind of annoying when your build isn't good, and that's it. So the funny part is, they're designed with OP builds in mind, because Exoduses were built and crafted because of the one-shot build, the nuke builds. That's why they're there, because people complained that the game was too easy, and then all of a sudden, out of the window, out of the Aether Sphere, they created these guys, the Jades, the Flame Boys, the almost everything, right? They created them to prevent the one-shotters from one-shotting, and all they did was make the one-shotters go, cracks fingers. All right, time to go even harder. This was only 2% of my power. They literally did the Shaggy meme. Are you challenging me? And then they proceeded to kick their ass. I think it's just funny. You drink what now? Also, hello. I saw that. It was funny. I was like, what? But yeah, I just personally find it really funny. The only one I like is the toxic ones, because there's one of a few enemies in the game that can like catch you off guard. But yeah, technically the poison enemies can be kind of annoying, but they're only annoying but in a like, again, you want to know a good place. I've always said this, 1999 to me, a lot of people, there's not a lot of people that actually, I don't see too many people liking 1999, but I love it because it gets the enemy variety type correct. There's like a new like poison gas enemy that exists, and they're so good because they're unironically threatening for the right reasons. They're carrying equipment. They're designed with a particular niche in mind. And by themselves are threatening under the right circumstances. But they're not threatening in a bad capacity. They're threatening in a good capacity. And I like that. That's why I love 1999, is because they get it right.
That's all we have time for.
But fucking A, dude. The Exodus enemies are always going to be like one of the worst enemy types in the game because they're just so boring. Once you get a really good build, they are not threatening at all. It doesn't matter which one. The fire guys, once you build around, like, sustain, which is what every Warframe should be doing, is building either shields or health or whatever, defenses, anything to keep yourself alive in one shot. Even the strongest of enemies don't even matter anymore. To not like it when the new faction of enemies brought unique threat. Exactly, they brought new... There's a lot of people that don't like it just because it, like... To some people, it's quite boring, and I don't know why they think that. Ah! Perfect.
The other side has assisted you many times. The Undercroft is where you may repay them with blood.
Yeah. I've always found it to be really interesting because, like, what people don't really realize is just how insane, like good enemy variety can do for a game. Did you know that you can make which is a Sun and a Duke, a Hera Prime, the Sun Valdin Prime? Didn't know too. I don't know too much. Death. I don't know too much about primes because I haven't even made one yet. I unironically accidentally sold. Well, didn't really I thought I needed to get a certain amount of money, so I sold my ivory of prime for some stuff I thought I needed, and I didn't need to do that. So unfortunately, I lost one of the. Can't see me. Just kidding. I'm right here. Just kidding. I'm right here. This is one of my favorite builds, too. You could probably understand why it's one of my favorite builds. It's just really good. Sucker. Stop calling me an imposter. I'm not sus. Among Us is dead. Leave it alone. Let that game die. They don't even know I'm here. Did you guys kill yourselves?
Life support is inbound.
Sucker. Alright.
Life support replenished.
Nuh-uh.
Support will be scarce. Do not waste it.
There's just a lingering fart cloud. No, you don't. Idiot. Ha! Idiot. Ha! Idiot. Did brother just fall to his death? Did you just see that? Bro just fell into the abyss. How the hell did... I have so many Warframes I play because I just... I just have so many, like, Warframes I love to play just because they're very fun once you find the right build for them. Thank you for lining up. It is just... Like I said, it is just so perfect.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. Creatures of the deep void are assaulting the undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again, or worse foes than Thrax may emerge. Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breaches.
You got it. It's funny how I can just speedrun. I could probably not kill a single person if I well, probably, as long as I have enough energy to keep pushing. They might not even be able to see me. Which part of that's really fucking funny when you think about it. Boop. They're always searching for me. But they don't know that I'm always around. Oh shit! Ah! I'm always around. Around town. They never know that I'm just around the corner. They always think that I'm somewhere, but they don't know exactly where. And I won't tell them because they're little bitches. Ding!
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Labushki! Fell again. There you go.
You can hold no more healing energy. Get to a rupture.
I know that. Where do you think I'm going? To the fucking candy shop or something? And now I'm gone.
The breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
There's one thing about having a character that goes invisible and can't be seen. Probably the best part. Did you just block an attack that you shouldn't have been allowed to block? You didn't even... See, I always avoid that because that thing is wonky as hell. That shit does not fucking work normally. I'll say it as is. That fire one does not work very well. Sometimes you get it right, you get the roll, and sometimes the game just goes, you did roll, but technically you didn't, so you fail. And now you're hit for the burn damage when you couldn't afford to get hit by that burn damage for some unknown reason. I don't know why fire hurts a Warframe so badly unless it's an infected Warframe. It's made out of infection. That would make more sense.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Sucker. Why did I hear him say, okay, okay? He's like, okay, okay. I didn't mean to jump that far. There's something off of my movement in the game. I used to have, like, a better control, but I feel like I'm losing a lot of momentum. Like, I fly around now, but I have less control of how I fly around the map. Which either causes me... I have stumbled more than I have ever stumbled before. I feel like I'm losing control of my character. Like, There are parts where it feels like I'm pulling teeth with my movement, and I don't know if it's just because it's here, or if that's just a common thing that's been happening.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
I'm gone now. They don't even know where I went, because they can't find me, because they're too gay. And because they're too gay, they can't find me. What do you mean, doo-doo zaku? What's a doo-doo zaku? Gabagool. Baba boy. I can hold no more energy. Find a rupture. Oh, look at this bitch-ass coward. That's what I hate about that guy. You go for him, and he fucking coward. Coward!
Breach in the wall may be...
Oh, ew, alchemy. Get that shit away from me. I don't even mind alchemy all that much, but not now. Especially because this character could do it very well. If you get a good Warframe that can do, like, the alchemy, perfect. It's still fine. Alchemy's not that bad. It's just, I don't know. I think a lot of people just like killing shit and just run it, like, sometimes just doing certain objectives, just... Whew!
Pirates are hungry after a cold.
Yeah, woman. I just need to do this. I need to level up 1, 2, 3, 4 more times and we're good to go. Let's see if I can put the rhino parts that I already have ready to go. Rhino, where are you? Rhino! There we go. Welcome back! Name I can't see, unfortunately, but I do remember you. Because of your icon.
Otis reminds the operator
Welcome back!
to take time for themselves.
Yes.
Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Oh, wait. Do I already have the rhino system? I must have got that from somewhere else. I guess I do. Huh, funny. Well, no better place to get the final part to Rhino, which is his whole kit, than finishing this up. So we're gonna be here for a while. I mean, we just need, because we already have a system, so that's not a big problem. We need to get the full body, and then we're good. And then I can purchase the Rhino skin. And justify buying that. Let's see what we got. Man, I could do it again. Man, you're not giving me any good options. I mean, this is an okay option. I like her. I've never played this one, but I hear this one's good occasionally. And all honesty, as much as I love Umbra, this is just the best option because of my build. Let's go for that. Alright. These weapons are not looking very good. There we go. You have a good night, Demon X.
Like an infected wound, the paradox breeds defenders out of the raw void. Contain the paradox. Kill the enemy.
Don't you try to hit me. Shut the fuck up with your fucking dumbass language. I'm gonna farm up a little bit of energy since I'm not gaining it the best way possible at the moment. Sucker!
Spark of victory has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
I will.
Quick and clean.
Where's that bitch at? I know you ain't talking. Where'd you go? I know you ain't talking, bitch. Quick and clean my ass, that stupid bitch. Anything melee is better than, like, pretty much. I mean,
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more.
shut up.
This is not over.
Dun, 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 dun. I feel my energy go so far and murder you. I'm gonna hit you with 1,000 hits. Go and die, you stupid bitch. Take. Yeah!
The paradox tamed.
Oh boy. Excavation.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest?
No.
Or fight on? Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Dude, you just disintegrated. Na, 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 na. Take that. Ha! It's over. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh, battery. Can't see me. I know you ain't talking. You know, I wonder how the actress feels knowing that there's like a good chunk of people that hate that character. Like, I would imagine sometimes it doesn't feel good when, like, a character's annoying voice lines make it so bad. 'Cause if I remember correctly, there was a time...
Marking void treasure extraction site.
I remember I'm gonna have to ask you to stop fucking doing that. That's a cringe move. No. You. Because I remember it was like, it was Brigitte. Because of the goats meta, people got so pissed at the voice actor because Brigitte was so hated. Are you solo right now? Yeah. I like doing circuits alone. I don't know. It's like a peace of mind thing. It's just fun. It's a little thing to turn my brain off. Shut up! Stupid bitch, stop talking! I just know that it really does suck. I love how they made her, to be honest. You're talking about the character in this? I don't like her because she talks way too much, and she just has, like, the shittiest lines. Brigitte, on the other hand, I love Brigitte in the way that she talks. It's just, unfortunately, that Brigitte got fucking shafted because of the goats meta. It's not even her fucking fault. This character, on the other hand, I hate her in every capacity. There's no redeeming qualities for that damn fucking character. Because, oh my god, every time she says anything, it's just so annoying.
Extractor in place. A new void treasure may now
Brigitte, again, I think Brigitte is a really well-designed character in terms of like looks, aesthetics, and story. But if I had to argue if she was like a good design character for the health of that game, I'd say absolutely not. Don't you even do that. To be fair, I don't think they got enemy variety types done well until 1999, because even this enemy variety, they're all just really annoying. I think they kind of learned their lesson by 1999. They have actually learned something about what makes like a really good... Like why the reasons why we like something so much. Like enemy varieties are cool. Lagata, welcome. Die. Argue at the source. That's why I really like enjoy like a lot of 1999 has to offer, because not only is it a cool aesthetic, not only do they try really hard to be badass and fun, but there's just enemy variety is very nice to see, even though they're kind of just, again, the same enemy types from the original game, but given a little bit more thought about how they'd be different. Like the poison, you know, the poison dudes are like a big example of that, which I absolutely appreciate.
Now open to you. But
oh, we're so not alchemy again. No alchemy. No. I really like just. I just love like the entire concept of characters, you know? Like, when they work really well. I think the problem is they found a good middle ground of characters that talk, but they don't talk too much. Because I think when a character talks too much, that's an enemy. Man, I hate that shit. They're all like, now I'll show you. You'll never defeat me. Take this. That type of shit. I hate that. Sleepy Demon. Arigato gozaimasu for following on the tiki-taki. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. There's so many VTubers out here that are just suffering from stuff and they feel bad. Whoa. You know, I didn't want to have to do the audio, but thank you. It's a good song though. But like, again, there's so many like VTubers out there that like are doing so well and then stuff happens and there's like this such heavy expectation. I've tried so many different things to reach out to people and whatnot, but man, not getting any responses from anybody or it ever being acknowledged just really sucks. That shit does not feel good for anybody. There's so much expectation to be had, and man, all I can hope is maybe some VTuber content creator does reach out. It's what this whole thing is about. But I have a huge suspicion, like just the thing that's crawling, like the pain in my heart is that December will hit and I will literally have not at all. And I think that's the scariest part for me, is realizing that I'll be alone doing this. And that's just sad. I do have a friend who's becoming a VTuber, so I will have somebody that I know that I will absolutely enjoy hanging out with, but I'm just scared that I'll never really get to meet new people and get new experiences in life. Because like everybody's just too afraid, and that includes myself, you know, in that equation, to reach out to people. And there's a valid reason why people are scared. Also, Pappy, arigatou gozaimasu for following on the Tiki-Taki side. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Like there's a valid reason why people don't like to reach out in general. And it stems from fear. Like, multiple different types, too. It could be the fear of being seen as a leech. It could be a fear of being seen as invasive. It could be that the fear of not getting a response. You know? It could be a fear of a lot of things. No one knows how to truly interact with the community and how to reach out properly. Giga, like, talked about how, like, networking works. Like, networking is incredibly important amongst, you know, streamers and stuff like that. But for a large majority of people, the networking part is the hardest part for a lot of people. Because networking is not just reaching out in your own comfort zones, but, like, you know, going in with vulnerabilities and walking in and you know, and talking to a lot of people. No, mine. My warframe. Whoosh! Skaboosh! Skadoosh! Skadash! Boom. Skadoosh. Hello? Boom. Nope. My... Komei is my... I love her. I've set her up to be kind of like this. I really like it. And like... I'm sorry that I'm talking about the whole thing, but as I mentioned earlier, to anybody that's new, I'm currently doing something called a CONNECTATHON. She's a gambler. She's my gambler. She is a gambler. I don't really like her gamble mechanics, though. I wish that they were, like, slightly better. I don't know. It's not, like, a big deal. Like, the different things that you can do, they're not that big a deal. I just wish they worked more like... I wish they worked more like, the DeVry, like, roguelike thing, where you pick one, and then... You know, it's random what you pick about what buff you get, and then it goes on a long cooldown, or, you know, just the gamble part. I like gambling, but, like, it's not... I want it to be more gamble-y, you know? Like, I want to roll for it, and then it shows up, like, what it is. You know what I mean? Like, it shows up, you get this, and then you can choose to veto it, and if you veto it, like, let's say that it's, like, a good ability, but it also has a massive downside, and you'd veto it. Like, maybe you need to farm, like, dices by killing enemies. That could have been a thing. Like, you need to farm the dice off of enemies. And then you gamble with it. We can cancel the challenge. Yeah, you can cancel the challenges, but the cooldown, it doesn't change. It's not like it gets reduced for removing it. You still have to wait the really obnoxiously long cooldown before you're able to do it again. A lot of Komi players don't actually use the decrees unless they're just bored. If they're in a really long, arduous, like, thing, they'll use it just because it's, like, a little extra. The cooldowns are by default. You can't change, like, there's no way to change, like, what your cooldowns are. It's, like, just, like, managing, like, upgrading your stuff or something like that. But as far as I've been told, like, you can only... it stays at the frame that it's at. Because they would be really overpowered if you could shift it so easily. Like, Omikuchi would be really good if it wasn't so, bad. Like, I would just rather the decrees just happen, and you just have bad decrees as well. I've already seen builds for Kumi. They've literally removed one of two abilities. Either they remove Amikuji because it's not that useful, or they remove Amimori. But most people actually tend to keep Amimori for that health sustain. So most people actually get rid of, like, her first ability because her fourth ability is literally the same thing, but better. But some people actually keep this instead because having this too can actually work out really well, which is fun for gambling purposes. So most people get rid of Amikuji because if you're trying to get a good build, it's hard for her to have that effect. Oh, I spam the fuck out of 1 and 4. Those are my 2 base abilities, and I will randomly use 3. But I never use 2 because the challenges are just boring. Shoot an enemy from a certain distance away, and I don't know that distance properly without having to think about it for a second. And the thing is, in Warframe, you don't think, you just move. So the problem is, we have a character now that requires you to stop what you're doing. And I have a great, an example. See, that's the thing. In survival, Amikuji is perfect for that thing and that thing alone. Because it just adds a little bit extra something to do while you're already just wailing on enemies in survival. That's not a joke. That is literally what I've been told people do keep that on for. Is survival. She's an amazing survivalist. I think she's one of the best survivalists in general. Due to her whole kit. it's just funny because, like... she can get a lot of really good abilities and just keep going and going and going and going. But the problem is, what I end up doing with Amikuji is I try to only get 666s, and that's it. If I don't even do the challenges. That's not a joke. I just don't do challenges. I just try my hardest to get one thing and one thing only. And that is to get the 666s. What's her maximum? I don't even know how many maximums. I've never really fully gotten anywhere, because again, I only run 666s, and that's how I do it. If I don't get a 666, I immediately veto it and just wait for it, because at that point I don't care. Because trying to complete a challenge is just not fun. Like, a lot of her challenges are just really bad. Slide and shoot only. Slide shooting's not even that difficult. It's just kind of like, when you're actively forcing yourself to just do this all the time, it's just not fun. Like, like, especially the airborne ones, I fucking hate those ones. That one just feels really annoying. The airborne one, that's not great either. It's like, even if they could be cheese, they're still boring. It's like, that doesn't defeat the challenges in themselves. It's not even like interesting challenges. They have to be simple enough to be able to be done universally through any mission. So they come out as really boring, and is why I'd rather just a pure gambling mechanic versus whatever the fuck that is. I need to come to here. But I don't mind it. Like, it's still useful. I still think that her secondary ability is still really useful. Regardless of what it is, it's still really useful. It's the first ability. I mean, sure, they that's not really an excuse to not let them try to rework it. I definitely think they need to rework that specific ability.
Trigger the alarm.
There it is, that exact thing I just said I hate. Ugh. Nope. You think I want to run that? No. No. Beep boop.
Life support has been cut
No.
off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on.
They're trying to choke me?
Sending auxiliary life support.
You gotta pay money. I need more energy. One second. Yep. There are people catching on how strong she actually is now. It's just not as common. The problem is, she's really good. The problem is, why do that when there are better, like, nuke frames? She can be a nuke frame. She can be a support frame. She can be whatever she wants to be. Given the circumstances, right? If she really wants to. Like, absolutely. The problem is, there are just better options, and I think that's the issue, is that she doesn't stand out enough. With her permanent buffs, those are great, but by the time you get that permanent buff, you could just nuke the entire map. You know what I mean? Like, you can just nuke every single thing in the game. So those permanent buffs, while they're useful, people make nuke builds for a reason. And that's kind of where I have, like, the issue with her abilities. Is that while they are useful and they're fun gambling-wise... Because, again, she's one of my favorite characters because of that. Right? Every part of her kit has something to offer that's very fun. That's never an understatement, for sure. And I think what makes it so interesting is she's a very good trapper, too. That's my favorite thing about her. You can use this as a trap. You can use her fourth ability to trap enemies.
Life support incoming.
You can lock down a choke point, given the circumstances. She's very good at doing a lot of things. It's funny because a gambler is usually a jack of all trades, a master at none, and that's exactly what Kumi is.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
You see how that's not counting? I'm all the way over here. I'm all the way over here. So, yeah, that doesn't count, by the way. Yeah, this secondary alt fire, that doesn't count. I have to do it 10 meters away, but that's another problem. The 10-meter ones, everybody complains about that one the most. 10 meters is a really restrictive. That's such a fucking specific... That's such a specific one. And by the time I could potentially do this, I'm already killing everything in the area. You know what I mean? Like, it's so fucking specific. And I love... She's, like, genuinely, probably to me, one of my favorites because she's genuinely fun. And I hope more people understand just how... Because the thing is, you don't need a Warframe to be a nuke to be fun. They don't always need to be super overpowered. I think the reason why Komi is fun... and why a lot of people enjoy her is that she has so many interesting things to do. And my favorite thing is you can tell the number of your roll based off of the song. If you hear a certain freak, like the certain strum, you can tell what number you roll without actually having to look. And I think that's awesome. I think that's super fucking chill.
The raid is off to a successful start. Extraction is
That's like one of the coolest things about it. And why I love it.
Life support has been replenished.
It's just kind of interesting how so many times... Whoa, I got hit by that fire effect still, even though I was 1,000 miles away. At least no, that wasn't fire. I was about to say, it's like, if I was outside that rage, I'd be so pissed.
Another life support capsule is now available.
I love Komi because she's absolutely just an absolute fun character to play. The strings are so interesting. They're great finishers too. It's just fun. She's just fun. That's what I play Warframe. That's why I pick the Warframes that I have, is because they're fun. I like them because they're fun. Did I even... Oh, this is the one I'm talking about. Surprise! Check it out. Like, again, these challenges aren't hard, they're just so hyper-specific. And I think that's kind of the reason why it's so... It's the hyper-specificities that always make it hard to use, but... they're not hard. They're just kind of boring. For me, they're boring. I wish they were a little bit more Kome-specific. Or just, like, certain roles. My way of cheesing it is using this gun. I'm not even kidding you, this gun's good at it. But also... if they were just slightly more fun, I would be more inclined. I'm only using them now just because I'm in a survival match and I don't have to think too hard about what I'm doing.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. Life support activated.
Because again, if you know what you're doing, these challenges aren't even that difficult. I think it's that... I think it's more like, because they take so long, that they can be just drastically annoying. Melee strikes hit twice. I think one of the major things they said is that to lower how many like requirements it needs, would be the realistically best thing to do. Like, dependent on the roll you got, right? Like, if we got, like, a certain roll number, then I think that would work better.
finished.
Fuck yeah! Because I love Comey, but I gotta admit,
Additional life
sometimes
support has arrived.
her things take a very long amount of time to get done. You'll activate it and you'll be like, shit, I gotta do what now? Now I get to sit here like a fucking spider monkey. I am now here. You will not touch me. Like, again, you know what I mean? Like this, right? Is this fun? You're just... You know what I mean? I don't really find wall latching all that fun. Sucker. It's fun when you're, you know, you're doing it like this, right? Like, I'm in a survival mission. It's... You have all the time in the world to do this, and it's very fun to do.
Capsule is now available.
Out. It's fun. I like Comey a lot. Never understatement. She's one of my favorite characters of all time. Always and forever. Out. Out. I always do that. I forget at the timing of this thing. Out. Another thing is that,
Look what our Tenno operative just found.
Nice.
We could not do this without you.
Where's the exit again? Okay, that way. Thank you. Out. The thing is, I think the one problem with Comey's ability is that this string, it's only the initial touch.
Tenno, extraction is ready.
And, I kind of think that sucks. Because I think it should have, like, a trapping effect. That would make her that ability so much more useful. Because that would actually make it different from the other ability. I think the fourth ability should be a one-touch move. But has a higher, like, has, like, you know, it traps them. Like, physically traps them. And the other one acts as a lingering trap. Because that would actually be cool. Because if you get really lucky and you create a multi-ailment trap, that's insane. You know? That would be sick as fuck. Because I think that a lot of Comey's abilities are great. It's just, this ability, I really think that, this should be an entrapment ability, where who touch the thread suffer a random elemental status. Now, this is misleading, as it says when they touch it. And since the actual thing lingers, you think that those strings would cause them to get hit by it, but actually no. As you can see, it deals damage, and the other guy also got hit previously beforehand. As you can see, he didn't hit it and walk into it. He got hit by the effect because it's basically like a large cone.
You're welcome.
And that large cone attack ended up hitting him as it spread past him. So he got hit by an effect as well. So while the other two died, he lived and took the original effect. But after that, they just walked straight through the strings because it only has an initial attack. So you have to spam it in order to get multiple buffs or multiple attacks off. So if it was like a lingering trap that you could set up and then throw out another one and another one, you could trap an entire room like spiderweb style. And that would work so well. Imagine Comey working with the spider lady. How cool would that be? No. I am me, and I belong to me. Like, imagine, like, this spider lady working so well with Comey if she could literally create multi... You can't plead because I am me. I am Satan, and no one can have me because I have a job to do. I have to do my job. And I don't. And I have my own free will. I am free. And I like my freedom. But I really like the Spider Queen. I like her, and it would be so cool to see, like, Comey and the Spider Lady working together. She creates, like, a floor trap, and then Comey creates an elemental trap. Dude, how cool would that be as, like, a way to fuck some shit up? Because this Spider Lady right here, this is my shit. You know, this right here, this my shit. Mustache. A mustache. I love mustaches. But I mean it, like, how fucking cool would it be to have, like, that style? Because I think Comey's one ability should absolutely be a trap that you can set up, and it lingers for, like, 5-10 seconds that you can set up. That any enemy that walks in that vicinity gets hit. And they just have to just change it to where it's like Comey has a stack of them. Or, like, a limit of how many how many separate ability clicks can you use before it resets the trap. At that point, that'd be great, because then you have a more reason to use 4 more often. Because you'll go, like, I set up these traps, and then you spam 4 instead. And then you just reset up your trap. That would work. Because Spider Queen here is dope as hell. She is such a fun character. She became one of my favorites very fast. I'm not even kidding. She became one of my all-time favorites. Bro, people were sleeping on her so damn bad. She's not good. I'm like, you're a liar.
Come to prove yourself in the Undercroft, then.
Yeah.
The other side is watching. Go out into Duviri and fear nothing you find. For the most fearsome being in all Duviri should be you.
What's that? Interesting. Here we go. Summoning level cap spiders is why. It's just so annoying for people that go against that shit.
Creatures of the deep void are assaulting the undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again, or worse foes than Thrax may emerge. The ruptures can be closed, but only if you collect enough ambient void energy. Seize the globes that float nearby.
Ow! Shadow Clone Jutsu! I have not played her in so long. Hey, take this. Oh. I can drain you. I will drain you. Lol. Hello, Hunter Levi, and hello, Jesse. Welcome, welcome.
Excellent work. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Who keeps throwing grenade? You stop that. Give me your energy. Hey, woman, you wanna, like, shut up? What did I say about walking away? Huh? What'd I say about walking away? Stop running away, coward! You're annoying. Delete yourself from this video game. What's up? Psych. I forgot I could do that. Lol. Sometimes you forget you can do things. I forget this one. I always forget this one is like a thing too. How about that?
The Void Angels are unrelenting.
The Void Angels are
All that is
unrelenting.
keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Boop. Levy. Stop running from me. You cannot run. No running. And no cheesing it.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
The master will be free. Dobby is free. Dobby can smell it. Dobby can smell the fart. Dobby is free. Dumb bitch. Dumb bitch. I literally don't mind any other NPC enemy type except that one. I don't know why she pisses me off so bad. I feel like she's the only one that sounds like she's purposely talking down to you, and it's really annoying. It's not even like... It's not like it's crazy. It's not that bad. Thank you. It's not like it's the worst thing in the world. It's just, for some reason, it pisses me off to no end. And I cannot, for the life of me, explain to you why. Just, like, even, they all have, like, this angry tone to them, but just something about the woman just sounds like she's always the only one talking down to you. And just being, like, annoying. Maybe it's also that the fact that she has, like, these anime quip lines unlike anybody else. Like, she sounds like she's trying to be, like, the main character or whatever. And I think that's what's really pissing me off. It's like, what makes you think you're so fucking special? Like, she acts like, she says all these weird-ass lines that sound like she's, like, some sort of main-ass character. And that always pisses me off. I'm just like, you bitch. Fuck off.
Defenses are weakest here.
Nope. No. No, oh, I didn't want to do that. I got stuck in a menu.
To make extraordinary demands of exceptional people. A true Tenno understands how to combine.
Me no want to have done that. Sorry. Whenever the game lags when you're trying to click a bunch of things, because it's like doing a bunch of shit, and then you randomly are forced to click on the one side, I hate that. I do. And it's like, oh!
And whose business are you about today, Drifter?
Well, I don't know. I just had to come over here real quick. Just wanted to see what's up in here. We are all here. I just don't know what it is about that one single lady. She infuriates the fuck out of me, dog. And I can't truly, properly explain it. I wish I could. Why the hell are we acting like this? Hey, hey. Nah. No slow. Come on. No slow. Come on, YouTube. I know you do this on purpose. It's not us. Gotta do this faster, dog. As soon as I reloaded you, you fixed your problem. I don't know why YouTube has this weird loading thing. It's usually, I bet it's the ad blocker and they slow down your browse, like your YouTube browsing. The fuck? Why am I so fucking up here? I don't want to use these guys again. Can I get like a different cast of dudes? Why this? Why this? It's cause I left, so I have to reuse the same shuffle. I left because these guys were ass. I literally left because this group of guys are ass. Like, I'm sorry, like, they're not good for this area. I don't like doing it. I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm not. I'm gonna have to use them anyways, but, like, it's really fucking... I'm just hoping to God that I could not use them. That'd be great. Because as much as I love, like, some of those characters, some of them... The only one that's gonna be useful is Frost, but that's boring. The only one that I actually use in that one is Frost, so... Yeah, I'm forced to use them until the next round. Basically, I have to complete it and actually properly complete it. So I gotta be boring and pick the one boring character.
Prove yourself in the undercroft, then. The other side.
It's the one. It's literally the one thing I hate about this.
You leave this cave. I fear it will be the last time.
Same weapons too. Same weapons. See, it's not as random as you think it is. Because if it was purely random, I wouldn't have gotten the same thing even if I left.
This Tenno asset is destined to be destroyed by hostile forces.
So, haha, I have proven the game wrong.
The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
Like I said, Frost is really boring when it comes to this, because he's just really good. I like to try to pick new characters that I haven't tried before, but a lot of the ones I do try, they're just not suited for this level of environment. Did you just do that on yourself? What, are you stupid? Did you see... Like, it's just kind of awkward. When you realize just, like, some of the warframes are kind of designed with other things in mind.
Rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Fusrota! Just gonna refresh that real quick. Whoa, that was too far. I don't know how the hell that happened.
I have you in my sight.
That was kind of badass. I just jumped on her like, yeah! That was kind of fucking sick.
Your resolve is being tested. Do not falter. The winds blow fiercely. The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
Ended up having to use that, which I tried to... Try not to use energy, because I'm not getty. One thing is I don't own Frost. So I can't give him any, like, cards and stuff like that, because I don't own him. So I have to use default cards. And Frost is really fun, though. I really like him. Don't steal my energy. I need that. I don't have any tools to give me the ability to use more cards. Hello, Kylo. Welcome.
The enemy has been exhausted.
Nice. Okay. Time to get the hell out of here so that I can try to recycle it. How's the grinding going? It's good. Welcome back, Kaida. Welcome. It looks like a butt plug. That looks like a butt plug. Also, for anybody who hasn't been here, we are currently doing a CONNECTATHON. You know, a CONNECTATHON. For those who don't know what the CONNECTATHON is, that is basically like the subathon thing idea, where, you know, obviously it's about like all of the, like people doing sub. Here, it's actually me trying to reach out to content creators, and, you know, the goal is to meet new people. Whether that's people from streams going and maybe, like, you know, whether it's, like, streamers finding me through this, and wanting to reach out, or it's, like, people going over to, I don't know, like, mentioning it and, like, saying, like, hey, check this stream out, they're looking this and that, I don't know, like, sharing it around, things like that. But, again, it's not really a smart idea, because the idea of a thon, like a follow-thon, for example, is much easier than streaming for a really long time and then hoping a random content creator might show up. But I thought it would just be a fun idea. I think it would have been kind of interesting, but I highly doubt that it's really gonna do any. Like, I have like a thing that probably no one. Like, no content, because, like, I've already reached out. I've done multiple, like, Twitter things, and that Twitter, I think I'm shadow banned on Twitter, because I have zero engagement on Twitter. Like, legitimately, just zero traction on Twitter. No matter what, no matter how, or anything, there is no traction on there. It is a dead platform for me. It is a legitimately dead platform. And I bet you if I paid money every month, it would stop being a dead platform. I bet you. Because nothing happens on there. I could advertise, I could say something, I could talk, or whatever, and it just never happens. And it really bums me out, because I tried reaching out in the best ways that I could think of. You know, I don't want to just hop into somebody's stream and, like, you know, it's like, I'd like to get to know people for sure, but, like, trying to make connections is very difficult, and it's not very, easy. And I think the major issue is that a lot of us are too scared to make those interactions. And unfortunately, I ran out of options. I've tried connecting with people. I've messaged people on, on Twitch before, and I've gotten 0 responses before. I've been in communities before, but I don't like, joining a community with the expectation to eventually collaborate with them. I feel like that's just really scummy. And I don't like that. I want to find a content creator I watch because I like watching them. Like, example, again, Krelly is a good example, right? I like Krelly a lot. But I'm not watching Krelly because I want to collaborate with Krelly. I watch Krelly because I genuinely think she's interesting. I like watching her because I like her content. So I don't want to just pick up a random streamer with the expectation that the only reason I'm watching them is to collaborate with them. That's just, to me, feels so scummy. So I really don't have very many, options. I mean, besides Twitter, I've reached out on, again, I've messaged people on Twitch. I've made community posts on YouTube. I made videos talking about the CONNECTATHON. I've made videos talking about how I want, asking people if they would like to collaborate, Same thing on, TikTok. No matter where I go, this doesn't really happen, I guess. Does that make sense? No matter where I go, it's because, either one of two things. It's not really getting any real outreach, or two, people, which is a big thing as well, and I don't blame people for this, because even I was like this. People are more comfortable being in their own circle, and they don't want to go outside of it. So if you don't have a group of people that that know other people that know other people that know other people, you just aren't going anywhere. And since networking is a massive part of streaming, essentially that kind of sucks. But again, for me, networking is not networking in terms of business. For me, I just want to meet new people and hang out with new people, interact with people, I want to collaborate with people and make friends. And I think the hardest part about it is I never got the opportunities to really push outside my comfort zone to talk. And I realized that's because the friends that I had, I was very happy with them, but at the same time, there was this other problem. And that problem was very, very simple. They were always scared of anybody new. It took a really long time. I had to, kind of convince-ish them when I was doing a collaboration with Razzle. It's like, hey, Razzle, I was going to invite Razzle, and they're like, oh, I don't know who that is, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just like, oh, I know them. They raided me once. They seem super, super chill, blah, 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 blah. And I told... And, I could tell that they were really nervous. And as anybody would be with new people, you just kind of don't really know how to interact with new people. You don't know who to trust. But that was the big part of the reason why I never reached out to people, was because the friends I did have would be very scared, and I don't want to make them uncomfortable either, And I realized this, is that when you're in a group of friends, introducing new people is a scary thing. It's like, are they going to blend well? Are we going to work well together? And then what do they want from me? There's 1,001 questions that pop up in your head, like, oh God, are they here to exploit me? Are they here for my numbers? Are they going to try to diddle? I don't know. Who fucking knows, right? And that's the scariest part. And so, unfortunately, I made this CONNECTATHON, one, to kind of push myself to stream consistently and try to just go for it, gung-ho for it. And just do something, and try something different. And I wanted to do longer streams, and an idea of a long streaming marathon, And I think the Connectathon, where I connect with potential individuals that might want to, you know, reach out. Like, I want to, like, have a hand out and extend it and say, hey, if you're looking for somebody to collaborate with that you're too afraid to ask, well, yo, what's up? You know, I mean, obviously there's rules that apply, but they're really simple things, like, be an adult, like 18 plus, like, that's basically the really only realistic rule. Like, rule 2 is that I don't care if you're, as long as you're a content creator, you know, no matter what number you're at, 50, 100, any number, it doesn't matter. Like 50 and 100 are just examples, but really any number, because it doesn't matter. The number doesn't matter as long as they make content or stream, you know, in that sense. You know, where it shows that they have a genuine passion for it, right? They want to do that. Then I'm chill with that. You know, as long as you're giving off, like, you know, good vibes. I don't want to have, like, a person I don't know and they're dropping M-bombs and shit and just going crazy and shit like that. That's gonna make me real uncomfortable. Like, just looking to meet people. And I think that this year, a lot of people this year has been just really rough for people. Myself included. And I want to try to do something a little bit more positive. Reach out to people, but I'm not sure how to reach out to people at the moment. I'm not sure what I can do to ask. I don't know who to ask. I don't know what to do. I've reached out to people and have been ignored straight up the gate. Like, I have been ignored before. It's either it's somebody like, usually it's somebody bigger or somebody like a bit smaller. People just aren't really willing to take risks because they're scared. They don't know what's going on, and I don't even really think for me personally, it's not really a risk. It's just meeting somebody new, and if it doesn't work out, it just doesn't work out, you know? No harm, no foul, no turn point, no bad blood or anything like that, but I think it's just because people are afraid of being like, oh, they're gonna say something about me. They're gonna make a fake expose. Like, that's something that I think everybody in their head has a problem with. And that's just sad, because you can't even blame them for that. Like, legitimately, you just cannot blame them for thinking like that, because it's happened, and it's still happening today. It happened very recently with Apollo Mythos. And a bunch of other people, because of one VTuber having some crazy, insane vendetta for no reason, just because they're a psychopath. And I absolutely fucking hate that. I wish all the best for people, like, for Apollo and everybody affected by this particular individual. Because that just sucks. I wish I knew how to reach out to people. Like, I wish I knew exactly, like, or anything to be able to, like, to do, because I really like interacting. I like talking, and unfortunately, I think the only realistic way that I would maybe be interacted with is if all of a sudden, like, we reached, like, on Twitch, all of a sudden we were able to, like, we reached, like, 1,000 followers on Twitch or something like that. And, like, we started averaging, like, 20, 30 people, and then got rated by, I don't know, some, like, it's like, maybe, like, a VTuber. Like, what if I got, like, for example, rated by, like, Vedal, for example? You know? And then that would open up a door. And unfortunately, you can basically hold your door open and say hi, and, you know, and you can try to, you know, interact with people, but again, people sometimes just don't want to interact, or they don't care to interact, and it really just sucks, because it feels so sad. Like, personally, at least, I feel, like, depressed about it. Because, like, I would like to meet new people. I would like to try to interact with people. But I can't. Because I'm out of options. I literally don't have anything else I can do outside of maybe messaging a person via their email and asking about that, but that seems invasive too, and I don't want to do that either. The only other options I have are being incredibly invasive. Like, and I mean that, like, incredibly invasive style. Like, crazy style. And ain't no way I'm doing that. That's not cool. No, no, no. I want to be a positive force. I want to interact with people, like, respectfully. You know? I want them to be comfortable. I want them to, you know, feel like, yo, let's interact and whatnot. But I guess mainly the issue is, like, you know, everybody has a comfort zone, and that's understandable. And a lot of people have their, like, groups, you know? It's like in high school, remember how we used to have cliques, like people that we associated with? That's kind of how the VTubing space works. It's kind of how the streaming system works, is that everybody has, like, a clique. And unless you can find your way into that clique, then you're just not going to realistically be able to reach out to people and stuff like that. Like, basically, you have to already know the know to get to walk the walk. You gotta already know the talk to walk. And if you don't know the talk, then you can't walk. So you rely on your group to do your own thing. And those are probably people you've already known for years. Right? Like, that happened with me. The people that I knew for like 7+ years. 8. You know, like, I knew them for so long. And, like, it's the idea that when you do try to reach out, there isn't a whole lot of, like, options in your brain on how to approach that situation. Like, how do I go in and reach out? Because, like, just asking, hey, do you want to collaborate? They don't know me. Like, maybe they would be like, oh, yeah. They, like... But, like, that's just not realistic at all, right? Like, just going up and being like, hi, I'm a streamer. Would you like to collaborate? Blah, 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 blah. That's just not normal anymore. Like, that can't just be a thing. I remember the first time I ever collaborated with a person was, a person I knew back in my YouTube days. And I literally found a board where people were asking, like, back in, does anybody remember that, like, Google, like, platform where, like, that Google tried to push? I forget what it's called. It was like a social hub for Google that got shut down long ago. I used it. I went on a board looking for people to collaborate with, and I said, hey, does anybody want to collaborate? And somebody actually popped up and said, hey, I could, you know. I was like, oh, cool, let's set that up. And then we messaged each other on Discord, we talked, we bonded, and I played games with them and some friends, and we played, like, golf with friends and stuff like that, and really bonded very well. And then we played, like, horror games, because we were both horror fanatics, and we were both horror, like, Let's Players at the time. And I remember we did Slendy Tubbies together, and it was just really, really fucking funny. And we were just absolutely having a good time. That was something. Dude, we should do Slendy Tubbies now, thinking about, oh my god, I should do Slendy. I should play all the Slendy Tubby games. Oh, that would be awesome. We should do that. We should play all 3 Slendy Tubby games. Oh, that would be sick. What's Sorry? What's Slitty Tubby's anniversary? It's a remake of Slindy Tubbies. It was made to celebrate the 3rd anniversary of the first game. Oh! Day, scary. Dusk, scarier. Night, scariest. Alright, I'm gonna grab Slindy Tubby because I absolutely think it would be a fun thing to play. Sorry, I distracted my brain. I was talking about something serious and then immediately I just distracted my fucking brain and said, let's do this! You know? Who knows? Maybe if I work hard enough, maybe I'll be, seen, you know? I think that maybe if I work, the thing is, I just gotta keep pushing myself, you know? Just keep working, just keep pushing, just keep going. Just have that work ethic, that drive to keep pushing forward and keep going as a content creator, and maybe one day something will happen. Who knows? I don't. Or, you know, I'll be like 80 years old and have streamed and played and recorded and all that stuff all the way to the day I die alone. There's that too. As funny as that, I guess, would be. Well, the problem is that I can't really just do that, right? I can't just, be like, check out my clips, because that's just invasive. See, there's the problem again. It's that overthinking problem. It's like, well, how do I introduce them to my clips in the first place? The only way that's gonna work is by legitimately just having, like a VTuber, right? For example, just some random VTuber. And I've had VTubers on my clips before. Like on clip. Oh. Sir, could you spare a drop of context? I don't... What are the nets for? What are the nets for? Sorry, I saw something weird. I'm sorry, I got ADHD distraction, except I have ADD, not ADHD. The only way for somebody to see my clips to get a vibe if they're gonna like me as a person, are one of two scenarios. Number one, I randomly get raided by a VTuber or something like that, and they go, yo, you know. There's a few of that I could maybe do. I've had a few people raid me before. I might be able to message them via you know, Twitch and see if they want to collaborate. There was, Demon Queen Vivi. I remember they raided me. And I was like, oh. I could probably maybe message them, but the worst it would be is, being ignored. And that's happened already before. I've had that similarly happen, but the problem is, Queen Vivi has got a lot of people, and that scares me, you know? I've reached out, and I think they're fun. I've checked out their stuff. It's awesome. They're pretty funny. I legitimately mean they're funny. But when they raided me, I just want to say that, motherfucker, they have 14.6k followers. That shit freaked me the fuck out. Dude, when I got raided by Queen Vivi, I got so fucking scared. I was like, what? Huh? It was cool, but it was also like, huh? You know what I mean? They're funny, though. And that's a person I absolutely fear to God if I try to reach out to that. I'd be like, oh. It's about taking risks, stepping out of that comfort. Exactly, it's about taking that risk. But also, if you take that risk, there's also a high chance that that person could be shitting on you. And by the way, no, I'm not saying that Demon Queen Vivi is going to do that. I'm just saying that as a general statement. I know, because I just realized that I was talking about Queen Vivi earlier, and that sounds bad. That's not what I mean. I mean is, like, in general, when you reach out, especially if the content creator is, like, super large, like Vivi, Jesus Christ, that's scary. I'd be like, hi, I was just seeing if you'd like to maybe collaborate. And then Vivi, the worst Vivi could be is like, no. Well, the middle ground is no, and the worst is ignored. And the super scary one that's the risk that scares the shit out of me would be like, you have fucked up, and now I will make fun of you and destroy your life. You know, that type of thing, right? People with, like, that level of numbers would be scary to, like, it's, like, cool when they raid you, but it's also like, hello, Ray. Welcome. Welcome on the Tiki Taki side. That's the part of the risk that scares people. It's like, it's no longer just a yes or a no or a ignore. It's now that other things can happen now. There's like a new endless dose of possibilities. And I think that's the scariest part. Granted, I did take a risk, and that's how I met Razzle. That's how I met Razzle. I literally asked if they wanted to collaborate. And they were like, yeah, sure. And now they have so many Twitch followers. They're so popular now. I knew they would, because they were like, they're very talented. And I'm so happy for them. It's such a wonderful thing to see when people that, you know, you get to know somebody, and I think that Razzle and crew are like genuinely sweet people and like very, very talented. And it's great to see when they're making, like, progress and seeing that their hard work is paying off. It's just a really amazing thing to see. How's the Warframe for you? It's fine. It's going good. I'm just grinding for particular equipment. Well, right now. Grinding for right now. I just need this piece, which, funny enough, I could technically just... I could buy it. But I don't wanna. I don't want to buy it. It's 35,000. I don't want to spend money. I'm a cheapskate. You bought every mustache in the store. No. You bought every mustache for $1. Shut up. It's a mustache. So, yeah, we were just talking about stuff because I'm currently doing a thing called the CONNECTATHON, where basically I stream for 8 to 12 hours, dependently. And I try to potentially have content creators reach out, or I reach out, or something like that, and through this thing to be able to meet new people. But again, it's something. But yeah, I want to meet new people, but I'm terrified. Because I will say one thing, I'm a lot. I'm a lot. I definitely think I scared off, Erika and, Vanessa. I absolutely think I scared them off. Because I feel like I definitely said too much at one point. And even though I said, like, just let me know if it's too much, sometimes that's just not gonna happen. So I think I kind of scared them off, and it made me sad. But that's okay. Hopefully, I could try to meet some new people. Maybe I'll try, like, there's this person called, right here. They follow me on Twitter as well. I was, like, really uncomfortable at first because I was still going through early stage pain in my brain, if that makes sense. This person's name is, April Samurai. They were asking about collaborating and stuff like that. And I was just fucking, at the time, just way too, awkward at the time because I was really scared because I was going through a lot of shit in my headspace. Because I was still going through a lot of the issues with past groups. And so I finally got kind of like, I pushed past that and said, fuck it, I need to push myself. And so maybe I'll reach out to like a few of the people that I know that came and reached out to me and see if maybe I can set something up. I think that'd be fun. So maybe reaching out to them would be a fun thing to do. I don't know. They play a lot of like, they play Breath of the Wild and all sorts of games and stuff like that. That's how they found me. So I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be a fun idea to reach out. Here's how this will work. I'll reach out to 2 people that I can think of. And here's the deal. I want people on every platform right now that's watching. I would like to ask you to give me some VTubers or content creators that I should reach out to. Even if it doesn't work. Even if it doesn't work out. Give me some. And like, to make that promise. To reach out to them throughout our Connectathon. Because for 2 of them, I will reach out to Demon Queen Vivi, and I will reach out to April Samurai as 2 people that I would like to reach out to. There is actually one more person that I would like to reach out to, and I might actually reach out to them because, you know, I did follow them on Twitch. It's the, remember Yoshi B? I didn't reach out to them, but I followed them on Twitch to support them, and I might reach out to them as well. So, I would like you guys on any platform to come up with collectively, like for TikTok, if you guys want, collectively 3 for each of you. On Twitch, come up with 3. And YouTube to come up with 3. For all I give a crap about, you could even say, okay, Iron Mouse, right? I'll do it. Because I'm like, all I'm doing is I'm just trying to make some connections. I'm just wanting to talk, and I'm too much of a fucking pussy to do it on my own. So if chat's like, you're gonna do this one, then my brain will be like, well, now I have to. So, you know, it could be like, I don't know. Another example, because I talk about Krilly a lot. You could say like, oh, how about Krilly? You know, you could do that. You know, it'd be like, what about Lost Paws? You could do that. Like Nags 21. I'm just thinking of the streamers at the top of my brain, like Zentreya. You'd be like, what about Zentreya or Froggy Lock or something? Yes, I will do that. I think it's about high time I stop fucking cowering in fear of my own devices and start actually trying to make genuine connections. And take that risk, even if it's embarrassing, even if they see me as, like, you're just a leech. Why would you dare contact me? Even if they see it that way, it was worth at least asking. Even if I'm ignored. There's no harm or foul in just communicating and trying to make an established connection. I want to be able to have friends. I want to have friends that I know that one day, when I'm on my deathbed, if they're not dead first for some unknown reason, or if I'm dying first, right? I want to be able to be surrounded or be remembered by the people that I got to know. I want to make bonds with people that last a lifetime. I want to give to the world, you know, positivity, and I want to be a content creator because I genuinely love and passionate, and I love entertaining. And one big part about entertaining is that I need to get out of that comfort zone of being too afraid to ask these fucking questions and push. So, comrade, I ask for your assistance. I'm hungry. I should eat food. I don't really watch VTubers, not gonna lie, so I can't really say 3. Don't even worry about it. VTubers weren't even just the case. Like, it's VTubers, the word content creator is there, right? I really don't mind. The only types of content creators that I'm absolutely going to absolutely deadlock, as in, would be people like, you know, obviously like Hassan Piker. No. You know, XQC. No. Aiden Ross. No. You know, that level of shit. I don't think I can really contact Kick streamers as well, because that's just a no. Sorry, if they stream only on Kick, I can't really do that either. Remember, I'm trans and I can't really do that. Being trans on Kick is a death sentence for some. So, you know, and plus I would never be friends with any of those 3 just right out the gate. I'm just saying that I don't like their personalities. So they rub me the wrong way so bad. Hassan Piker particularly. Like, Nope. But if you can't, that's perfectly fine. Spread the message for the Connectathon if you would like. You don't have to, by the way. Let people know about what I'm doing. Just trying to connect with people. That I'm making a whole stream where I'm live for a very long time, so people can like talk. And one of the big things is, to get a vibe off the people, I was going to check out some of their clips, see what they're all about, and see what they're like, and then, you know, because it also, like, showing it on stream so people can see it, you know, like, oh, hey, look, this is what they are, and, like, get their vibe, and then, you know, and stuff like that. That's kind of how I wanted it to, like, go, is, like, I want to kind of meet people, and, like, see what they're all about, and go through that, and be like, oh, that's cool. So, even if you can't, that's perfectly reasonable. It's like, not everybody's gonna know VTuber. There's a lot of people out there that don't know VTuber. Some people are here watching me because, again, I'm playing Warframe. It's a very popular game. Everybody loves Warframe. I love Warframe. You probably love Warframe. We all probably love Warframe, you know? So, that's why we're here doing it. Also, I'm gonna get back into this, but first I gotta go make food. I'm very hungry. I have not eaten today. You know, I just realized I haven't eaten today. I just realized that now. That's fucking crazy. Ow. Ow. My neck. Ow. My neck. Oh, by the way, tomorrow, I'm going to try playing, with my roommate, and friend, H-Amp. We're gonna continue. A long while back, we were doing a stream of... We were doing a stream of, Mario Mon. That's what it was. Made by Alpharad. And we were doing a Nuzlocke, like a Soul Link Nuzlocke. So, tomorrow we're gonna do that again. I don't know if he'll commit to the whole 8 hours. But, if he does, then we'll play that for all 8 hours. If not, and we cut it off, I'll have a backup game ready just in case. Which we can do something like playing a different Pokemon game, or we can do, like, that is whack. Sorry. I was moving the window somewhere. Trying to look at my games. We could probably do, like, maybe Dead Island, or Pal World, or, like, some other game that I have listed, ready to go. As a replacement, just in case. So, for now, I'm gonna quickly go make some food. Because I'm hungry. I need food. Food. I need food. So I'm gonna go get some food, because I'm super starving. nasty butt, though. She got that fucking nasty butt, though. I'm back. And I've got food. And holy shit, was it cold out there. I hate the cold. Me no like cold. Me only like hot. Well, not hot, but like a nice warm temperature. Because I do not like the cold at all. Only like cool. I like the cool, but not cold. How? Delicioso. Oh no! It's ice! Ah! Is that too soon? Is that too is that too soon? My brain just said to say that. I was like, okay. Probably shouldn't have. Do. Ah! Alright. And ha! The food is delicious. Begin! We are here to kick butt and take names. I'm here to kiss and to kiss again. Oh, finally, some good eats, man. Look at that. Protein and spider. Absolutely.
The challenges of the Undercroft mirror the many battles of the Tenno. Prove you are
10
the
of my nuts in
equal
your
of
mouth.
their fighting spirit.
10 of my nuts in your mouth.
Good to see you. My dreams were not wholesome.
I think I need to leave this cave. I think he's going to touch me. Sorry! I've been streaming for like 5 hours. My brain is not contemplating right now. I'm not thinking straight. Let's take that one. I can't wait to eat more food. I'm gonna wolf down this food. Ow. Ow. Alright, I didn't pick a melee weapon yet. All right. Ready to go. I have wolfed down my food. Tasty. Ugh. That one wasn't fun. I guess that's my only melee weapon option. Wait, is this a melee weapon? What the fuck is this? Oh. I don't like that noise it makes. Is that me? Do I make that? Oh. No, that's the crystals back there. Okay. I was like, is that me? Am I making that noise? Ah!
The void angels that roost in the Zariman are breaking into the Undercroft. Repair the damage to keep them at bay. The ruptures can be closed, but only if you collect enough ambient void energy. Seize the globes that float nearby.
Ow.
If the void angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Goodbye. Go, my children. Go! Murder! Yeah! You could tell that as soon as I ate food, I got more energy in my system. I was just hungry. I swear to God, I'm a robot. I'm like a flesh automaton. Cause I swear to God, I run out of energy, I eat food, I get more energy. I was like, I'm running on empty. Do you mind? Get stuck, idiot. Take some of that. Idiot. Idiot. Go, my children. Yes. Yes. I need more sustenance. Sorry, I like Spider Lady. No! You can't make me! Bitch!
Reserves of healing energy are full.
I know that. Shut up.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
What you get? You'll never fucking see the end of it from me, you cocksucker! Get the fuck out of here.
The breach has been sealed.
The breach has been sealed and my ass is tight as fuck. What the fuck did you just say to me? Could you imagine? Could you imagine he just says some out-of-pocket shit and underneath all this dialogue? He's just like, the breach has been sealed, but my ass is still in need of breaching. What? Nothing.
You have gathered enough healing energy.
Okay. I know that. Step into my web. You can't see it because it's green. Bitch!
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
You are all that keeps them at bay. And my lips need kissing, so give me a kiss. What? Again, what are we saying? What? He's just like, huh? I didn't say nothing. I have said nothing. I wish to suckle on thy bosom. What?
The enemy has been held at bay.
No. No! Oh, I did the thing again because I was trying to shoot. I wanted to kill while I was still in it. Now I disappeared. Now my Spider Lady's gone. No! I wanted to keep playing Spider Lady. No! They need to change that goddamn fucking voting system. It is just so annoying. I hate it. I hate it. It is so easy to fuck up. Ah! It is so easy to fuck up. It is so easy to click while you're... Because the game doesn't pause while that happens. Because it's still running in the background when you're doing a bunch of other stuff. So you're shooting so you don't die randomly, because that does count as a game over if you die during that segment. For any reason whatsoever. And it's so fucking annoying when I just want to play the game, and then it accidentally, I'm on one half of the screen, and it goes ding! Put a fucking simple voting system that I'm allowed to switch! Between! If I still have time, let me switch! Because now I got a bunch of boring characters! God damn it! I had so many fun characters and now I got boring characters! The only kind of fun one is this one, and maybe this one. Man! Well, forget your shit together. What the fuck is that? Annoying little... Ooh. They're giving me absolute garbage. What is this garbage? What is this garbage? Ah! Looks like I'm going Garnier style. Here we go! Ah! I'm gonna pee on you. What? Say that again. Say it in my face again. Ah!
Confront the maddened ones who walk the undercroft. The shadows of armies that do not yet exist. Ensure they never become fully real.
Whoa. Hey now. Let's take... No! Get nuked. Get nuked. Get nuked. Get nuked. Get nuked.
The spark of victory has been struck. Fight on and fan the flame.
I really don't know what any of his abilities do. I've never played him properly. Well, I played him once, but that was before his rework. Because he got reworked, and so I don't know what he does now. Would you like to touch radiation grass? That's right! Come in, touch some grass! Ah! Die! Touch the grass! Die! I said touch grass! If I make this character, I'm calling him Touch Grass. I'm calling his build Touch Grass. I don't care. That's what it looks like. It literally.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never pry the Janus key from the clutches of its rightful owner.
That's right. Touch grass, motherfucker. I heard him say, "No, I don't want to touch grass." Please, Papa. Ah, get nuked.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the
Oh, but it's alchemy. Ah, fine.
above. It is my duty.
I don't know what they did, but he feels a lot more. He feels a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. It actually feels kind of fun. I'm gonna do this.
True Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes.
Touch grass.
Prove yourself. Find the crucible and the amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force.
You shall touch grass. Well then. Just gonna pick that up. Touch grass! I gotta make you touch some grass. How do you like that? Yeah, I bet you don't like that, huh?
Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Cold and electricity. These are the amphors you see.
What the fuck is hitting me? I was getting shot by literally everything. Touch the grass already! Yeah, that's right, touch grass. That's right. Touch grass! With the power of grass, I'll never lose. Oh, you motherfucker shot the thing mid-air. Now you must touch grass.
Find an amphor and throw it at the crucible.
I know what I'm doing. Touch grass. Touch grass. No, touch grass. I rip. Ha! The power of grass. Touch grass! Where's the blues? That's right. What do you do now, big boy? I need more blues. Do you have blue? No. Do you have blue? No. Do you have blue? No. Touch grass! I threw that too far! Stop trying to snipe me. Fuck off. Touch grass. Alright. That's right. Gravity. I demand you touch grass. And I'll make you do it by force. I need more energy, though. Anybody got some energy? I need some energy real quick. Hi, do you got energy on you? Oh, you do. Thank you. Oh, energy. I made people touch grass too often. I wasted all my grass.
Finished.
Someone touching grass couldn't be me. I said touch grass! Fool. Honestly, if alchemy was just one, I think it would be faster and better if the assignment was just one alchemy station for how slow it is. That would probably be better than 2 of them, because 2 of them is just too many for how slow you have to do this with. I'm just like, help, I don't like alchemy. Be gone and touch some grass!
Whether on your weapons or in the crucible, toxin and cold amphors will create a
touch grass!
Elemental force.
Ultimate grass technique! Hello, Zero Two. Yes, it's been a bit. Touch grass. Touch the grass! Now! Touch grass. Touch grass. Grass time. Sucker. You can't touch this. I don't remember him playing like this, but I think it's because of his rework. He plays a lot. I don't know if this is the original playstyle, but this feels nice. There's just something nice about all of his cost efficiency and all this stuff. It feels good. I don't know what it's doing. It's just kind of self-explanatory. Touch grass. There we go. I said touch grass! Sucker. Touch grass. Take this! Touch grass! Hidden technique. Touching grass jutsu.
It is a comfort to know that even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
I said touch grass! Perfect!
There is a time for training and a time for tea.
What exactly did he get reworked
Mission
with? I don't even remember his
complete.
old abilities.
Excellent work,
I remember
Tenno.
that they weren't exactly good. Oh, it's been a while since we had an actual redeem for an outfit. We're gonna look like old me. The older variant of me. Oh, get ready. Where'd I put it? Aha. Whoa, it's old version me. Whoa. This is what I used to look like. Do you like this version more, or do you like the new version more? Do you like this? I like both. The other one feels more like animated-ish looking, and this one feels more at home. Ow. Very tough to decide. Choose wisely. Let's see. Timer. A 10-minute. Perfect. 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 Yes! We are here to annihilate all the chickens. I am here to destroy the chicken. Who? Damn! Sorry, I was looking at something and it caught me off guard. I was like, damn! That's crazy. Here we go. I am just farming for stuff. You know what's funny? This is all I've been doing for this entire stream of total 6 hours now. So we're 2 hours away from being done with our first day of the Connectathon, which has led to nothing other than just having fun streaming. Which we do anyways. Like I said, if anybody has any ideas of what they would like to think about for, like, VTubers I should contact, it doesn't matter their size either. Like, don't worry about the size of, like, the numbers and stuff like that. I feel like the best way I can, you know, push past my comfort zone is to just go for it. You know? So, like I said, VTuber, content creator, as long as it, you know, isn't like one of those dude bro kick streamer type people, you know, and it's somebody you think that I might mesh well with, feel free to send that off whenever, if you have any. If you don't have any, that's perfectly fine. We'll be doing this to the end of December. So who knows what'll happen by then. Here we go again. Off again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna eat you. What'd I get this time? Oh, Rhino! Dude, we should use him. He packs a punch, he boasts high survivability and crowd control. The wise would do well to stand clear when he charges. Wow, he's a lot smaller than I thought he was gonna be. But he's got a really strange penis. So, it works for me. Sends massively charged potential energy hurling towards the target. Yeah, this looks like something I'd be using. Have you seen the beetle skin? I saw the heirloom skin that I'm gonna be getting. That's the reason I'm farming for him. Should probably grab my decree. The critical hit, melee attack speed is increased. Melee hits grant this many. Warframe casting ability. Let's do the casting ability. Bounce back is always just nice to have as a thing. What are your abilities? I'm gonna have to see what your abilities are when I get it.
Angels that roost in the Zeraman.
Why is it always this mission first?
Repair the damage to keep them at bay. Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breaches.
It's always this one fucking mission. Are you... So he legitimately is based off of a rhinoceros. He just charges. Oh god! Oh, Ike! Rising shot! Mr. Freeman! Never! I, Gorgon Free Moon, will fall asleep forever! You can't make me get up! I'll never get up! Never! That is so funny! I punched. That's awesome. Get down.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes. Fight on. Close the ruptures as
We
you
meet
would
again.
staunch the wounds of a comrade.
It makes him look like a Rhino Beetle. That's pretty sick. Just a slow fall into... Another stream. Yes. Oh my god, it's so funny. The knockdown into that is so funny. Boom! Mercy! That's not mercy. I can't stop. Get out of my way. Alright, hold on. Sorry.
A breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
Get back here! Get back here! Get back here! Get back here, you son of a bitch! Get back here, you son of a bitch! Why am I slow all of a sudden? I'm losing all my momentum. What is happening? Where did my momentum go? Just randomly my momentum died. I was like, what? It's doing it again! I'm randomly losing momentum! Is it because all these little portal things are grabbing onto me? Does that count as a grab? What the fuck? You have a good sleepy sleep. You have a good sleepy sleep. Poo-poo no-no. Poo-poo no-no. Poo-poo no-no. That is such a fun ability. That shit's so funny. I'm not even lying. That shit's so fucking funny. Kinda remember now why I can't say the name. I don't want to get in trouble. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no. Yeah. How about these? Coward. You shut your bitch ass up.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
Yeah. I'm having way too much fun with this guy. He's funny. Rhino's funny. It's the headbutt thing. It's just the fucking... If it wasn't for the fucking noise, it wouldn't be as fun. It's the noise that gets me every time. It's the noise. It's the noise that's...
The Void Angels break through the wall. Their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Oh. Ah! Beep 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 beep. Large poo-poo nunu. Large poo-poo nunu. Ow. Ah, the fire too. What an annoying ability. You, die, specifically. I forget how garbage this gun is. When it doesn't have all the stuff that's needed to make this thing better. Shut your bitch ass up, woman. Did I ask for your opinion? I want these. These look awesome. Oh shit. Ow. Ah. Done.
The enemy has been held at bay.
Yeah, boy.
Congratulations are in order.
Thank you.
Will you lay your sword aside?
No.
And rest?
No.
Or fight on? Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Got it.
An extractor is out of power.
No shit, Sherlock. Surprise! Switching time. This one requires a more delicate approach.
A new void treasure may now be extracted. An extractor requires power.
Guess I know. Yeah.
Extractor charge expended.
No shit. It's so satisfying knocking that bitch away. Shut up! It is so satisfying. It is so satisfying. Up. Ah, energy. Good.
Extractor in place. A void treasure has been located.
I'll take that. Thank you. Where's the battery boy? I'm running out of energy. There's a battery boy. Thank you, battery boy. Excuse me, battery boy. Perfect. Oh my god, I atomized him, dude. Ow. Bitch.
Extractor deploying. A new extraction
Battery boy?
site may now
Oh,
be claimed.
must be Christmas. Gimme. Whee! Don't you steal my energy. What'd I say about stealing energy? No energy stealing. No. None of that. I said no energy stealing.
The way out is now open to you.
Good. Perfect time. Not all missions are equal. Excavation, I think I know why people probably hate it. It just takes too long. I feel like these missions should be fast, snappy, and just require, like, no effort to get kind of, like, just go through. I think they should just be challenging. But alchemy and excavation being the worst is probably because they're genuinely slow as hell. Because instead of just doing a specific objective you could just blitz through, you have to wait an absurd amount of time. Which just all it does is just add time to an already time-consuming thing. Warframe! It's like, well, we gotta add all these different things or it'll get stale. It's already stale, even with it. It's called Streamline, motherfucker.
The endless challenge of the Undercroft makes it an ideal training ground. Hone your skills there, if you have the stamina.
If you have the stamina. I'll take these. I kinda want the book. The book seems fun. What does this do? Okay. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's go! Did you know that I stopped trying to use infection weapons because I thought that they would cause me to have that weird growth?
Dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed in a grave setback to the cause. Let us rewrite that event. The enemy musters for a fresh assault. Hold the line.
Who hit me? Oh, I forgot to give her the thing. I forgot to give her Equalize. I gotta go do that. Man, they are just absolutely starting off with every Exodus. That is crazy. That's not even a joke. That is unfair. Are we fucking for real? We are starting with only Exoduses. There is no chill point here. Like, holy shit. Hey, yo, that's trash. That is just bad. That's just bad game design. No wonder everybody's like, look how bad this is. Look how bad this is. This is a joke. How many Exoduses was that? That was like 7 or 8 of them in a row. We just started. There's not even like a chill point of just slowly winding up these enemy types. No, we are just going to immediately throw hands. Stop the stun. Please ban stun from video games. I'm sorry, it is not a good game design philosophy. Stunning a person for a few seconds, all that does is waste time. It doesn't actually do anything. It's used in MOBA games because they can't come up with a random case ability that actually works very well. Stunning is for cowards who can't come up with better game design philosophies to make an actually challenging boss fight. Or any other type of ability. By knocking down an opponent, stunning, you are wasting time, precious effort. That is it. If a player is already good enough, the stun won't even do anything. And even if it does do something, it's just slightly inconvenient. And it might kill them. AKA, it does not do anything in terms of actually causing good gameplay balance. It just adds as a slight annoyance. AKA, it's stupid.
Already half won. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
What? I can't. Sorry, somebody knocked on my door and I can't. Yeah, I can't go. I can't.
Come on! Plenty of room for everyone.
Why am I being affected by that? Isn't this the one character that's not supposed to be affected by the fire move?
Mounting excitement.
This is the one character that's not supposed to be affected by that. And I'm being affected by it.
The enemy has been exhausted.
Good. Okay. We're gonna get out of there because I gotta go see what the hell was that. You got unlucky. Exactly! Did you see that? Did you see that bullshit? Did you see that bullshit? That was the worst shit ever! They were just like... I'm going to touch you. It's bullshit. I hate Exodus enemies. They're garbage enemies. They are, by the way. They're absolutely shitty enemies. A lot of people are in agreement with me as well. They're just not good enemy types. They're just kind of boring because the problem with them is the exact reason why they've been added. They don't add any substance. They're there to make the game slightly harder for higher level builds, but that's about it. That's all they're there for. They're literally designed for the higher tier players. But the higher tier players just nuke everything anyways. A good high level player build's just gonna nuke everything. So the Exodus enemies are kind of worthless because if they get nuked, they don't have a chance to actually use their abilities, and even if their abilities do work, they're very meticulously just bad. The fire one is broken. To this day, I think it should just do some burn damage, and that's it. It shouldn't push you. 90% of enemy attacks just knock you down, stun you, slow you down. It's just kind of stupid. Not everyone can nuke. Not everybody can nuke. But how many players choose to not build a nuke build? Barely any. The best builds in the game are nuke levels or high-level support builds. Like, high-level sustain, high-level support, or high-level just instant nuking. Particular builds just allow you to live through that shit anyways. So, like, getting hit by a green laser, doesn't matter. Getting hit by fire, doesn't matter. Getting hit by anything, doesn't matter. Because the high-level players have already come up with strategies to basically ignore all of the problems that they would offer as a challenge, and now they just become fodder again. So, the problem is that these enemies were designed with no one... I don't even care for, like, nuke builds. Nuke builds were designed because of the problem. See, nuke builds were really originally around, right? So originally nuke builds were just done because people probably wanted to try to see if they could, right? And then they built a nuke build. It was really strong, really good, really powerful, blah, 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 blah. And then, followed by that, they were like, oh, we need to make this harder because it's not challenging anymore, and we need to come up with something that'll actually challenge these players. So they created these Exodus enemies, and these Exodus enemies are just bad. They're just designed horribly. They're just, any enemy can be any Exodus. It's not like a tanky character can be an Exodus. It's not like a melee fighter could run fire only, or fire and electric, you know? Or maybe fire and ice, because fire's pure offense and ice can mean that the melee fighter's running into you causes you to not be able to hit the person behind them that you might want to target first. The Jade ability is stupid. It's a green thing as long as you're moving, which is the entire point of Warframe. I don't know, it just seems weird. Most of those abilities come from other characters. What I'm saying is, when you give them to a enemy that doesn't use it idly, like, do any of the Exodus enemies actually use it in a way that challenges you, or does it just show up? Does an enemy dropping a punch to the ground actually cause you to feel challenged? No, you're gonna get hit by it, you're gonna get knocked down, you're gonna either see it half a mile away, walk the fuck away, or you're gonna dodge roll into it so that you don't get affected by the initial knockdown or fire attack and then just kill them. Maybe even get a mercy kill on them to do it fast enough, right? Like, again, the challenge doesn't come from the actual abilities and how each enemy utilizes the abilities to create a dynamic enemy type that does something new. You know? Like, old school platformer games, right? You would be introduced to new enemies that do new things that tackle different ways to have to forcibly handle them. Exodus enemies are handled the exact same way that you handle every other enemy. The only difference is that they usually come with a shield so that they don't take stagger damage, you know, so they can't be, like, knocked around, pushed around by abilities, but that doesn't solve the problem either. So they're just a little bit more bullet spongier. And then they have one random gimmick that comes from somebody else's gimmick. That came from a Warframe's gimmick. And at that point, is that really that interesting? The problem is that Exodus enemies aren't interesting. It's not like it's a mutation where the Exodus is actually a mutation and the enemy looks like a fire, it's like a burnt corpse of like a Grineer. That would have been cool and they do something different. It's like the point that I'm bringing up is it's not about anything more than the problem is that it's annoying for people. And a lot of people. I see a lot of early game players are the ones that everybody talks about it. Most people that suffer from Exodus enemies are new players or medium grade players. People who haven't played long enough to build anything. Once you're at a certain degree, you're not really going to care about Exodus enemies, and they're just going to act like every other enemy. And then when you go to Steel Path, they might, when you're early Steel Path, still might be a little bit annoying. But once you get to the high level of Steel Path, by accordance of high level players, they're not that big a deal again. The problem never got solved. That's the thing. That's game design, right? If a true enemy is supposed to challenge you and add variety to something, they need to do something different that makes you think outside the box on how to tackle them. If every enemy is tackled the same way, but they have one tacked on gimmick, that's what it is, a gimmick. It's not a new strategy. It's not a new enemy type. It's the same enemy with a random dingle-dongle hanging on their nuts. That's literally just adding, like, car nuts to your car. Like your truck. It's funny. It makes your car look a little different. Your car's got nuts now, but does that really change the car? No. It's an accessory. That's all it is. It's an accessory that might do something. Accidentally kick somebody might accidentally get knocked over, or like, you know, like somebody might, like, I don't know, with the truck nuts might accidentally bump their head on the nuts, and that'd be funny as fuck. And it might actually cause some problems or something, or just, you know, again, it's a weird analogy. It's not really a really good one, but like, you get my point. You're tacking on an accessory is what I'm trying to get at. You're tacking on an accessory, and that's it. You're not adding substance, you're just adding fluff. You're adding padding to try to enhance something that didn't need to realistically be enhanced. Does that make sense? Like, the enemies needed to be different. They needed to create new enemies that did new things. And we see that in 1999 accordingly. 1999 actually has new enemies that I actually think are really good. That actually offer slight different varieties, even though they're the same enemy types as before. The problem is that Exodus enemies are the complete opposite. They are enemies that are the exact same, but with now shields and an ability that, honestly, they don't know how to utilize because they don't do anything to utilize it. Except have, like, maybe one or two new animations that cause them to do that. And except, no, it's not a new animation. Most of those Grineer enemies that do the punch thing, they all have that punch down effect, which is a knockback when you get too close to them. So, again, nothing really changed. It just gives them an ability from their base animations. It's like a lazy Pokemon animation, but then they have, like, an extra gimmick on top of that. It's padding, it's laziness, and it's not really trying to solve the problem. It's trying to Band-Aid fix the problem. That's why I personally don't like them. They're kind of boring. It's not even that they're challenging. They're just boring. That's it. That's all it is, really. Realistically, they're just boring. They're just the same enemies, but now slightly more annoying and bullshit. And then you get really annoyed because it's like getting hit. It's like getting bit by a mosquito. Does it suck? Yeah. Does it itch? Absolutely. Is it that big of an inconvenience? No, unless you got the fucking plague or something from it. But overall, is it that big of a deal? In the end of the day, no. It's just that minor inconvenience that ruins, kind of ruins your day sometimes. Exodus enemies need to be reworked into the ground and then up back from the ground to be able to be something more proper. That's what at least I think, because their inclusion just feels so tacked on. It's laziness is what it is. It's pure laziness. They don't do anything. They're not unique. They're not interesting. It's just a glowing effect on their body. Green, red, Well, orange, realistically. Red, too, for vampirism, essentially. Stealing your health. Blue for stealing your energy. Slight annoyances, like mosquito bites. And that's all they are. And when you know how to deal with them, they become just another cannon fodder once you build a proper build to get away from that. And then after that, they're no longer the enemies that they once were, the threat that they were, because they're only early game threats. Because when you don't know how to handle them and you are under-equipped, they're threatening. But when you're perfectly equipped and ready for higher tier challenges, they're the exact same thing as every other enemy, but with one new thing attached to them. I said the same thing a bajillion times, but basically sometimes I feel like I repeat myself too often. But yeah, no, that's literally what I mean. That's it. That's all I really mean. That's it. If they were interesting, I wouldn't be complaining about them if they did this. If they did the same exact thing they do now, with the same ability styles that they do, but they were, you know, kind of interesting. You know what I mean? Like, they had, like, just interesting dynamics. Like, the vampirism dude, like, instead of dropping, like, orbs down, he instead has, like, HP regeneration, and that if you don't mercy kill him, maybe, like, you have to mercy kill him, where he'll be on the ground for a mercy kill, and if you don't kill him, he'll just restitch himself back in... His body will restitch itself. And he looks like a kind of like a corpse creature. Like a corpse variant of whatever it was before. That'd be cool. A toxic version. They kind of like have like glowing green skin and like bulbous sacks and shit like that. That'd be kind of cool. You know, like make them feel different. Make them look different. It's laziness is what it is. That's what I think it is. I don't find Exodus annoying, but they're mostly due to me having a hound that does steal their ability. Do you want to know what that's called? That's called the workaround, right? So there's a problem. It's hard. Instead of the devs acknowledging a lot of players talking about how bad the Exoduses are, and players needing to find something to do. Remember the nuke builds? That's why some of the people still play nuke builds very heavily, is to get away from them because they're just annoying to deal with and just wanting to clear stages really, really fast for grinding purposes. That's why nuke builds exist. It's for multiple different reasons. Same with any build. I make funny builds. I love my builds, you know. My infinite leaping spider queen is fucking hilarious, you know. I love just setting up traps, running around like a maniac and doing fun shit, you know. So yeah, Also, I'm gonna go see what they want. I don't know what happened. They knocked on the... Yo, I'm back. The Jaded ones are my favorite, as it sometimes just lets down the AFK, person and just see what happens. Like, the Razorback 2 people went AFK as me and the other person went to a boss fight. I feel like that one's good and bad, because it's like, yeah, it stops from cheesing AFKers, right? But it also, like, what happens if, like, you need to do something, right? And you gotta go really quickly. And then you find out you got murdered by Jade, right? Because the game don't stop when you start something, and you don't know when something different can happen. Again, there's better ways to kick an AFK player that's clearly AFKing for a negative purpose, right? In a random group than that, because it affects more than just that type of person. I don't think it's... The Jade one, the reason it's frustrating is because it has bad implications for the rest of the things that can happen, you know? More and more things. It's just not good for the overall player experience. Like, it's not good for all the little guys, you know? All those little guys out there that are struggling to learn how to play the game get stuck with Exodus enemies all of a sudden. They just don't know what to do. They become frustrated, and then they don't want to stick around. And I think that sucks, because Warframe deserves to have more people in it. And I think the problem is that when you get stuck with that feeling of, well, everything sucks and everything, you know, all that. It feels sad, because, like, if it was just utilized in a more fun and intricate way, I would be like, you know, it wouldn't be that bad if it was used and like done in a way that feels like... Sorry, my neck is weird. That felt, you know, inspired or intricate or interesting. Instead, it's just... It's funny when it happens to bad people, right? But a one-and-done situation of, like, every so often like that might not always be the greatest. Explaining she has a $10,000 payout. Somebody's talking about how expensive it is to be a content creator, in her eyes, with what she does. She has $10,000 for Twitch payout. She spends $5,000 on travel. $5,000 on travel is fucking crazy, by the way. Where are you traveling? Are you... If she's an IRL streamer and she goes from place to place, that makes a little bit more sense. But 5,000 is insane. So she gets a $10,000 paycheck, and she's already spent half of that on travel. How much travel are you going to? Are you taking private jets? Are you rationing how much money you're using for travel expenses? Like, where are you going? I don't, like, if you literally work from home as a content creator, right, and you do streams and editing, paying editors is one thing. That makes sense, right? But it looks like she uses IRL, like, toolkits and stuff like that. So Wi-Fi IRL toolkits cost her about $400. Her streaming setup is $500. But I'm also like, but that's a one-time payment, right? $500 is a one-time, so... That's strange. Her rent, that makes sense. $2,000 for rent, that makes a lot of sense. That's a lot of money. Makes sense, right? That doesn't even count if she gets utilities and, like, all of her utilities are paid off by that $2,000 rent. Because that's $2,000 plus any other utilities that might not be already included, if that makes sense. But $5,000 for travel is whack as fuck.
Creation. You could get a 10K check from Twitch. What the fuck is a 10K check when you gotta spend 5K on trips to travel, $500 on setup shit, fucking $2,000 on your rent, fucking $200 on Wi-Fi, $200 on IRL toolkit. You gotta pay the Clippers, pay a YouTube editor. Chat, I don't think y'all realizing I be going into negative.
That's on you! Stop traveling! You don't need to travel all the time. If you're an IRL streamer, find something local for fuck's sake! Do some local shit! Bro, if I could do an IRL stream where I would be comfortable with doing that, bro, I would absolutely do that shit. Just spend less on travel. That's the one thing that you need to find a way to cut the cost. There's an issue. That's crazy. What I'll do say is that I'm glad you're paying your clippers. That's a smart play. Pay somebody to clip your shit. Awesome. I would love to have a clipper for my channel. You know what I mean? I would love to do that. Here's the thing. Hi, the internet. If you want to support me and you want to do something like Krelly's baggy pants and you want to clip shit of my stuff and use it in like editing and just make a clip channel or like a clip VOD thing of my stuff, feel more power to you. If you monetize, if it becomes popular and you monetize it, you have my blessing. Make that dog, make that bag. Make that dog. Make a dog. Do it now. Make a dog. I dare you. Make a dog. Transform. Make a dog. She needs an accountant to help her with saving money. Exactly. She needs an accountant. She needs to find something. If you want to do that and you want to find clips of me and stuff like that, hell, you can use some of my old clips right now. I'm more than willing to let you guys do that if you want to, like, clip stuff. Because to me, clipping and having like a dedicated clippers, that's really good to have because that spreads awareness of the VTuber. Like, and other content creators. You know, like Cooksy and whatnot, right? Like those people, when they clip a bunch of random VTubers, a lot of the VTubers that got super popular is because of that. Because people find VTubers through clippers. That's kind of how my YouTube stuff goes with my clips, but that doesn't get pushed out. So if you want to do that, I'm more than happy with that. If you want to like grab clips and you want to, you know, make little funny edits and stuff like that, and you want to, and like let's say that you got like 17 like K or something like that from subscribers for that stuff, you know, go for it. You know what I mean? It's perfectly reasonable. Hello, darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Greetings. Yeah, but that's crazy. Like, for the 10K, she makes 10K. Is she just cut down on her travel costs? I don't know what she's doing. I want to see what potentially she does, because if she's like going places, does she like go anywhere? Like in particular, like outside of her home region. What does she do? So wait, she was part of Kaizenat's university too. Oh yeah, no, it's on her. It's 100% on her. Anybody that went to that Kaizenat or tried to beg to be in Kaizenat's streamer university, yeah, those are the types of people that are gonna have money issues straight out the gate. And that's coming from me, a person who struggles with money. I'm just saying. Who primarily creates content platform on Twitch, blah blah blah. Yeah. I just want to know what she particularly does. What does she stream? I want to know what she particularly streams. She's just a chatting. She's a just chatting streamer. Okay. Along with games like Marvel Rivals and Assetto Corsa, she also plays other games such as Assetto Corsa, CONNECTATHON, Arc Raiders, and iRacing. Okay, so she's an IRL streamer who talks a lot. Probably goes to the gym, from what I can see here, occasionally, and stuff like that. Or no, that's a convention. So she went to a convention one time. So she mainly plays video games like everybody else. And she's a just chatting streamer. So, but judging by that, where the fuck is that $5,000 cost for going places? Bro, I'm gonna go ask my roommate who drives, and also he works for public transportation for trains. So I'm gonna go ask him. Alright, I have passed. The consensus is... The consensus is... It's stupid as fuck. There is definitely something she's not admitting. Because we try to come up with any solution that could ever reach $5,000, and our best guess was Uber. Like, buying the most expensive Uber, traveling an incredibly large distance away, every month. Now, keep that in mind, that this is every month, right? Because that's a monthly payout. Twitch, you can only get your stuff every month. So 10K a month is a lot of money. I wish I could have 10K a month. You know what I could do with that? A month? Not whatever the fuck she's doing. I could help my brothers in arms pay rent every month. I can help my brother pay the Wi-Fi bill every month. And then I buy my groceries. And then I could pay maybe a few of my medical bills every so often. And then save some money for a rainy day. And maybe occasionally indulge in some fast food or something like that when I'm feeling like I would like to treat myself. That's it. I am blind now. God damn it. You know what they say when you open a goddamn scroll? Could you imagine opening an Elder Scroll and before you go blind, it's just some guy goatseeing you? You're like, ah! I am blind. What did you see? I don't want to talk about it. No, seriously, what did you see? I'm not talking about it. You want to know something funny? Can we all just be in agreement that this lady who was just talking about 10K, right? Of her expenses. Right? Does anybody remember Queso? He lives in a trailer. He eats fast food and junk food. It does not like fruit or vegetables. And yet he's able to live comfortably. And he uses an old school webcam for his stuff. Need I remind you that this is a her problem? Because Queso exists as a perfect example of somebody who, by all jurisdictions, could do more. My man is simple. Exactly. He's my boy. And for some reason, he keeps talking about wanting to be farted on. Is anybody else concerned about that? I think we need to have a conversation with Queso. I think Queso needs to have a sit down. I don't know what his obsession with is about being farted on. Wait, have you never noticed that? He says it almost every single fucking time he gets pissed off or just randomly. He's like, ooh. He's like, fart on me. Like, it's fucking crazy, dog. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Everybody wants to be farted on. What? No! Impossible! Let's see if here's a okay. Queso compilation. How did I go from trying to fuse two words to turn it into cringe?
Yo, I actually...
Okay, let's quickly just take a break and look at some funny Queso clip. How about that? Really quickly. I love Queso. He's a very funny streamer. I love him a lot. I think he's a great content creator and he's a very nice person. I genuinely think he's an amazing person. Like, I legitimately think he's a pretty nice person. Okay, how about this? Here we go.
Yo, I actually almost died. Yo, that almost killed me. Yo, that almost killed me.
Bro, what the fuck happened?
Yo, my monitor!
Up to the block, I got the same Gucci as Joe. Slime disease, I snap. I chill. With you, Boba, so charming. I make it lean with your head drinking no time. Walk off the scene with the side off, no hand, Gucci, my.
Bro, is that real? I hope that was real. Did you see that? He's gotta rewind, isn't he? I wish that was real. If that's real, that's amazing. If it's not, I'm sad. I want that to be real. We'll call this Lake Queso. Forget how funny. Yeah, he's so fucking funny. I love him. I watch clips of him. I occasionally peek in his stream from time to time.
Can't see nothing either, chat. I'm not going into this pit. I should look for another way. Anybody down there? What I mean, come on now. Life.
It's like Roblox. Bro, that was the realest moment of all time. That was so fucking relatable. Did you see that? He was just like, life. I was gonna say that if they want to wear Queso skin, I think he has more than enough to share. I'm sorry, Queso. I'm banned. I'm banned. Yeah, that's my last day in this stream. I ain't even in it. Sorry. 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 Sorry.
I just died and came back to life.
And this is what you became.
Tung sahur, anomali mengerikan yang hanya keluar pada sahur. Konon katanya kalau ada orang yang dipanggil sahur 3 kali dan tidak nyaut, maka makhluk ini datang di rumah kalian. Ih, seremnya. Tung tung ini biasanya bersuara layaknya pukulan kentungan seperti ini. Tung 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 tung. Share ke teman kalian yang susah sahur. Tung 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 tung.
A dark house. All I hear.
Poor bastard. He did not deserve that. That was rude. Yeah, that's my last day in stream.
You need to
I'm
be
banned.
jailed for this.
Come get him.
Remember that shit I talked about? How he has like this very strange way.
Oh my god! What? Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna say no anomaly. Telling you, it is the.
I'm gonna say no anomaly. Oh. Oh.
Kitty!
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 I love black cats. They're cute.
Buddy, just close your. Oh my god. Yo, that got me so bad. Yo, that got me so bad. No. No.
You have a good one, 02. Have a good sleepy sleep.
Please stop looking around. Bro! I cannot. What Queso's microwave sees every night?
It's so funny.
Yo, I can't lie, that one's kind of funny. Yo, ban him anyway! Ban him! And ban anybody that laughed!
I get for you today.
Let me get a hash brown bowl with gravy, and let me get 3 waffles, please. Just give me something quick.
Sorry sir, we're working on a lot of people's orders and we don't have many employees working today, so you're gonna have to wait. Are you okay, sir? You're shaking the building, please calm down before.
Anything that I love, if I click yes on this.
I want to try to see if I can find any clips of him saying the shit that he has said some very strange shit. Let's see if we can find it. Do you think there's a clip? There's like a whole thing about it, like queso. Queso Fark compilation.
Open! Ooh! Ooh! Ah! Ah! Let me get a smell of that. Ah! 1,000.
Did you see? Did you? I'm telling.
Ah! 1,000.
Bruh, what the fuck?
Let me get a smell of that. Ah! 1,000.
I swear to God, he has a fart fetish, dude. It's not like he has like a particular fetish. He just probably actually has a fart fetish like that. Also, he talks about he wants people to sit on his face and people's, and then like sitting on people's face. He's got a particular kink. I'm just saying, ain't nothing wrong with that. I just was not expecting that. You know what I mean? I mean, I get told all the time people want me to sit on their face all the time, so, I mean, I'm not surprised.
Chat, type 1 if you're down for some. Ah! 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 Oh no!
It's a literal fart.
Oh!
It's a
with another 20.
It's a literal fart.
Ooh. Yo, Jeremy, appreciate the 5. Get the Jeremy. Ooh. Dubs, I appreciate you.
It's a literal fart compilation.
Hey, Dolores. Whoa, Dolores. Dolores, I didn't know you were saving that up. Do it again.
Hey, yo, that's fucking wild as hell. Next thing you hear is just cheeks clapping like... That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, yo, that's fucking crazy. Press 1 if you would clap queso. Press 2 if you'll clap me. The joke.
The cow!
That's crazy. That is such an amazing... hot fucking A. Good God.
As you can tell, I'm about to start twerking.
Yeah, me too, man.
It doesn't help that I got these big, meaty claws trying to open up this
big, meaty claws.
This little tiny bag. Like, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Just open up the bag! Open it up! Yo, this feels like forever ago.
You could move.
Oh!
Also, do you guys want to know something, a little secret? You guys want to know a little secret? I would like to tell you guys that over on my throne page / by the way, I now have a Wishly as well, which the Wishly is for the Fansly content. It's the same thing as Throne, but over you can only use Wishly on that one. I have a new redeem type for both of them. You'll need to be 18 plus to do this one, though, obviously. Well, you shouldn't even be on Throne if you're not allowed on Throne unless you're 18 plus anyways. But you catch my drift. There are 2 new redeems that I decided to do for fun that would help out. Number 1, I have a new private photos. You'll get 5 photos for 15 bucks. I thought that would be pretty cool. And private video of 5 minutes for 30. And it's... You can make a request. You have to go to Fansly to type in that via a message. Let me know who you are for that redeem. And then what do you want for those 5 minutes or 5 photos? Like, you can have me do whatever. As long as it's within legal right, and also it doesn't make me uncomfortable. Right? I think that would be a fun idea. Give some people incentives. And this is giving people some incentives. And you're allowed to choose if you want it to be uploaded to the Fansly page for everybody else to see as well. Basically free, by the way. It'll be into I won't put it behind the paywall. It'll be free for everybody. So you can be a brave superhero and give people some specific content. Ain't that pretty dope? And the same thing applies. This exact same redeem is over on the Wishly as well. Trying to give some new interesting ideas for people to go for. I didn't tell anybody yet because I thought I'd be wondering if anybody's paying attention to the Throne page. You know, because obviously we still have our Link cosplay because I added the Gerudo Link outfit and the wig. Both of those things are on the thing for crowdfunding, but I don't know if the wig is still available. I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, it is. Both things are for crowdfunding, so let's say that you crowdfund the Gerudo Link outfit, right? And that gets crowdfunded, and then you want a specific video from it, or a specific set of photos, right? Now, the private video, by the way, can also literally just be me, just ASMR type of shit. I will do that, if you want. I think it'd be fun. Look, you live once in life, I am absolutely chill with that shit. You know, as long as you're not queso and asking me to fart on you, it's not gonna happen. If you want me to make a video of me sitting on you, sure, I could do that. That's a wild thing to say out loud. That is a wild statement to just say out of the gate. But yes, those are available. I thought it would be fun because I know there were a lot of people saying they want to support me, but they don't know how to. Number one, I used to have a donation page. I don't have that anymore because, again, PayPal takes money away from you when you want to send money. It takes, like, a fee, and then if you want to draw it out, it also can take a fee. And that's taking a fee in general, not even, like, trying to get it out early. Even if I waited multiple days, it will still take a fee out, which is really fucking annoying. So the Throne page also has, like, standard donation pages, but I was like, well, that's just them handing me stuff, like, you know, money, and I want to give something, so I thought these types of ideas where I can offer something at least interesting would be pretty chill. You know? Now, it doesn't even have to be, like, physically live photos either. Like, it doesn't have to be live photos of me. It could be, like, literally just me, like, my model. If you want. That type of stuff. I think it'd be fun. And I'm only saying it now just because I just remembered that. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. And I thought it would be fun to just say it now. Since we're coming closer to the end of the stream, I thought I'd mention it. Now, also, I just do want to say that... Whoops. Timer's done! I only want to say this as, I find it, I find it really fun. Oh, one second. I want to show you my, I made a D&D character, you know, my D&D, or my Pathfinder character, and I made a model so that I can use it to make photos, but I actually rigged the model so that I can actually physically use it. What do you think? Isn't it dope? Look at her, she's hot. Look how cool she looks. Weird ass jacket, but still cool as fuck. She's pretty good, right? This is my character, Life Draconia. For the session. She's a psychic. She's supposed to be a psychic, soldier from an old, like, from a war that basically was unlisted during a time period. It's a pretty good model. I'm thinking about adding, like, this, like, Leaf A, because I might make this another type of model. I might make this another type of model for people to actually, like, to redeem, or dependent on the type of game we can play, I can just say it's an alternate personality of mine. In which we can use a voice changer. Like, I'll use a voice changer and we'll do a thing where she will be the streamer. It'll still be me, but we'll just use a voice changer and we'll just make it a bit. So essentially the Tenno. You know what? I never thought about that. Kind of. The Unknown War was just like, I had, like, a reason to, like, know soldier-like material. Because I had training in psychic so that I could actually learn more psychic abilities ahead of time. So I was like, there's got to be a reason why I got that training in the first place. So I said that I was in a war that was just not known by people because it was a war that was unlisted. So I thought it was fun. So, we can use this model every so often as well, if we would like. If you guys like this model enough, I can probably make this a mainstay model as well. Just an alternate design. We could just call we could even just change it from Leaf A to just an alternate timeline version of myself. Instead of becoming Satan, let's say that I became, like, a hero, right? Like, instead of falling down, and becoming Satan because of the circumstances that happened to me. Instead, I was in a different timeline where I never met those people, and I chose to become a hero. And I go, you know, I travel through space to help many different people from out throughout the galaxy. So we could do that. So then we have 2 types of models. And then, like, at the start of a stream or something like that, we can vote on which timeline you want to do stuff on. Or, depending on what game I play, let's say I play, like, more futuristic games, like space games or something like that, we can do that. And then we'll do, like, an alternate thing. Or, how funny would it be? Okay, hear me out. What if I put on a voice changer? Okay, we put on a voice changer. I make a new YouTube channel for Leaf A. And we give her, like, this alternate time, like, we give her that story. And then we make a whole new fucking streaming personality that only we will know the truth. We'll know the truth, no one else will. I'll make a Twitch account, I'll make a TikTok account, and we'll make a YouTube account. And we'll have a secondary streaming character who will exist all on their own. And then, could you imagine? And then the only people that know the truth is us. The people that are watching right now and who watch the main channel will know what this is. And what if we only played, like, particular games? Like PSO2 and other games like that. And maybe we play spooky, scary games or whatnot. We still play a bunch of games, but we try to, like... We try to pretend to hide it. Like, I still use my main Steam account, but... And I don't change my name. Does it make sense? Like, we don't change my name, and we just make a whole bit. Whoops. We make a whole bit about it, where people start trying to connect the dots. And we just make them connect the dots. And then if people get mad, we'll just point the finger and say, no, we did this as a bit. The whole time, this was a bit. Could you imagine this character getting more popular than base me? How fucking sad. I would be so fucking upset. I'll be like, what the fuck? But what about me? You know what'd be funny? I couldn't even be mad because it still is me. I just couldn't be mad. Because it's me. But it's not me. But it's me. But it's not me. So I'm mad. But it's me. So I can't be mad. But I am mad because it's not me. That would be so fucking funny. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking crazy. That'd be wacky as fuck. Yeah, if I upstage myself, how fucking insane would that be? Like, what if we split the streaming schedule? We need to start this for our New Year's resolution. We need to start a New Year's resolution where we make this Leaf A try to reach 500 subscribers on YouTube and try very hard to see if we can get Leaf A to, like, 50, like, followers on Twitch. That would be dope. I'm gonna have to use a different streaming system so that I don't accidentally stream to the wrong platform. So I might have to find some other alternative streaming software. But I think it'd be really, really funny. Because it would just be a really fun little, like, gag. You know? It'd just be, like, really fun. Like, there's no harm in it. It's like, it's not hurting anybody. Like, who's it hurting? Me? Probably. So if anybody gets mad, it's like, why are you mad? Because you're pretending to be a this. Like, I'm a trans woman, so, like, is there a really big problem if I use a voice changer? Well, you're actually a man. Okay. And? I'll still sit in your face. Okay. Let me switch mics. Let me switch the property of my mic real quick.
Okay. This. So, we try to find the proper voice for a stream. This one's Anime Goth version 2. Kinda sounds okay. I guess. But the funny part is it doesn't sound too bad if I'm consistently talking. It doesn't sound that bad. I have to hear myself. Fuck. Hate it. Okay, so like, the way that I talk, it doesn't seem out of place either, you know what I mean? Like, the way that I fucking talk, it doesn't seem out of fucking place. Like, so, like, imagine. Honest thoughts on how competitive streaming is now? Depends. Nothing wrong with being competitive. I think when you're competitive, it depends on, like, you as a person. Like, for example, if you as a person get be competitive and you try to, you know, destroy somebody else's career to get ahead of them or slander them or any of those types of things, that's fucked up. End of story. Like, that's just not a good way to handle it. If you're competitive and you take that spirit where somebody's doing better than you and you go, oh shit, they're doing better than me. And then you go, well, what can I do to do better than that? What can I do to make my content better, to be better? Then that works out perfectly fine. Because being competitive isn't the problem. It's the personality and the type of person you are that makes competitive feel bad. Competitive streaming stuff creates clout chasing. It can. Yes, it could. Absolutely. You're not wrong. Competitive streaming stuff does create clout chasers. Doing false allegations, but that's not everybody. You know? I think that if we generalize the whole situation, like if we go in, we just go, oh shit. Every single person is a clout chaser. That's how we get people that don't want to try to reach out to others. We gatekeep and we leave people to be afraid to ever truly make progress. And we just isolate ourselves away from the situation. And I think that sucks. Instead of isolating ourselves and forcing, each other to basically be like, stay so simple, where everybody is like so back-footed. It's really hard. That's a very weird word to use. But what I'm trying to get at is that it's like, without the competitive aspect of streaming, because again, streaming for a large chunk of creators is a business. Oh no, absolutely. The world would be better off without false victimization. It happens all the time. My ex-boyfriend was a person who did false shit. Like he was a victim mentality person. Like he played victim all the time, even though he was wrong. He used the victim card to manipulate and gaslight everybody around me and him to turn everybody against me and treat me like I was a bad person, and then cry crocodile tears, and when being called out, resorted to violence and anger instead. So again, if that didn't exist, the world would be a better place. But no matter what we do, no matter how we try to handle a situation, it's just very hard to stop. You know what I mean? It's hard to get it to go away because, as one would say, if you cut the Hydra's head off, two more will grow in its place, right? We can try to nip it in the bud, but it will find its way back out. It will find a new way to exist. Just look at Twitch and all of the Twitch-like metas that have ever existed, right? Twitch meta exists in a capacity, and no matter how many times you try to get rid of it, it will always find a new way to rise to the surface. The best thing that we can do is mitigate as much of the collateral damage and mitigate the problem as best as we can. Because there is no true way to get rid of something. Humanity is fickle. Humanity is overly complex. We are people that are competitive by nature. Human beings are competitive by nature. We're all a little narcissistic deep down. Yeah, basically, tribalism and all that stuff is very, 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 very hard to work around, you know? And because it's so hard to work around, we suffer from the inability to make our own choices as we start playing herd mentality. We start being the bush, never really solving problems, because by solving problems, that takes work and effort, and no one wants to do that. Everybody wants results. And that sucks. This is why I say that competitive isn't the problem. It's not competitive nature that's the issue. It's human nature that's the problem. It is human nature to find people we agree with, which makes the echo chamber, therefore removing the human from the person in the chamber. It's basically a self-fulfilling prophecy is what it is. You know what I mean? We try so hard to find and fit in somewhere. We try to make our own person, and instead we find ourselves inevitably becoming the thing that we tried so hard to avoid, right? When you abandon your morals, you abandon, like, your sense of reason. And I think that's where the major problem comes from, is that a lot of streamers will do anything for clout. And that's just because the world taught us that that is the only way to live. We live by the code of anything for money, anything for a bit of clout. And that's because the internet taught us that. People like Logan Paul, Andrew Tate, Sneeko, Johnny Somali, Hassan Piker, people like those people tend to be the individuals that are unironically chasing something. They're chasing validation. The reason people like that exist is they're chasing validation. It's not even about survival, it's just validation. They have no credibility or validation in their mind, and so they must grab onto it. They gotta grab that validation. They gotta grab every aspect of themselves. To be validated and correct, they need to feel superior. They need to feel like they're worth value. Usually it stems from a person's childhood. I would argue that probably somewhere in all these people's lives, they did not have that great of a childhood. They didn't even realize. And the first thing that I always say is, no matter how we look at it, unless that person has committed something so heinous that they deserve to be hated and shunned off the internet, I will treat that person like a human being. I don't like Hassan Piker. I don't like Aiden Ross. I don't like Johnny Somali. But they're still human. Yeah, Johnny Somali is one of the most fucked up idiots on the planet. But he's getting what he deserves. He's going to jail, he's in Korea, and he's not getting out anytime soon. He reaped what he sowed. The actions of his consequences of consequences of his actions or whatever, I think that's the right word for it, showed up. You know? He fucked up and it finally reared its ugly head and came for him. But if we start treating every single person on the internet like lesser than human, then we are no better than they. We don't fight fire with fire. I will never, ever, ever be okay with people trying to fight fire with fire. Fighting fire with fire is just gonna make more fire. Duh. So instead of trying to fight fire with fire, let's try to do the right thing and try to just, to quell the flames. They might not ever fully be unextinguished. They will never be extinguished, essentially. Not extinguished, this is basically just still on fire. There's still probably gonna be a little spark, a little ember that could ignite at any moment. But by doing our part, we can slowly but surely change the world's mindset. Realize that it's not about clout, it's not about chasing, it's not about that level. It's about connection, genuineness. People want to see genuine people. Everybody is just tired of screaming and shouting and fake people. We're tired of, like, Pokimane trying to have the popular opinion. We're tired of Ludwig trying to have the popular opinion, We're all fucking sick of it. No one wants to see it no more. People want to see a streamer who's genuine. Why do you think I like Queso? I like Krelly. And that's because they're down to earth, exactly just people. They're human beings and they act like it. And that's what makes it so important. It's all about us as human. Nothing more, nothing less. Fame can take humanity away from some people. They feel too powerful. Exactly. Some people just don't know how to handle fame. They don't know. And the funny part is, right? Excuse me. The funny thing about that, right, is the reason why people don't understand. Because people have not lived a life of turmoil. I lived a life, all of my life, questioning who I am as a human being. I felt like I wasn't in my own skin. That my body belonged to somebody else for years. And I was ridiculed, made fun of, beat up. All of my life was treated like lesser. And to the point that I retaliated, and I retaliated with violence. Pure, unadulterated violence. And then when everybody was still too afraid to interact with me, because I was so violent, I realized that violence wasn't the option either. The pain in my heart didn't go away because I beat the problem up. I made them go away. That's not dealing with the problem head on. That's avoiding the problem. Violence isn't the answer. It's a band-aid fix. By throwing hands, you're admitting that you're too afraid to confront the real issues. If you could actually sit down and have a conversation, and actually come to some fucking reasonable conversation, you could realize that it's not as scary, it's not as big a deal. You can learn more about something, you can agree to disagree. I've had people who realize that I'm trans. Also, for anybody curious, if you're new, we were making a bit, and I haven't turned off the thing yet for the bit. So if anybody hears this voice, it feels like it should be obvious. It's not my real voice. This isn't even my regular model. Oh, are you about to end stream? I see it's 8 hours. Right before popping in. It's 2 a.m. Oh yeah, it's 2 a.m. But I can go up to 12. Like the connectathon is the thing I'm doing is 8 to 12 hours. So we're still good. I'm just having a conversation at the moment, so we're still good. Wait a minute. Why are there 9 people here? I fucking use a fucking changer and change this to this model, and now all of a sudden there's a bunch of people here? What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, I like this model better. Oh god, are we already proving the point about our bit? So for anybody new, we were making a bit. So first things first. I'm about to say this and everybody's gonna leave. This is a joke, by the way. But I'm trans, as I said before. We were making a bit where I wanted to show this character. The character you're looking at right now is my D&B, or my Pathfinder character. My Pathfinder character, I use a model thing I create so that I can create images and like animations for our Pathfinder session. And I saw it and I said, this model's too good. So I rigged it so that way I can use it. And then I thought it would be really funny to make this character have her own YouTube channel, her own Twitch, and her own like TikTok, and make her own content. It's still me, right? But it's her, and she has her own stuff. And we had this joke and this like idea that if she got more popular than me, I'd be mad at me. But I can't be mad at me because it's me. We had this whole idea that we were gonna run back and like for the start of the new year make a new like account so that she can have her own stuff, and we'll do this whole bit with her in exclusive. We'll use the changer as, you guys know what I'm talking about when I say that, right? Isn't it? It would be funny. So the whole voice changer thing is really funny, but it's just funny because as soon as we talked about this bit, all of a sudden we were just died. Fucking died. All of a sudden, as we were talking about this bit, right? All of a sudden, there's more people here. This model. And I'm like, how dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? It's really funny. Thank you for showing up, but hi. Hello. Whoa. What have you done? It's me. I just have a change around. It's funny. I died. It's been a bit. Yeah, so we'll still be here. We're still here. We're gonna be streaming for a little bit longer because I'm just having a good time and I don't really have anything to do tomorrow. Other than the next 12-hour, 8-hour stream. Also, my neck hurts. I stood for 8 hours at my job. Ouch. That sounds painful. You work security? That sounds like a security problem. No. My neck only hurts because for some reason I've been leaning it on the wrong side throughout the stream and I just kind of fucked it up. I work at a warehouse. All that makes also sense too. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Do you think this voice works best? We were testing out voices before we started talking about this. They got a Roblox voice chat unlocked and it said some of the worst shit. That's crazy. Yeah, didn't they set Roblox up for like some weird ass shit? Like they did the face recognition thing? I kept seeing TikToks of kids trying to find any way to get through it. Like there was one with somebody who was using a Bratz doll to get through it and it didn't work. I think I saw another one where somebody used multiple pictures of their dad. They took pictures of their dad in multiple angles, and that worked. I thought that was funny. No, Utami's ID was in there. I didn't even know that started yet. That's crazy. That's crazy. We should try figuring out which voice works. Do you like this voice? By the way, this particular style voice, or should we try something else? What do you know? It sounds okay. There's others. By the way, did you know there's an entire voice catalog for voice mod? You talk about my normal. Oh, you talk about.
It had to block my face. So this is my normal voice, by the way. Hi. If this turns you off, oops. You should hear Queso talk about wanting to be farted on. Since...
Obviously, we're trying to find a voice for Life to use. But hello. We're all here. We're just having a good time. I really like playing Warframe. Huh? Wait, do you not know? Queso talks about getting farted on all the time. Like, all the fucking time. It is whack as fuck.
Back at it.
Where did that bring you?
Once again. Dude, I just said 1,000 pounds ago.
Bro, that was 1,000 pounds ago, dude.
I was about to say W-edit till you pulled this little stunt right here, buddy. What'd you think you was doing right here? Now you're banned out of the Discord. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I got this. What do you mean? Kevin Durant! The what?
Get me fatter. Fatter. Fatter.
Fatter. Mic check? It better be working. I'm good.
Dude, Queso's got some of the funniest clips ever. Big man has a thing for farting, I guess. Probably. That hurt my ears.
Queso is honestly has a golden retriever personality. He is so unserious.
But that's why we love him. We love him because he's funny and he's a very sweet boy. We love him. I love him. He's so funny. In the bed, how was Queso screaming to his mic to see if it was working? He also works as a pillow. I would I'm not gonna lie. I'll say it right now. I'll say it verbatim right now. If Queso was chill with my trans girls, okay? Alright. I'm just saying. I would. Well, yeah, your body size doesn't matter to me. I've dated guys with big bodies, buff. I've dated a Russian boy, a Russian man, buff boy too. I've dated a twink. I've dated a man who was about 400 pounds. And I love them all equally. But the best part about dating a man who has more to love is that they work as a very warm pillow. And they are very kissable. And also, I might be a gremlin and jump on you for no reason. Just because usually they're pretty tall. And I'm not. I'll jump on you. Because I'm a maniac. I will do it. Would I like to date somebody who is basically a human jockey? Hell yeah, I'll be a jockey. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I just grab your head and move you towards the direction to the KFC. Go. Go to the KFC. funny. What's it like to date somebody? It's nice. Though most of my relationships tend to end badly, though. I've dated 3 men. Those 3 men that I dated, all bad. All bad. One committed a crime on me. One tried to manipulate me. And the only one that wasn't that bad was a 400-pound boy. And the only reason it didn't work out was because he had he realized that he had a huge anger issue. He had bipolar syndrome. And as much as I tried to work with him, he accidentally hit me once. And he felt so bad. And I told him it wasn't that big a deal, but he's like, I need to work on myself. And but then he unfortunately started taking drugs. I felt really bad for him. I tried to help him, but I couldn't help him once he started taking drugs. So it was sad. He started taking drugs, and he got with like another lady, and she led him down the path of more drugs. And no matter how many times I tried to help him, he just refused to help. He called me a bunch of fucking horrible things, and then I had to cut all contact with him. He was a sweet boy before that. Very sweet. Drugs will fuck a person up, man. It's a guy. I don't know what's going on with him. I don't know if he's alive. I don't know if he's dead. It's all fine. One guy, it's a lot better than what happened. That's a crazy story. I've had some crazy relationships. Food. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back. And then we'll work on trying to figure out what voice we want to use for this character. And then we'll go back to me. So I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. What? Okay. I didn't. What kind of. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here I am. Yeah, a new boyfriend who treats me well. Oh, that's awesome. It's always nice to have. I hope you have a amazing future. Because it's always nice to have somebody in your life that will treat you well. Or, you know, help. You know, I can also do a deeper voice. If I turn the voice change on, I can do a deeper voice. Like, I can do, like, the voice that people will be like, that's your real voice. It really isn't. My voice normally is very high-pitched because my voice fluctuates based off of my mood. So sometimes if I'm not in a great mood, I'll just lower my octaves because when I talk, I get, like, low. So I can... Mentally, I've gotten better. I'm feeling more comfortable with my sexuality because of it, for the longest time after getting out of the abusive relationship, I was... Yeah, that can happen. When you start somewhere, you know, your life circumstances, that's why I always tell people all the time. Just because somebody is rude and disrespectful does not mean that we be disrespectful back to them. Because in the end of the day, we do not know who they are as people underneath the surface. For all we know, they could be a person whose circumstance in life was absolutely bad. You know? And so, it just sucks. Everybody goes through a lot of things. Life, pain. But not your life is looking up. It's time to start looking towards the future. And looking at the present first. Look at the present. Look at yourself now. Be proud of who you are. You can look back at the circumstances that led you where you are to remind yourself of where you're at now, to always be on the positive when needed. And look to the future in what you want to achieve for goals. Don't dwell on the past, as that'll only make you feel worse. Look towards the present, 1 foot at a time, even if they have to be baby steps. And go for it. You for the movie. Always. Do your best. And you will see a very amazing thing. So, I did just want to say that. That was weird. I saw my throat and all of a sudden... Oh, I've been good. We've been having a good time chatting, talking, discussing, and all sorts of stuff. Also...
So, like I said, this is my normal voice. This is the one I talk in constantly. Because it's just my normal, like, when I'm not, like, exhausted. Or I'm trying to be serious. Because if I want to be serious, I actually forcibly lower my octaves. The best way I can explain it is that there's, like, this feeling in my throat of, like, where my... Basically kind of like your Adam's apple, but not really. Also, did you know long ago, when I was a kid, I used to touch my Adam's apple and it used to be pushed outwards a little bit. And then one day I just kept pushing it inwards and I accidentally heard like a pop and then now it's not like that anymore. And I'm like, did I just fuck something up? But nothing's been fucked up. I just don't know what the fuck I did. For all I know, I could just be exaggerating, but that's what I remember happening. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm in a better mental state than when I was when I first found you. Well, I'm glad for you. I'm happy that you are able to be more positive with yourself. That'll always be a good thing. I don't care if from what side of the world or where your background comes from. It's always good to see people be better and happier. Because we are all humans. In the end of the day, that's what matters the most. So, no matter how much your day might suck right now, I hope that it gets better. And I hope that everything goes as best as it can. And that's why we're here to stream. That's because we are here to have fun. And I'm here to entertain you guys to make you feel better. That's my job. That's my job. Excuse me, I burped. You ever have those, like, burps that, like, send, like, fumes into your nose? Like I'm about to shoot, like, smoke out my nose? That just happened. I hate that so much. Those are the fucking, like, carbonated burps. When you drink a soda. I hate that so much. Like, I can breathe fucking fire. So let me give you a little sample of my deeper voice. I'm gonna go back to my previous mic so that you guys can hear it a little bit better. So I'm gonna slowly lower my octaves over time. It's a little big one to be. Oh yeah, that's nasty. So I'm gonna go slowly down until I can kind of show you where I can go on my own. I can, like, go into, like, very particular statements, and, like, I talk like this sometimes because I find it funny. I used to do this whenever there was, like, a very, like, hateful person. They'll be like, yo, what's up, dude? And he'd be like, you're a man, you're a, and then they would hit me with, like a slur, and then I'd be like, oh, so, you want me to be a man for you? And that's pretty gay, dude, but I can be your man. Why don't you come over here to daddy, then? And they would immediately just say a bunch of fucking, like, shit at me and just be like, I'm going, you son of a, you're, and they get mad at me, and then they leave. It was funny. But I can do that on the fly. I can't do that for very long, though, because it hurts my throat. Like, the lower I go into octaves like this, the harder it actually hurts my throat. Because I have to, like, push whatever the fuck's in my throat down, further down my throat. And every time I do that, it's, like, straining my throat, because it's not my natural position of my throat. And it fucking hurts. You know. But I do use this voice from time to time. You know how, like, Krelly does it? Like, Krelly talks, like, normally. And then she just goes down into that, like, the sexy voice that people like her doing. Like, it's kind of, I guess that's kind of the same thing. I don't think that voice is sexy at all, but, like, it's kind of just gross. Like, I hate this fucking voice. It's so fucking nasty. Like, it's just so fucking all over the place. Like, if I talk slower and I just let it go, you can hear the groggle in my voice. And it just keeps going and going and going. And I absolutely... And dude, if I ever stream in the morning, I swear to fuck, you are all going to just be like, that is not you. Because it gets grogglier and harder to hear. Like, I sound, like, so deep. It sounds like an abyss sometimes. And I talk like that until my throat just winds up again. Like, it's so confusing. Some people might like this voice, but I don't think it's that deep anyways. funny thing is that I actually used to have a slightly higher pitched voice, and then people got shocked when I talk in a deeper voice. Yeah, I talk like this all the time. Sometimes I just talk like this, and I'll be like this for like a really long time. I'll just be like, yo, what's up, man? How you doing? And then people go, what the fuck? Because you can hear both of the octaves in my voice when I talk like that. This is the normal way I talk, and then you get like kind of like this where I'm talking in the middle of it, and then you go even deeper, and then this is where the actual bottom line is. So when I talk in the middle of it, you can kind of hear like the two betweens, and you can hear like I have two voices in one. And then I talk really high where I normally am at, and then it kind of all that stuff dissipates. This is why I tell people I don't have a voice. I don't have like a distinct voice because I don't have like a defined tone. Because it shifts between those three tones, but my main one that is the one that is consistent is the higher pitch. The lower one's when I'm low on battery. When I'm like really tired and I'm just like, hey guys, I'm like really fucking tired and I haven't slept for like 7 days straight and I just really wanted to talk. I'm just feeling a certain way and I don't know what to say, but I hope you don't mind. Like that's the type of voice that I use. That's the voice that comes from. There goes the coughing. Yeah, I just have I have a resting bitch face, IRL. Though, if I can find it. Real quickly. I have a photo because when people hear my voice, right? Especially when they hear this part of the voice, when I do this a lot, people don't really, they picture something very different than I actually look. They hear something they hear and they think of something so different than I actually look like. You'd be surprised what I look like. Ta-da! That's me. Well, that's right. I'm an emoji. Ta-da! All I know is you sound Southern. I'm actually Spanish. I'm Puerto Rican. And Taiwanese. But I lived in Tennessee for like 4 or 5 years. At one point. Well, accumulation 4 or 5 years. Yeah, but that's a picture of me. Actually, I think I have another photo of me somewhere out there on the somewhere in this aether fucking sphere. Somewhere. Ah. There it is. Sorry, my hair's frizzy that day, though. So, there's another photo of me. That's me, by the way. Don't mind the bulge. Leave that alone. It looks so strange. I like giggling at people who are angry when they find out that VTubers have partners. A good chunk of VTubers probably do have partners. I know that there's like a lot of dudes out there that want to date VTubers because they think that they have a chance and stuff like that. There's never a no to that. I won't say that no, there's not a chance. But the possibility is so low that it's probably not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm tired, and my shins are yelling at me to rest. You have a good one, sealed can of party. And Spencer Consumer, arigato gozaimasu for joining the Shakuza. Thank you. Most VTubers have ground rules to not fuck fans. Yeah. Sealed can of party. Arigato gozaimasu for joining the Shakuza. Thank you. I really need to have like an actual lurking command. I don't think I have that, funny enough. I still don't. I haven't learned how to set up commands. I'll figure it out one day. I'll ask somebody who might know. But there's a reason for that. Even I have that rule. The reason I probably won't realistically, like, date, like, viewers. Now, here's the crazy part. There's actually a person who I think was a viewer at one point. It came up recently. And they were, they had, like, this VTuber that was their Oshi. And I think they're married to their Oshi now. It just kind of happened. Like, they met a bunch of people that they knew each other, they got in contact, and then they started kind of, like, hanging out with, they started kind of, I guess, getting to know each other, and then now they're married, or going to get married, I think. That's one of the rare exceptions, you know what I mean? It just happened. It wasn't forced, it wasn't paid, it was just a person, and it actually came true. The reason why I think, like, for the sake of, like, you know, like, guys that, like, why they would never do that is, number one, it's a power dynamic. Right? You're a streamer. They idolize you because you're a streamer. They like you because you're the streamer that they watch. So, there's a power dynamic shift there. It's not a normal relationship. Unless you got to know that person more in-depthly, just getting in a relationship by spending money on somebody is just not gonna fucking happen. It's just not real. It's such a weird, like, case, you know what I mean? Like, not everybody's... That's just never gonna be, like... Unless they're, like, a gold digger or whatever, then I don't really think that it's gonna really be, like, a thing. You know? So, again, whatever the case is, most of the time it's because, again, VTubers and content creators in general, they're here to entertain you. I'm here to entertain you. Yeah, I have a fansly, sure. And that's because I just like doing that. I like producing that type of content. You live once in life, it's not like it's the big deal. There are some people out there that'd be like, oh, you're just slutting yourself on the internet. It's like, I guess technically you're right, but, like, why do you care so much? It's my body. I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. If I want to turn my body into a goddamn peanut, I will do that. Don't tell me what to do. You're just a whore. It's like, okay, whatever. I mean, that's your opinion and whatever the fuck. I don't know. You live once in life. Why would I want to limit myself on what I want to do with my life? If I want to do that, then I'll do that. You know, if I want to produce particular content, then I'll do that. And I like producing that content. I think it's fun. Honestly, it really is some of the most fun things you can do. For me, personally. It's like, I like the process of creating, like, photos and what to do for photo shoots, ideas on how to angle photos and all that stuff, and then taking photos, because I like looking sexy. I like to think I'm sexy. I want to be sexy. Because, again, trans women, aka a lot of trans women tend to have, like, image problems. You know, they don't feel sexy. People tell them all the time they're not sexy. You know? So, a lot of times they go into this industry because it's the only way to feel like they're getting validation on their feelings. Sometimes they just want people to recognize them and treat them like a lady. And unfortunately, that's sometimes the only way for them to be treated like a lady. Is by objectifying themselves. I do it because I love doing it. I like feeling sexy myself, but I also just like producing photos. You want to hear like I have like a particular fetish of mine that people know me for. I'm not even kidding you. Yeah, I'm known for this. I'm known for this particular fetish. And I have a huge distinction. Number one, I say that a fetish is fantasy. It's the idea in realms of fantasy. Never take fantasy and reality and mix those two things. That's disgusting and gross. So, when I say this as like a tag, as like a design philosophy of like only in the realms of fantasy. I am into the blacked tag. You know, it's actually not that uncommon for trans women. I don't know why. I just like a type of... It's also just, I like those types of men. I also just like those types of men. Look, it's not even that. I've dated Russian men. You can get the type of guy I'm into when I say that I've dated a Russian man, right? I'm into those assertive types. I like the men that know what they want from me, and that that they're willing to just straight up tell me. Be like, girl, I want to fuck you right now. I'll be like, all right, bet. Come here then. But they're usually really sweet. They're rough one way and sweet the other. Yeah, that is really vanilla. Hell yeah, it is. But also, I have another fetish I haven't really told. I've only told once, technically, but no one really remembers. I actually like tributes. Yeah, that, you know that type of tribute? Not me doing it, but people to me. I don't know why, I just is. I'm pretty sure that's BDSM. BDSM is the idea of being... You like pain. You're masochism. As long as it's not affecting you severely, I would always say that fetishes are, you know, just try not to go overboard, you know? Everybody has like a fetish that could be a little bit wild. I don't judge. As long as it's legal. If it's not legal, then I'm harshly judging you. And dependent on how illegal it is, I will call the police. Dependently. If you're out trying to go get cupcakes, I'm going to find you, and I'm going to absolutely cave in your skull in Minecraft. If you catch my drift. Yeah, that's just masochism and BDSM. Yeah, BDSM is perfectly fine. I think BDSM is fine. I know there's a lot of people out there that don't actually like BDSM. But I do. I get it. I'm actually a sadist. A little bit. I'm actually averse. I can either be a dami mommy or I can just be like a little, they call it submissive princess. I can be either. Depends on the mood. Just depends. Depends on the day. Depends on the... whatever. I should get back to playing the game soon, but I want to see something. Haha! Okay. Okay. You know, let's do something special. You guys are gonna get a treat. You know what? You guys are gonna get a treat. Check this out. Check this out. These are hentai tags. Let's do a hentai tag tier list of mine. Yeah? You ready for that shit? You are not. Your master rank 11, so you need deep in the game. How are you enjoying it? Oh, I'm doing it's good. Thanks, Ironheart, for asking. I actually finished 1999 at level 8. Well, the first half of 1999, not the second half, the first half. Which, I think there's more, I just have to complete a bunch of missions first. Which I can't do because they're like all enemies level 200 plus. So I'm not strong enough to do that yet. I'll absolutely die. But, I did finish all of that. Which is funny. But thank you for asking. Although I had noodle arms and couldn't hit shit. Grr, grr, grr. The power of noodles. There's always bad people out there. Alright. I love how there's a die tier. Die. Urination. Absolutely just ew. Die. I don't understand the pee shit. Sorry. No. Multiple breasts, I'm pretty sure refers to the fact that one person has multiple. Not my thing. I find it really... Dick nipples, get that shit out of here. That's disgusting. Diapers, die. Absolutely die. Demons, don't judge me. I am a demon. I'm Satan, so might be a little biased there. I'd say that probably around here, realistically. Ahigo, that's fine. I think it's an A. I think it's fine. It's not too crazy. Anal, I might be biased about this, but I love that shit. It's so good. Amputee, I don't mind it. I personally don't like it, so I'll put it in C, but I know that it's not that big a deal. I wouldn't say it's a die category, because that'd be fucked up. Breastfeeding, I'm not really into that very much. Birth, not really into that very much. Bukake, I'm not really into that very much. I'm not gonna lie, Bukake's kind of gross. It's just kind of gross. I don't know, it's too much shit. Cheating. In the realms of fantasy, that's a C. I'm not gonna say die for D tiered. I just think that it's like, I don't like cheating, and in story, I'm big on NTR. But, unless that's NTR, no, NTR's right there. Cheating in particular, that's like, usually just really lame. These types, cheating, that's not like NTR style, because NTR is a little bit different. It's the same thing, but just a little bit different. Cheating, it's like in terms of just sneak, you know, it's just boring. It's just both parties trying to hide the fact. I don't like that. That's boring. That's boring as fuck. That's boring and it's dumb. NTR is like, you know, obviously like the woman, she's trying not to portray, blah, 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 blah. That's just much more interesting. And that's just my goat. That's my shit, my goat. Farting, leave that for Queso. Not my thing. Glory Hole, I actually like that. That's actually pretty dope. A. Enema, I have no indifference to that. In real life, it's an important tool. In, anime, in like hentai, it's usually just not great. In general. Bondage, B for bondage. Not really my thing. Cock and ball torture. Cock and ball torture is not a very particularly fan of that. How did this happen? I don't know. We were just having a bunch of conversations, and then it just kind of one thing led to another. Corruption, that's S tier shit. That's S tier shit. That is so cool. That is so interesting. Fudanari, I'm biased. Shut up. Fendom, absolutely. Feminization, absolutely. Shut up. Leave me alone. Leave me to my devices. How did this happen? Why are we like this? Why are we breeding? Absolutely. Figuring, that's about an A. Cuddlingus, A. That's like a B. It's good, but not. It done in the right circumstances, that can be good. If it's too much, it's. Cum bath, I hate that with a burning passion. Cum vomit, hate that too. Cross-dressing, shut up. Don't even question it. Don't question my logic. Consent, non-consent, I really don't. Brain does not compute with that one. Audio's fixation, no. Abortion, no. All the way through, no. I hate that too. Armpits, I'm indifferent to that.
Breeding is one of those tags where it is so versatile for hentai storylines.
Not wrong. Blindfold, I'm kind of indifferent to that. It's in C. Autofellatio, what could I... Oh, no, I hate that shit. Oh, that's so bad. No, dude. Shut up. Bisexual, you know, I mean, it works, but I think it's more A. It's not really S tier. BDSM, I'm kind of indifferent to that. Birth, yet again, no. I'm not into that at all. Big penis. Yes. Big boobs. Duh. Bald. I'm indifferent to that. Because sometimes, if it's dependent on the character art, I will laugh my ass off. And that's the only reason it's in C. It might be a B if it wasn't for that. Why is breeding here twice? Double breeding. A. That's fine. Condom. A. Well, no, more like B. It's kind of boring. Belt. I'm indifferent to that because I don't really fully get collar. Shut up. Don't question it. Dress up / cosplay. You know, that's kind of a C. I'm not really into that as much as you would think. Domination lost. Shut up. Dudes I'd like to fuck. Yes. Expansion. I'm very indifferent to that. Ear fuck. I don't like that at all. The idea of earwax and shit. Eggs. That's just really funny. Just because it's funny as a name, I think they mean like eggs as in like being able to see like the female eggs. So I don't really... I gotta put it here because it's not really Exhibitionist, I'm indifferent to that, but it's not too bad if done right. Foot job, oh no, that's so unfortunate. Face sitting, oh, Fendom, shut up. Foot licking, that's the one, it's crazy. Foot job, great. Foot licking, get that shit away from me. I'm not really into that. Fisting is a B. This done right, A. Filming done right, it's kind of a B. Growth expansion, not really into that. Giant, not into that. Gender swap, well, more like an A. I do like that stuff, but that's just hairy. I'm indifferent to that. It depends. Harem, no. I'm sick and tired of harem stuff. Usually it's done horribly. Hyper penis, I don't even know. Hyper penis. I must activate my hyper penis. Kaiba, I activate the spell card. Hyper summoning. This allows me to summon one type of genitalia to summon, and I summon hyper penis in attack mode. Yugi, what the fuck? But that's not all. With hyper penis now on the field, my trap card, hyper fixation, is now activated, and now I can summon hyper breasts also in attack mode. Yugi, what the fuck are these cards? I don't know what this is, so I'm just gonna put it here because I don't know. Group. Too much happening. It's not too crazy, but I'm not really into group stuff. I kind of like either, it has to be like three, like a threesome, or it's gotta be like, you know, I don't know. Hand job. Oh no, what do you want me to say about that? No.
Frottage is basically male tribbing.
Yeah, like a man. Nah, still probably not. Humiliation, not really a big fan of that either. Hunk. I mean, that's like a B. Hidden, I think that's a good. Impregnation, A. I think that's fun. It's fun. Inflation. Yeah, I'm not pyrocynical, thank you. Kiminami, that's like an A. That's like different ear types for different animal, like animal ears and tails and stuff like that. Usually animal ears, particularly. Inverted A. Kissing, I mean A, duh. Large insertion, C. Leash, fuck yeah, A. Lactation, it's like a B. Lingerie, done right, A. Living clothes. I've seen this one. I am not that big a fan of it. MILFs. Masked face. It's okay. I'd rather just see the face. Milking. That depends on the situation, but usually A. Huge penis. A. Multiple penetration. That's fine. That's like usually an A. Multiple penises. Well, actually, more like these both go in B because, like, that's a group thing, and I'm not really big on group. Male pregnancy. That's hilarious. I read those ones and they make me laugh. Mind break. Goat tier. Multiple orgasms. Oh no, I would hate that. Mind control. I mean, that's not as good. I'd say that's a B. I know, crazy. Mind break versus mind control. What's the difference? Mind control is controlling somebody's actions and will and changing their personalities, but that's not what you want to see. Breaking them down to the fundamentals and turning them into something through breaking their very essence is way cooler. And more fun for just in general. I mean, what can I say? I mean, it's B, it's just generic. Monsters, A. Machine, A. Well, not monsters. Monsters is highest tier. Prostitution, sorry. Menstruation, moral decay. Like the decay of their morals. I don't care. Non-human penis. That's the same thing as monsters. Yes. Nipple stimulation. Yes. Get that shit away from me. I'm indifferent to that. Under the right circumstances, B. Nose fuck, that's disgusting. That goes hand in hand. Onaho, kind of boring. Pillory? I forget what this is. If I don't know it, I'll just do this. Prolapse, that's disgusting. Piss, that's disgusting. Public use. I'm very indifferent to that. That, I mean, that's generic, but I guess more A, because who hates that? Pet play, I really don't like that. Pregnant, it's like an A. Phone, boring. Pegging, shut up. Prostate. Piercings, I actually like piercings, but not that much. Petrification, I don't like that. Rim job, oh no, that's crazy. Stretching, B. Small slash fat, C, I'm indifferent to that. Small penis. Shut up. Self-cessed, I'm not really into that at all. Sleeping. Not really into that at all either. That's boring. That's a pillow princess. Sounding, not into that at all. Squirting as... Oh no, that's unfortunate. That's like a B. It's... Shibari, I forget what that is. Small dom, forget what that is. Well, that goes hand in hand with other things. Small. The fuck does that even mean? C. Sweat. Good sweat actually is like an A tier, because that's like such a good visual representation. Oh, shibari is like rope. If it's rope, then that's an A. Stuck in a wall. Oh, that shit's fucking peak. That shit's so fucking funny. It's so good shit. Stomach bulge, scares me. Slime, it's generic, but it can be done right. Spanking, oh no, unfortunate. Tentacles, come on, that's like a fucking, that's a combo. Tickling, I get disturbed by that one. Transformat, I don't know what that is. Tribalism. I think that's tribalism. I think that's like... Yeah, not really. Tomboy, that's just top tier. Duh. Trampling, not my thing. Threesome. Yes. Time stop. This is okay. I used to be into it more because I thought it was kind of cool. Like, it was a badass superpower, and then I just realized this kind of sucks. Twink. Tail job, it's like a C. Toys, that's like a B. It can work. Table, a C. Ugly bastards. Don't judge me. Vor, I don't like that. It scares me. I'm indifferent to that. Don't really care. Voyeurism, no. Womb tattoos, absolutely. Fuck shit, yeah. Weight gain. Whip. That's like an A. Wrestling. What the fuck? X-ray. It's kind of like a there. Yuri. Yaoi. Shut up. Leave me alone. Yandere. I'm like a B on yanderes. I'm like a B on yandere. Perfect! Ta-da! There it is. That's my shit. I sped ran that shit too. You can really tell the type of shit I'm into just by looking at my fucking S tiers. That's crazy. you can kind of tell what I'm into by just looking at this very top image and like kind of what else and kind of what I'm I'm also pretty okay with. And then what I'm starting to kind of be like, it's okay. And then followed by the, you know, it's not that bad, or I'm just kind of indifferent to it. Like, it's not bad, it's just not good, you know? You know, like this type of stuff. And then you could absolutely see the absolute abominations of shit I dislike to any degree. I think my take is, like, probably, like, the least controversial, realistically. I don't think my shit's that controversial. I think most of the stuff I'm not into, and most people are probably not into that, except maybe, like, a few people here and there. I'm into my shit. Alright. There's that. TikTok's absolutely gonna be so pissed off at me for doing that. Straight up. They are so gonna be pissed. Alright. Let's see. We are at almost 9 hours. And all honesty, I actually think it's a good time to probably end stream for the first day of CONNECTATHON. I will say that we did not reach a single goal of potentially finding a new, like, another content creator wanting to reach out, as far as I've been aware of, from all my searches. So, day 1 has ended in a failure. But, on the positive note, though, we have reached a bunch of side goals that are, well, side goals outside of the current event that we're doing. Number 1, we reached 1,000 subscribers on the YouTubes. And I'm very, very, very happy about that. I really appreciate everybody. You know, it's an amazing thing. I'm very honored to be considered, you know, for your guys' time. And we actually went up by 4 followers today, and I really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. It means a lot to me. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope that you guys have a great rest of your night. We'll be back tomorrow, because it does not stop. I will be streaming on my off days as well, because it is a non-stop go. We are streaming every single day for about 8 hours to 12 hours. 8 hours minimum, 12 hours maximum. And I really appreciate everybody that was here. Thank you so much. You guys mean the world to me. Thank you so much for hanging out. And I hope that you all have a beautiful night or great day, depending on where you live. If you want to support the channel in any way or capacity, with the ability you could do so, if you want to support like funds and whatnot, you can actually check out the Throne, where you can actually just donate via certain like links. There's like certain things there, where it's, or you can receive like particular things. You have to be 18 plus to use Throne, by the way. Please do not, if you're not 18 plus, number one, I don't know why you're here. That's a very apparent thing on our channel, but you know, don't tell me. And just quietly so you don't have to get banned. I don't want to ban people for no fucking reason. If it makes people feel bad, but like, we do have a rule here. It's for people's safety, you know? It's for your safety. We don't want none of that. We're not trying to be Minecraft YouTubers here, dog. We're not Minecraft YouTubers. Ain't gonna happen. No, thank you. But if you want to support, and you are 18 plus, as you should, you can actually go to my throne and you can go there. There's like little gifts of different types, like 5, 25, 50, 100, and for any special people that might want something like videos, like special spicy videos or photos, you can actually go to the throne as well, and actually you just have to have a Fansly account, and then you can message me there on my Fansly and message to me what you want if you're gonna purchase the private photos, which are 5 photos in total for 15, or 5-minute video for 30. If you want to do that, then you just message me first, and then you add that to your cart once we have what you want. It's like an art commission, essentially, right? And then from there, we'll proceed from there. And that still supports, and it's a way for me to give something to somebody. Or you can obviously just crowdfund different cosplay items that are there, because there's a lot of cosplay there. And like I said, for cosplay when that gets shown, I will do a more safer work version of the outfit on Twitter, and then I'll post more spicier stuff for the content on the Fansly for everybody. And with the photos and videos, as I mentioned earlier, you can choose for the Fansly page to, keep it for yourself. Private videos, they're private, like private stuff. Like those are for you, and stuff like that. But if you want, you can release those photos to the public. Not like you releasing it. Don't do that. But what I mean is that on my Fansly page, I will, it'll be open to all tiers, essentially. That's what I mean by that. That's what I mean. Don't just throw those photos out. Even though they're privately yours, it's still not cool. You know what I mean? So, just wanted to let you guys know where you can do that type of stuff, like support, whatnot, and all that other good stuff. Because, also, hello, Grim Omens. Welcome in. But, I just want to say that, unfortunately, we do have to end stream tonight. Because, again, we're doing a thing called CONNECTATHON, where I basically stream for 8 to 12 hours, dependent on how long I want to stream. But it has to be a minimum of 8 or a maximum of 12. I do apologize, but we will be back tomorrow. And it's so that I can try to make genuine connections with some other content creators, like streamers and whatnot. Today, we did not have any of that. So today was a failure for day 1. Give it up for day 1! Ding, ding, ding! We did not have anybody reach out to us or like any recommendations for streamers to go and contact for potentially meeting new people. My goal is to get, by the end of December, at least 10 people to 15 people that I could get to know within the content creator space. So, with that being said, today was a failure for that part, but we did hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and we hit 4 followers today on Twitch, and that's really, really cool, and I really appreciate that. It means the world to me, like I said before. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for allowing me to be your goofball streamer that you follow. It is an honor, and it is really nice to know that my hard work is paying off. I appreciate every single one of you. You don't know how much this means to me, and how much it makes me feel so happy to know that, everybody likes to watch what I do. I never thought I would ever hit 1,000, subscribers on YouTube, ever, legitimately. I know, a lot of people say that, but I legitimately mean that. And it is shocking, and I'd never thought that, I'd have people talking in my Twitch streams or on my TikTok streams. And so, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much. So, with that being said, I hope to see you guys tomorrow, by the way, we're going to play Mario Mon and we're doing a soul Nuzlocke with my roommate and friend, A-Champ. Yeah, so we did that long ago. We just never finished it because we kept fucking forgetting to do it or just couldn't find the time to do it. So we're gonna do it tomorrow for the second day of CONNECTATHON. And if you want to support the CONNECTATHON and help me find, like, content creators that might want to collaborate, you can share this around or, like, just recommend me streamers to potentially message. Either way. If you have a streamer you want me to try to interact with or want me to try to reach out to, and it can be of any number. I literally mean you can ask me to go and, like, oh, could you go try Iron Mouse, even if it's a joke, right? Like, even because, like, again, like, there's no way that I'm gonna, like, obviously have Iron Mouse be like, you know, and you know, that type of thing, right? Or, like, you could be like, oh, Krelly, you know, Krelly VT, you know, Krelly the VTuber, the cow, or, like, Nags21, or go contact PewDiePie, you know? It's what I'm doing this for is to get myself out of the comfort zone and stop being afraid of trying to meet new people. I did the CONNECTATHON because I was afraid of reaching out to people, and I think this is my best way to properly reach out to people. And I think it's just fun because if I do get to meet new people and I do make connections and somebody does want to collaborate and I make a new friend, that's amazing. And that's what I want. I want to meet new people and make some new friends and have some new experiences. That's what it's all about, baby. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about, baby. So, with that being said, thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow when we do our Nuzlocke. Bye-bye. Mwah. Today has been a good day. Meow, 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 meow. Next time during our next one. By the way, just before I end stream, maybe next time, if we have enough people in the Twitch chat, maybe next time we should try raiding somebody. What do you guys, if, like, you guys think that we should do that? We could try to, like, raid somebody, to give somebody new, a chance to, you know? I think it would be nice. Give back to the community. So, I think that'd be a fun one. Okay. I'll leave you, I'll let you guys think about that for next time, if we should do that. Okay, bye-bye.